TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. So check out the Pro Shop and Who That too. You're now tuned into the Pelican post-game report. What's going on, fam? Pelicans full draft stream 2022. We in this thing. Much love to the fam. Appreciate each and every last one of you for joining me in the stream. Pelican post-game report. We will be here for the summation of the entire 2022 Pelicans draft. Is going down big time. I'm Big Q. That's DC next there. The co-host, we in the building. DC, what's going on, my brother? How you doing?
What's up, man? It's finally here, bro. Finally here. We've been waiting for this, counting down, doing all these profiles. Now we finally get to see what the Pels gonna do tonight, dog. I'm ready.
Yeah, indeed, bro. It's been a long path to get here, man, to be honest with you, bro. So it's good to be here, man, doing the damn thing. So anyway, quick, some big ups to the fam. Appreciate all y'all for being in the live stream. Hit the like button, fam, upon entering in it. We got a bunch of family members chiming up in this thing. Melanin guy, what's happening, fam? Who that? Go Pels to you. Mar Javion, what's up, fam? Go Pels.
Yo, what's
Josh
up, Mar?
in his bag. Go Pels.
Josh.
JT in the building. Go Pels.
Hey, JT.
All right, big ups to your fam. Michael, go Pels. Jalil, what's up, brother Jalil?
Go
Pels. Pelican Nola, go Pels. DP, go Pels. Big ups to the fam. Yeah, Brandon, go Pels. Brother Pat, go Pels. What's up, fam? In the groove, go Pels. Mr. Brooks, go Pels. Who else we got? Jay Nola in the building, go Pels. Big ups to the fam. Brother Jerry, go Pels.
There you go.
What's up, Jordan?
What's happening, Jordan?
Tragic, go Pels.
Tragic.
DC,
you gotta say the tragic name wrong, bro.
How it go?
Tragic. You gotta do the tragic 504. You said the man name wrong, bro.
All right, well, DC, how about this? I say the names, you say go Pels.
All right.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, brother Chels.
Go Pels.
Come on, bro. It's go Pels. Come on, bro. Put some bass.
Come on, man. I can't be you. I gotta be DC with it, dog.
Be DC with it? You mean Bob Marley Jr. with a guitar?
No, I mean DC, like I said.
Tell me about it.
All the extra stuff.
Tell me about it, 504.
Go Pels.
Oh man, come on, brother. And Gerard, what's up, bro?
Don't you want the
yeah. Go Pels. Brother Jonathan.
Go Pels. There you go.
Brother Jan, what's up, baby?
Go Pels.
Dre in the building. What's up, Dre?
Go Pels.
All right, brother Roberts in the building.
Go Pels.
That's what I'm talking about, DC. That's what I'm
You
talking
want the
about.
game day voice, man.
That's right, bro. Come on with it, bro. We got the
All
draft
right.
coming on. Now, this is what's going on, fam. A little bit of the draft preview. This is provided by a good friend of ours from the Pelicans report over there. Dropping the science, letting you know the times, whatnot, what's going on with the broadcast. Also the draft pick situation. As you can see, Pelicans with that 8th overall pick. And of course, they have 2 second-round selections, numbers 41 and 52 via Utah. Then, of course, the team needs. Pelicans don't have any glaring needs and sit in a rare position as a playoff team with a top 10 pick, thanks to the Lakers. However, there are a few areas of the team that could be bolstered. Thinking about the shooting here, low usage 3-and-D wings, switchable defenders, point of attack defenders, rim protection, bench depth, another table setting guard, mobile stretch big with small ball 5 potential. So interesting needs right there, man. As well, rumor mill circulating. Pelicans are most interested in Dyson Daniels. That's what we've been hearing. Dyson Daniels and Ben Mathurin are the names that
I'm also
circulate
hearing
there.
a lot of ding talk lately too.
Say again, DC.
With Osama Ding, they got a lot of talk about him
Okay.
too, as
Okay.
well as Shadion Sharp and Ben Mathurin.
DC made that one up talking about
I
Shady.
didn't make that one up. They wrote a whole article about it in the NOLA.
I believe you if you play your guitar while you make the report.
Bob Marley them took it.
All right, there you go. However, Daniels and Mathurin are expected to be selected before the Pelicans pick, which means they could trade back and take Ding or Sochai. So they there
The
you
pick
go.
is in.
All right. So anyway, options at the number 8 guard position, as you can see there, Daniels, Sharp, Mathurin, and several others. I like Johnny Davis in the mix right there, as you can see.
Yeah, I don't hear no talk about Johnny Davis, man. I hope they pull a rabbit out of head and just draft him.
Indeed, DC. A lot of that's true. Not much going on with him, bro, in that piece. So let's continue to move on and do this things. As you can
Oh
see,
my God, boy! I know Houston is. You was right, Jalil. Boy, Houston pissed off. They took Paulo, man. Paulo Banchero is the number 1 pick, as he should be. He the safest pick.
well, Paulo, man, to be honest with you,
What
was
the hell
somebody.
Paulo got on, man? He doing? What he got on? What is on his suit?
Yeah, that was that.
Got a bunch
You
of
know what?
earrings on his suit.
He was gaining steam, man. As moving up into the draft, to be honest with you, and Orlando
Yeah.
took him, man. That dude, man, is a hell of a player, man. So I don't think that's a bad pick for Orlando. They got to get out the cellar, man, and compete, man. They got some good weapons right there, but they got a long way, man. But anyway, DC, good pickup by the
Boy,
by the Magic.
Houston looking kind of crazy, man. They traded Wood, and I don't know if Smith would be classified as a center if he falls to them, man. I don't know what Houston gonna do. Well, great pick by Orlando, man. This was real smart.
Yeah, we're gonna see what Houston they up next, man. And according to what they're saying here on ESPN, is Chet Holmgren is the next best player that's available for them. All right, between that, let's finish up second round expectations for the Pelicans. As you can see, after the first round pick is selected, Pelicans will only have two-way spots available bearing a trade. My expectation is that they'll look to package those picks to move up into the early second round for a player they like to place on one of those 2 ways. They may also roll over number 51 to a future draft or sell it off. As we get into the second round tonight, it's important to remember that guys like Herb Jones, Draymond Green are massive outliers for producing at the level they have as a second round pick. It'll be unfair to place those same expectations on whoever the Pelicans select in the second round. So well said. And the potential interest, as you can see, a laundry list of different names. A lot of these guys, DC, are currently we have them listed on the in our draft profile. So if you want to check those shows out, those are also available. A bunch of those guys as well. So with that being said, big moves right here as the Pelicans moving forward. DC, thoughts on the move with the Pelicans should do with the pick, bro?
Man, best player available, man. Best high upside player available. That's my strategy. I think that's the best strategy for the Pelicans. It's debatable on who that guy is at number 8. Everybody has I guess their philosophy or their preference. But listening to Trajan Langdon talk to what was it, Aaron Summers, He described character as being one of the main things they were looking for, and he also gave us a little hint in talking about how they had so many scouts looking at a lot of guys internationally. So, a guy like Dyson might be it, or a guy like Sohan might be it. He's from Poland. We either like to get guys in the South, or we like to get guys that are in other countries. That's a fact. So, Ben Mathurin is a guy, we hear connected with him. You hear Shadion Sharp, another guy from Canada. Everybody who's connected to the Pels are pretty much not from here. So it's most likely going to be one of those guys. You always have the option of trading back. My thing hasn't wavered. If he wants to be here, because I heard he possibly skipped a workout. If that's true, then I don't want him. But if that's not true, then I would like Shadion Sharp. If that's not the case, Johnny Davis is my guy, man. Again, wouldn't be mad at Dyson Daniels. And I also wouldn't be mad at Ben Mathurin. But Sohan, I just feel like he's a good player, but we probably could get him lower than 8.
DC, I don't believe you when you said that about Shadion Sharp. That means everything to you for the Pelicans to draft Shadion Sharp.
Man, I throw all that away if he don't want to be here. If he don't want to be here, to get him out of here.
The way DC was,
I'm not into taking prisoners, Q.
That's true. You know what, bro? You absolutely right, bro. I'm tired of people that having or taking people that don't want to be here. If you don't want to be here, we're gonna get your ass out of here. Lickety split, man. We don't need nobody who don't want to be here. You're absolutely right.
Don trying to come in this thing early, man. We taking calls right now. We waiting until after the pick.
Well, let's. I'll tell you what, man. We can do that. Let's fire up the lines, bro. We can do that. I was gonna wait until after.
I call him man Dan Rich. My bad.
Dan Rich, DC. How you get Don?
I need to get
out
some
of
glasses, man. My eyes getting bad or something. I call him man Don.
You got to get some glasses. Your eyes getting bad.
I don't know, man. Might need some glaucoma medication. I need to do something.
Yeah, bro. Glaucoma medicine. You know what that is. You know what that's fancy talk for.
That's glaucoma medicine. Ain't no fancy talk. That's simple.
Oh, yeah. I know what that fancy talk is, DC.
Hey, you making stuff all complicated, man. They make medication for that, man.
I know, bro. You
got
go
stuff
down
going
there.
bad with your eyes. Yeah, you just take some of the medicine, bro. Why you making a big deal out of this, bro?
Not at all, brother. You just take the medicine. You take the medicine there and put it, take it and blaze it up, and there go your glaucoma medicine.
Oh, no, I don't know nothing about no blazing. I don't know. This medication, man. You don't blaze.
Oh, okay.
Medication.
There you go. All right.
I blaze up some of the funny smelling cigarettes, but not medication, man. You take medication, okay?
I got you, DC. All right. So anyway, fam, much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all being here. Got the link pinned to the chat here, fam. For family members that won't chime in with their thoughts on what the Pelicans going to do. I was going to wait after the pick, but that's fine. We'll open up the phone lines right now. 70 plus in the building.
Chet Holmgren.
Please feel free
number 2 pick
to hit that button. Yeah. So yeah, DC.
So what Houston gonna do now, Q?
Oh man, well Smith, they going with Smith on that, bro. You know that.
But they already got a guy that I feel like fit that role, and what is his name? Segan. Like they got some pretty decent power forwards, but they need a center. And I don't think Smith is a center, but I guess you almost have to draft him.
But we knew
Jaden Ivey is too much like Jalen Green.
But if
I don't think it'd be smart for them to take him.
But if you think about it, Chet Holmgren was somebody that was mocked to go to OKC. That was a consistent mock. I seen several mocks where they had Holmgren going there to the Thunder locked in. So they're trying to build a little something there in OKC with the various.
They're going with an all international team. I'm peeping OKC out, man. All of the guys are not from America. Generally, the top players. You got Lou Dort. You got SGA. You got him now, and what's the other Pulowski or Polziansky? I can't remember his name. So they trying to get all the international players, man. I guess that's their go-to thing. Hopefully it worked for them, but really, we don't care that much because they're in the same conference as us.
We're gonna spank them boys, man. What you talking about? All right. So with that being said, fam, Chet Holmgren is there. Paolo was taken first overall, followed by Chet Holmgren. DC, this has got to be your boy out of Auburn going right here, man.
What if he doesn't? Do you
That
think
throws a monkey
we
wrench
should
in the
try to
draft.
throw the kitchen sink at Sacramento and trade up?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I like him, but I don't know. I don't know here because we gonna see. I know Sacramento.
Would you rather him or Jaden Ivey?
Ivy.
You rather Ivy over Smith?
I would rather Ivy over Smith. I would rather Ivy over Smith because if you get Smith, where does Smith play in your lineup? He backs up what? Who does he back up?
I think Smith can possibly play 3, 4, or 5. So we
Yeah, small
got
ball
several guys
rotation.
that can do that.
I don't know if you
I get your point.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. And I knew a monkey wrench would happen, but I think probably end up Smith will be the guy Houston takes here. Anyway, we're gonna bring in brother James to the show. State of the Pelicans is there. Once again, hit the like button, family. If you want to get on the stream, please feel free to hit the link. It's pinned at the top of the chat. We'll get you in that thing. Brother James, welcome to the stream, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How y'all fellas doing today?
Doing
I'm
good,
good, man.
Welcome on to the stream, bro. What you think about the
Pelicans?
Man, look, at the 8th pick, I feel like personally it would be too much of a risk to get anybody that could have that big it factor, and then they just turn out to be nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't want anybody who we get at 8 who turns out to be another like NAW or something like that. So personally, I say go with a safe pick. I really like Johnny Davis. That's my dude.
Okay.
He's got some heart. He's a winner. He's a leader. And ultimately, I feel like the skills that he has on the defensive end will easily translate coming off the bench next to a guy like Jose Alvarado. So,
hey, brother James, I got a question for you though, man.
What's up?
Why you feel like Johnny Davis ain't got that it factor, man? That boy got that it factor.
No, look, let me tell it. I know he got that hit factor. You know, I'll be looking at his stats even against top 25 competition. Like his stats just get better. So I really do think, especially coming under somebody like CJ, he could grow into somebody that's a star type player, maybe even start. But I know that his base, I like his base and his intangibles a lot better than I do some of these other prospects.
I'm with that, man. I can rock with that. That make a lot of sense. I think if we don't pick him, man, we're gonna look back and might be biting ourselves a little bit because San Antonio definitely gonna take him if we don't. I think the possibility of him being there or one of these other guys is the reason why we heard all of that yesterday about them trying to trade DeJounte Murray because they know they can possibly get a guy that's younger, cheaper, and they can build with the young guys that they already got. So Davis, wherever he goes, man, he's gonna be a good player. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, I'll be in every comment section rooting for Johnny Davis. So once he turned out to be somebody good, I'm gonna just keep all my receipts.
Right. Right.
Hey, let me tell you something, James, man. Listen, we talked about it. Asked me, said, who you like? I said Johnny Davis. But the crazy part, we was talking this pre-show, man. It's like, DC, where is the hype on Johnny Davis? Like a lot of the mock drafts,
man, it's crazy.
That's crazy. A lot
he
of the mock
right
drafts,
around 10, 11.
They got him played down to like right around the 10th spot or just outside the 10th spot. And I'm like, man, I just
I'm not taking Griffin over Johnny Davis, man. I mean,
no,
it's just certain guys. I don't take realistically. I wouldn't take Ben Mathurin over Johnny Davis. It's just certain guys that are mocked higher than him, and I really think it's just the old thing they do in the NFL and they do in the NBA. They fall in love with measurables, man. Like some of these guys, they might jump higher or have a better shuttle time and all of this stuff. But when you put the tape on, man, and then I put into perspective what he was doing and what he had to do it with, it's like, how do you not have him be at least top 8? You know, he basically carried the whole team. He didn't have a lot of help, and he averaged 20-something points. That's a lot of points in college, man, especially when you're the main guy and you did it on pretty good efficiency. So it's crazy to me.
Tevin said, Tevin says Johnny Davis is not better than Ben Mathurin. LOL, y'all tripping.
I can tell you this, Tevin. When I watch Ben Mathurin, you know what I don't see him shoot?
Tevin, did I get that image right?
I don't never see him shoot inside the 3-point line, bro. So a dude to me who could score on all 3 levels, is gonna be better than the dude who can only score on 2. Ben Mathurin is either getting a dunk in transition, layup, something like that. Maybe he attack a little bit, so he's not scared to attack the basket. He has no mid-range game, dude. So he got that 3-point shot or whatever that working behind the arc, and that's it.
But that's not saying, DC, that I don't see, okay, Jabari Smith is the pick at 3. There you go. So that's just what you said. That kind of puts everything back into perspective with the draft again, because of course they kind of jumbled the original 3. It was those big guys going 1, 2, 3 and a lot of the mocks. Now we kind of center back in. The key piece right here in terms of when we talking about Jaden Ivey and trades that are supposed to be happening, Wendy Windhurst and several others, Wojnarowski said expect a bunch of trades during the draft. Is this what happens here with Sacramento? We had the Knicks finagling around talking about Kyrie Irving and that they want Jaden Ivey. So we'll see what's going on. What does Sacramento do with that 4th pick? But anyway, back to the Pelican talk. I don't understand about the Johnny Davis, why people are so down on Johnny Davis. Mathurin, I like Mathurin. He gets funky on you. He'll dunk on your head. He'll shoot that 3. But I have imagination. I know what our staff can do with a Ben Mathurin and how they can help him develop a midi game, DC. So
yeah,
I can see what they could do there.
I'm just saying I don't see him better than Johnny Davis. That's my only point. But I could tell you one thing, Q. I can tell you one thing.
Pop in, Tevin. Pop in, bro, and show and talk about it, bro. But yeah, I'm sorry.
I know exactly what Sacramento gonna do. You know what I mean?
Come on, talk to me, bro. What we gonna do here?
Oh, I say Sacramento. They gonna do exactly what they always do. They gonna mess it up.
Well, you ain't telling me nothing.
That is a fact,
bro. I know they're gonna screw it up.
They're
gonna
absolutely positively find a way to pick the wrong guy for them, even if he's a good player. He's gonna be wrong for them. That's what they're gonna do.
ESPN did something right, bro. They showed a graphic, man, and I wish I had that graphic saved that showed Sacramento's the players picks. Tell me, y'all in the chat family, if y'all seen this graphic. And they had players like they passed on that ended up going to be stars. They passed on Klay Thompson. He became a star. They passed on who else they passed? It was 2 other guys that impactful players. They just a bunch of dummies. They passed on all of the good. I'm serious, man. They was showing. I was like, man, come on, bro. One thing is an accident. 2 things maybe a coincidence. And the 3rd thing, you a moron if you picking that bad. So they're gonna screw it up some kind of way. I'm thinking it's gonna be Jaden Ivey. DC, that's what I'm thinking. It'll be 3 guards.
They asked that man, like I said this last show, bro. I was just taking some kicks. They asked him how would he feel about going to Sacramento. He said, well, I don't think it's the worst thing that could happen.
Thank you, Josh. Yeah, bro. Look, they said it. Listen in the chat, man.
God,
they passed on Luka. Who was the other player, fam? It was Luka.
Man, they got a long list of messing up.
It was Klay Thompson, and it was another. I was like, man, you guys to be kidding. Nobody's that bad, but Sacramento was a bunch of dumbasses, and that's
they epic, bro.
Bad.
When they come to screwing up, they are epic.
They is, and they about to screw it up right now in a minute and tear up everything. But
I'm pretty sure they will.
But James, back to you, my brother. Last closing comment, my brother, before we move on to the next caller.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, I just like Johnny Davis, especially harping on something that DC was talking about. Johnny Davis gets to the free throw line. That's something that you need to have as an NBA player, especially if you're not finding your shot. He's a good free throw shooter. And then, I don't know, I feel like people don't really scout him out too hard. So in a 10-game sample size against top 25 competition, Johnny Davis shooting 40% from the 3. So it's just like, for all the people saying that he can't shoot, he could obviously shoot. It's just that his usage rate was so high, and then his teammates weren't really that good. He just was jacking up a lot of shots. But in the right situation, man, that dude gonna be it. So it is what it is. I trust the Pels ultimately for who they're gonna pick, but Johnny Davis is my pick.
Oh, here comes the Sacramento Kings mistake is in.
Thank you, James.
Tell us about their mistake.
James, chime in after the pick. I'd like to hear from you.
Oh, wow. Man, I guess they heard me talking about him. They actually took Keegan Murray. That is a very smart decision by Sacramento.
How about that, man? How about
that? That is a smart decision by Sacramento. Look at him.
And remember, we talked this like, man, Keegan Murray that's a solid pick there, DC. Very solid pick.
That is a very good pick.
Detroit's on the clock.
They got to take Jaden Ivey.
Yeah. Well, pairing him with Cade Cunningham, man, that's not bad. That's not a bad mix right there. As some of these bottom feeding teams looking to kind of build a floor for some success on this side of things. So good pick by the Sacramento Kings,
Right.
getting Keegan Murray there. Pairs
Man,
him with
I know
Davion
that
Mitchell.
Keegan Murray had a
DC.
twin brother. That's crazy. I
All
didn't
right,
know that.
DC. All right, let's bring in State of the Pelicans family. If y'all want to chime into the draft and speak who you to talk about who you think the Pelicans go with at 8, or thoughts on the draft moving forward. And that's right, Luka, Klay Thompson, and Damian Lillard, the Sacramento Kings passed up on. So I think they got it right with Keegan Murray, adding them along
But
with Fox.
they're probably
Davion
gonna
Mitchell
find a way to mess this up
and
still. Though.
Sabonis.
They might trade him next year.
Oh my goodness, no.
It
All right,
is
so
Sacramento.
it is Sacramento. Let's move it to DC. We got DJ from the State of the Pelicans. What's up, DJ?
Tell
How
me
you
about
doing,
it.
brother?
Say he can still be traded. What's up, DJ?
How y'all doing?
Wait, man, hold on. What type of hat you got on going on there, DJ?
He
What
done stole DC's helmet.
What you
wanted
got
to look
going on?
like DC.
Man, you got you some new dreads and everything, bro.
It came with the hat,
Hey,
bro.
hey, you know what? That's exactly
Hey,
what DC.
DJ,
DC got
DJ,
the
let me
same hat.
take the
That
hat off and let me
that's-
see your dreads, bro.
Nah, bro, that's not DC. DC's hat is
It came with the hat.
DC's hair is underneath that hat. That's anywhere.
Let me see the paws, bro. I want to see the paws. Let me see the dreads,
Nah,
bro.
it actually came with the hat.
Hey, DC, take yours off. You got the same hat.
Nah, I ain't got no hat, bro. He was real here. I ain't got no hat.
Oh man, no.
DJ, you
right.
got the colors right, bro. You got the colors right, bro.
Oh man. You know what? I was gonna try to leave you alone, DJ,
Man,
but
bro.
James said you gotta wear that jersey he was talking about, bro.
Hey, hold on, DC. Hold on. Stop that. Don't try to defer from this moment. This is a priceless moment right now. DJ came on with the DC hat. He got the
He got
colors.
the spirit of Rudy up in this thing, man.
I can't do it, bro. I can't do
All right,
it.
go ahead, DJ, man. The floor is yours, man.
What's
You
up, bro?
deserve this moment, bro.
Oh man, see, bro, y'all kicks. Y'all really do kicks. How y'all doing?
Gotta get that Squadron jersey too.
Say, bro.
DC, stop trying to deflect from his hat, bro. Cut it out.
How y'all doing? I miss y'all.
Good,
I missed
bro.
the
Same
last,
to you, bro.
I missed the last stream. What I was doing, I don't know. But I actually reviewed all your videos. Actually got mine ongoing. Me personally, if it ain't Benedict Mathurin, I'm going with the 6'7" guard. Oh shit.
Dyson Daniels.
Yeah, Dyson Daniels. And my reason for that is like, I don't want to say he's a plug and play, but at the same point in time, CJ is like 6'3". So CJ, he's 30, or down under 30. He's not going to, I don't want to say he's tired, but I mean, when it comes down to like Lonzo Ball, LaMelo Ball, like tall guards, I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to do that. So with that being said, I mean, you still have CJ at the 1, Dyson Daniels at the 1, CJ at the 2, and switch up whenever LaMelo or Lonzo or whoever comes in the game or either on their bench.
Okay.
So yeah, that's my pick. And I reviewed your other video, y'all kicks.
What you
But
talking about?
I'm still holding out on my second round picks and my undrafted picks. So yeah, y'all think I can see that.
Yeah, I know you got something. Okay, DJ, let's talk about that, bro. Hold on, before I do that, big shout out to Vincent, man. Chilling, watching the Pelican post game report all the way from the Philippines, baby. Shout out
Oh,
to
what's
Vincent,
up,
man.
Vincent?
Appreciate you, bro. Much love. Thank you for being here,
Philippines,
bro.
huh?
Philippines, man. Hit the like button, family.
That's
If you
dope.
hadn't already hit it. Remember, if you want to chime in, give your thoughts on the Pelican squad, what's going to happen in the draft, please feel free to hit the link. It's pinned to the top of the chat. You can jump in like Brother James did, like DJ is, and talk about it. DJ, let's talk about those guys that we like to the second rounders and some of the guys. Do you have like a top 3 list of guys that we need to watch out for in the second round? Who you got?
Okay, me personally, I do have a guard, and I'm not too sure whether he gonna get drafted or not. It's actually Scottie Pippen's son. He's about 6'3" and a couple of inches. Played the point guard position or point/shooting guard position. Uh, I
Jay
didn't.
Nivey to Detroit, family.
That's a good pick, Detroit. Good,
Yeah, that
good
is.
job. Cunningham, Cade Cunningham, and Jay Ivey is a good combo. Go ahead, DJ.
Okay, good pick. So I have Scottie Pippen's son. I have I believe a center. I did it on my mock draft. I'm going off of brain right now. I had a center and another. I believe a power forward. So I had a second round. I had a Scottie Pippen's son, a center, and power forward. Now the reason why I drafted a center, I don't know what's his name. I forgot, but I have to go look at my mock draft. The reason why I picked the center is because Willard and the Go-Man did not even play a minute or 0 minutes in the daggone playoffs. But you play them in the regular season. So with that being said, that's why I drafted the center. The power forward, of course, you got Zion coming back. Larry Nance, that's my team. He's not going to want to play that small ball 5, which he can do. Not saying that. But, Larry Nance is done at 6'7", and he's injury prone. But with that being said, hey, that's what I got.
Okay, yeah, I've heard about Scottie Pippen's son, man. I seen some footage on him actually. He does have the size, but he has some holes in his game, man. And but it'll be interesting to look at him in the second round too, like you're saying. We talked about on the second round prospects show that we did about what Days DC and Adonis Arms, and there were some other international prospects as well.
Mhm.
Christian Broad is another wing that that DC was liking on. I think he gets drafted at the back of the first round. Yeah, so there's some guys there, man, we can look at, man. So absolutely, but I agree with what the man was saying from the Pelican report, and we said that on the show prior to this. I don't think the Pelicans going to keep both those second rounders. I think they'll probably try to package both of them and move up and take one player. So
I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna trade to the Lakers and help them out. Now I'm playing.
Why?
Now I'm playing. But look though, that was just a joke.
We own the Lakers draft race. You know that.
Look, don't kill me in the chat. But look, what I think they're gonna do is, I believe since we like two players, like really 2 players, since we made it in the playoffs without Zion. So imagine if we can do with Zion. So with that being said, I believe we have 2 roster spots open, if I'm not mistaken. With that being said, we're gonna pick the number 8 pick, whatever we're gonna do with that one. The 41 pick, if I'm not mistaken, that is the 41 pick. And we're going to trade the 52 overall pick for cash considerations.
And that's always a good one to go with, that cash consideration, bro. You be right more times than you're wrong with that one with the Pelicans.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna get rid of that pick, man. Ain't no doubt about it, man.
Yeah.
Now, here's my question.
I think it's worth. They say it's worth $2.5 million. I think that little second pick. So yeah, I could definitely see them getting off of that to say that.
Now here's my question. My question is, in the chat, they can answer it too. Are we not replacing? Let me correct that. Are we drafting the replacement of CJ McCollum when he leaves? Or are we just doing it are we just drafting a guard to replace Devontae Graham, or how is this going about?
I think that would be the smartest thing to do, would to be to draft CJ McCullough. Not necessarily a replacement, because I think CJ sounds genuine about wanting to retire here. I mean, he's 34. What, CJ 34 or 33?
Oh, I thought he
So,
was 30, 31.
nah, he ain't that young.
Oh, all
He
right.
probably about 33, something like that. So I would imagine he still got more time. But you know, I think whoever they draft needs to be able to move into the starting lineup if need be.
Oh, I
Oh,
got
Benedict Mathurin went to Indiana, so we're not gonna get the
All right,
other
there you
Indiana.
go. Ben Mathurin off the board, man. Pacers pick him up, man. What does that mean
Yeah.
for Brogdon, though, DC? That'll be interesting. I'm hearing trade
Well,
rumors.
they already
once
been
again
shopping
Brogdon.
Brogdon, so that just makes it even more
Didn't they go on the Pacers?
official that he out of there, man. But I think everybody's been making good picks, in my opinion, man. Him playing alongside of Halliburton, I think, is very, very good for him, because he's
What
not
they
a
gonna
guy
do with
that
Buddy
really
Hield,
want
though?
to create for a lot of other people, and Halliburton could create for everybody. So he get a lot of easy shots from him. So I think this is a good pick for Indiana. But I don't know if I'd have took him.
All right, so look,
But I think they can make it work though. Still,
Portland up next.
listen to this trade, y'all. Is involving Jackson Hayes and Devontae Graham. The Pelicans receive Justin Holiday and Bo Bamba. The Kings get Devontae Graham, and I'm assuming the Magic get Jackson Hayes. How do y'all like that trade?
no.
All right.
Well, I don't think Orlando going to accept that. But
I'm sorry, DJ. One more time, bro. I was checking out something.
Oh wait, let me go. Let me make sure. All right. So the Pelicans receive Justin Holiday and Bo Bamba. The Kings get Devontae Graham, and Orlando get Jackson Hayes.
No, I don't like that trade, bro. To be honest with you, I think Jackson Hayes, man. I think we undervaluing Jackson to a little bit, man. That's what I think. I mean, Jackson Hayes is he's on his way to something special. We finally got a coach that can kind of groom these guys into something great. And him, an athletic 7-footer that is just coming to his own with his jump shot and getting comfortable in the system, understanding what he got to do. I think the Jackson Hayes will benefit the Pelicans more than anything. And then, of course, when you have to pay him, what we talking here? What, $9-10 million a season, DC? I mean, and I think
I mean, it might be. You might get a little bit of a discount.
Yeah,
with the
9 to 10 million. Yeah, 9 to 10 million. What, 3 or 4? What, 4 or 5 year deal when it comes down to it?
I would try to give him at least a 4-year deal.
So I mean, what? That's
I say 4 years, 38 million, something like that. You know, might get 1 year out of him for $8 million or something like that first year, and then you pay him three at 10.
So are we trading Devontae Graham in this draft day, or we gonna do it after the draft?
I don't think we trading him tonight.
I don't think it's gonna happen tonight. I would say,
especially the way the drafting fell right now. We still got several guys that I think the Pelicans are interested in that they're gonna have a chance to pick. So we could see if Portland doesn't draft Shit Sharp, he could go to us. Dyson Daniels is still right there. You know what I mean? So they still got Sohan. You still got Osama Ding. Most of the guys that they really wanted are still there, other than Ben Mathurin. So I don't see him trading this pick or trying to trade back. Maybe.
Ooh,
I
we
don't
can
know.
also trade the 52 overall pick and get Gary Temple out of here as well. You heard me?
Garrett Temple, you say? Get him out?
And the 52 overall pick that is your draft.
What we going? Who gonna take that?
That's a good
Lakers?
Hey,
The
everybody ought to start treating the Lakers like how they try to treat everybody. Just
yeah.
try to send
A
them all your
dumping ground.
trash.
Yeah, send the Lakers there.
Tell
I
they
ain't gonna
accept
call.
one of them, huh?
I ain't gonna call
But they,
Garrett Temple trash, DC. But you know, I'm
no,
warning
I'm
guys.
just saying the Lakers come with all man. Who they tried to trade for this week? They tried to get Malcolm Brogdon for Westbrook and T Horton Tucker or THT, whatever that dude's name is. They tried to get him and Russell Westbrook for Malcolm Brogdon, bro. Them people told him no.
Well, we lining up. Let me tell you something, DC. That they don't have a pot to piss in this ring. So you got Portland coming up here. So I mean, let's look at the let me get the chat to chime in. Big ups to the fam. Good to see all y'all in here. I want who do you think? And we got a pick away here before the Pelicans get on the clock here. I mean, before they're on the clock. Who do you guys have here? Put it in the comments section. Who you think? I got the feeling it's gonna be Dyson Daniels, to be honest with you, at 8, unless they move the pick.
If it ain't Shaden Sharp,
Think so? But they did trade
I would like to have Johnny
Jeremiah
Davis.
Grant, so they don't have a hole necessarily at small forward now.
So, yeah.
But you gotta know what the Portland.
They could take Shaden Sharp, man. I think.
I'm talking about the Pelicans, man.
Oh, I thought you said Portland. My bad.
Yeah, who we getting? Tevin says Dyson. I said I got the feeling.
I say Dyson. Dyson is the smart pick. He's an international guy, which I anticipate on them on doing that. He's very versatile. Has tremendous potential. Can pretty much turn into anything, man. He's a smart player. I think Dyson is a guy probably who can, I guess, maybe be that lunch pail type guy that we like. You know what I mean? Never complain, team first guy, good character. So let's see what Portland got here. Shaden Sharp goes to Portland. So
interesting.
Dyson Daniels is our guy.
Interesting. Salute,
yeah.
SB. SB Talk Sports in the building. Dyson Daniels
what's up,
you probably get Dyson Daniels and he'd be what Ball was supposed to be. There you go, brother. Appreciate you for chiming in there. SB, what's happening, baby?
Lonzo Ball without the injuries, huh?
That's right. How you liking that, SB? How you liking Lonzo, huh? Get ready. Make sure you keep the medical bed warm for him because he'll be back. He'll be back. That boy fragile, man. He fragile. All right, so big ups, man.
He need one of them the machines they had on that movie Elysium. Where they just heal him.
Yeah.
Boy,
yeah.
if Lonzo Ball had one of them, boy, they'll have him something, boy.
DC will go outside and get hurt. That's all. That he walk right.
Yeah, but he just hop on the back of the machine. Q ain't can play the next day.
Yeah, it's a bit of a repetitive cycle. He'll never get to the basketball court that way, though. Okay, Dyson Pelicans Nola says Dyson Daniels is available. If the talk was Dyson Daniels or Ben Mathurin is gone. He went to the Pacers at 6. Shaden Sharp, which is DC's Cam Reddish, is off the board. So with that being said, with the Pelicans there, I say it's Dyson Daniels, fam.
You can kill all that talk, bro. It's Dyson Daniels now. Shaden Sharp, all that's over with. He played for Portland. Done with that.
DC, that's all right, bro. The same thing happened the other year when he was trying to advocate to get Cam Reddish from the Hawks.
I was not advocating to get Cam Reddish during the draft. Stop it.
I ain't say during the draft. I said during the season.
But you know he is on the trading block right now, right?
See, how would you know that if you're not following Cam Reddish? But you supposedly not bringing him up all the time. Tevin says Dyson plays like Ben Simmons, but with better shooting. How about that?
Yeah.
All right. No,
he ain't got as much as athleticism. I think he might be a little more athletic than him, or maybe just because he's taller.
Young Cell got a good question here, man. He says, does drafting Dyson hurt KLJ's stock?
I don't think so, because Dyson can play 1, 2, or 3. So I don't think it hurts anything with KLJ. The person who I'm thinking is going to affect the most, you got Devontae Graham. Obviously, we need somebody to take some minutes away from him. And I'm looking at a guy like Najee Marshall a little bit with the side eye. So, I don't think it necessarily hurts KLJ, at least not initially, unless he gets real skittish and just, isn't able to take that step. Because I think in the future you can play all of those guys together. What do you think, Hugh?
you can't play them all together. I think he is very versatile. He's a big kid that has good defense. I think people were complaining, DC, that his 3-point shot ain't all that. But
You
man,
seen the workouts? He ain't miss a goddamn
I
shot.
know I seen him, bro. but that's what I'm saying. But even if that wasn't the case and we didn't see the videos, we still have faith in Freddie V. Look what he did with Alonzo Ball. He took Alonzo Ball's ugly shot and turned him into a decent look. If you can do that with Alonzo Ball, I'm pretty sure he can help out.
And why the hell they got Perkins up here when we bought the pick? That's the last person you need to see up here talking about anything.
They do that purposefully.
And he got a blue suit on too.
He ain't got the jail outfit. Well, hold on, I can.
Oh, he got a blue suit like our color.
Okay, we on the clock, fam. Let's see what the Pels do here. As you can see, the last 3
pick
picks.
Is in. They ain't even take the full amount of time.
It's going to be a Dyson Daniels. I promise you that much.
That would. I put smart money on that.
It's Dyson Daniels.
So would we rather Dyson Daniels than Jeremy Sohan? Because I think that's the other potential guy that they could shock and pick as well.
Well, my thing is, I like Johnny Davis, but I understand if it's Dyson Daniels. I see what they're trying to do right there. I'm not mad at that.
Johnny Davis not from the South. He ain't an international player, bro. That's really what it's boiling down to.
Yeah, that's true. When you made that commentary, that is very true. If you ain't international or down south, that's the pipeline. But I do like Daniels. I just like Johnny Davis. I just like how he plays the game. He reminds me of a young Josh Hart with offensive game. That's what he reminds me of, and that's why. And I we love Josh Hart here. That kid reminds me of Josh Hart a lot. So I mean, of course, I don't think it's going to be him.
Rick Straw got the pick before everybody. Said we got Dyson.
Yeah, I kind of figured it would be that Dyson Daniels. So the Pelicans.
That's a great move, man. That's a great move for us. If that's indeed the case, because I must be on a delay. I'm still waiting for it right now. Well, all the Dysons are coming in, so we got Dyson Daniels.
Yeah, well, DC way down there in the island, it usually take a little time for you to be able to get the signal, but it's all right. Look like Dyson Daniels.
Call streaming, Big Q.
I got you.
I like that suit though.
Well, I guess if you're grading it by all the other people's suits, it look all right. By his peers. I know I wouldn't wear that.
Yeah, DC will wear. He got a cool running suit.
I wouldn't wear that shit either.
All right, Dyson Daniels.
But Dyson Daniels, man. So we got a 6'7" guy that can play point guard, shooting guard, small forward.
But you know what, though?
Excellent facilitator, great defender. I think this is an excellent move by the Pelicans, man. They're showing up there with Josh Giddey, who they compare his game to, which I also like. But the only downside to Josh Giddey, he can't play defense. Well, guess what? Dyson Daniels can play D, one of the staples of his game. So I think we coming out winning, man. We've been hearing all the smoke about it, and obviously it was true. This is the first guy I actually saw that came to New Orleans, and where you actually saw it, that we worked out and met with us and everything. And I guess that was the guy from day one, man.
Dyson, 6'7". Brian wants to know a little bit about him, DC. 6'7", 195, according to Draft Pro Style.
I like him. I like him a lot.
Out of Australia. His defense is smoking, bro. Dude plays really good defense. We were talking about his athleticism a little slow-footed in some of the.
But he's smart though, man. So right. I think that can counteract some of that.
And they talk about he's aggressive. He gets to the cup. His foul shooting. What percentage is on his foul shooting, DC? I know
he kind of look like Steph Curry a little bit too.
All right.
But yeah, Daniels is the guy, man. Let's get on the prospect here. Big versatile guard who competes unselfishly on both ends. Picked up some quality experience playing on the ball in the G League this season and continues to grow as a scoring threat. Now, about Dyson Daniels is a big guard with budding talent who's in-season improvement. And let me get that big screen on here right here for the fam. This is the draft profile of Mr. Daniels. What the hell were I at? Okay, here you go. Let's see. A big guard with budding talent who's in-season improvement in G League Ignite program propelled him up the draft boards. Of course, he's from Australia, where his father Ricky played at North Carolina State, settles as a pro Daniels emerged as a prospect, averaging 8.3 points a game, almost 4 rebounds, almost 3 assists, 3 steals over 21 minutes of action in the FIBA games. And then he's earned a reputation for his versatility early in his career, making his NBL 1 debut when Bendigo. Just after the 16th birthday, he continued to grow both physically as a scorer and helped him earn a spot in the NBA Global Academy. And of course, it tells you about all of that. And like we said, he's 6'7" in shoes with a 195-pound frame, 6 foot, 10 and a half inch wingspan, and or 6 feet 10 and a half inch wingspan. Daniels has grown over an inch since the fall, giving him intriguing size for a willing defender who can handle the ball, a solid athlete who competes with great intensity. A 19-year-old still has room to fill out his frame and has a late growth spurt. So they said on both on and off the ball in the G League, Daniels saw his role expand and shift toward the point guard spot more consistently over the year. A steady ball handler who plays with poise and unselfishness, he made an effort to make the right play consistently using his size to his advantage as a passer and getting to floaters in the lane, looking more comfortable, looking for his own shot off the dribble as the year wore on, while making notable strides as a set shooter as well. The versatile guard continues to evolve fairly quickly on the offensive end. He still has room to get stronger and improve his pull-up shooter stroke, but set an impressive trajectory with his development of his skill set while adjusting to competing at a high level for the very first time. Playing with a unique maturity of the defensive end, Daniels is a diligent competitor whose size gives him the ability to guard multiple positions, and he has great instincts on the glass and in the passing lanes to go along with rare dedication to being the right spots off the ball for a player his age. Was DC was mentioning about his.
And guess who his pro comparison is, man? One of the ones I heard, obviously Lonzo Ball. Malcolm Brogdon is the other pro comparison for him. You know how long? I mean, we've been trying to go after Malcolm Brogdon for about 2 years, huh, Q?
Yeah, we've been trying to push to get Brogdon. I ain't gonna tell
right.
you.
So we draft our own version of that. And I see you, Brian Peterson, asked me a question. I have a question, DC. Do you think the guy is going to fit good in the system with the New Orleans Pelicans? The style of play that we do. Yeah, because he's a facilitator, man. And he's a guy that's not selfish. That's really all you got to do or be to fit into that system, as well as just being an intelligent basketball player. I look at the Pelicans, I think they value guys that make the right plays. You know, if we look at all our team and we go top to bottom, you know, minus a guy like maybe Devontae Graham, who's, you know, is like a scorer, a guy who would what would you call it? A little microwave, he heat up streaky or whatever. But you're looking for guys that they all make the right plays. You know what I mean? We didn't let Trey Murphy get out there till he figured it out on defense, but even on offense, he knew where to put the ball, did the right things. Obviously, Herb Jones, Kyra's the same way. Najee Marshall had a little wild side to him, and you know they kind of got him to be that way. You know Zion gonna make the right play. Bi does the same thing. CJ is more of a scorer. Not to say he's gonna make the wrong play, but he's used to being that lead guy to try to score first. And you saw him coming into his own, trying to kind of pick his moments when to do that and when to operate the team scheme. So I think Dyson Daniels fits in perfectly. And if not, I think he makes our team even more unselfish and propels the 0.5 even further, because you got a guy whose natural gift is to be a facilitator. So whenever you add him into the lineup, whether that's with the starters or running with the bench, passing will be infectious. So I think it helps. The only problem with him, we got to really look at that shot. He got to stay on top of that. He need to be in the gym with Fred Vincent, like right now. Yep. Like, I don't think his three-point shot is bad as some people think in the percentages or whatever, but he obviously can improve there. His free throw shooting wasn't the best. And, you know, that's the first thing I definitely will work on with him, because you get him with that stripe and you get that up. And the three-point shot obviously will improve as well. So Dyson Daniels, I think out of 10, I get his pick. I say an 8 or 9. I don't really think it's too many guys we could have picked better than what we got based on what was on the board. If the draft would have went a different way, then obviously we could have got certain guys that were better. But I think this is probably ultimately the best move we could have made, depending on the circumstances and what we were looking for.
All right, DJ, how you like the pick, bro?
I mean, due to Benedict Mathurin going to the Pacers, I think. Dyson Daniels was on their board anyway, so it's a legit pick. Now, my question is, uh, let's see, uh, I want to say, do you start him or do you have him come off the bench?
He comes off the bench, unless injuries are occurring, man. Dice Days comes off the bench, in my opinion. What you
Somebody
think?
gonna
DC?
eventually get hurt.
Yeah, unless injuries occur, then he gets in there, but he starts off on the bench, bro. And I think
Man,
the
who
lineup.
that? Oh
Go
Lord,
ahead.
the Spurs took Jeremy Sohan. Okay,
Okay.
okay.
Go ahead,
I
DC.
I didn't really think he was a Spurs type player. Guess they getting them. They knew Dennis Rodman, huh?
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
I,
Dead.
He
I
was,
thought
yeah.
anybody would take him. I didn't see him as a guy the Spurs would take. I didn't think they would do that. I thought they definitely would take Johnny Davis or maybe Osama Ding or somebody. I didn't think they would take Sohan.
All right, DC. Let's focus on the Pelicans right quick, bro. Then we'll bounce back to that.
That is part of Pelicans. They're in our division, bro. You got to pay attention to what they're doing.
Well, listen. Let's put the Jamaican flags down for a second. Let's focus on the Dyson Daniels,
I
bro.
have no Jamaican flags, bro.
All
What are
right,
you
let's
talking
put Dyson Daniels right here, bro. DJ asked the question, man. Does he start? I say no, man. We got guys ahead of him. You know, CJ is going to operate that. I think he got that right now with her. Bi Zion comes back, and then Big V.
Ain't funny, Jalil.
So Big Q, as well as your bench, how that's gonna go? All right, let's just say we trade Devontae Graham. Devontae Graham is no longer here. Who you
Tell him,
going?
Mose.
They in our division, Mose.
DC sitting up there eating a spiked pineapples. He ain't paying attention to nobody.
Man, y'all
Go
just
ahead,
seen my
DJ.
camera. Why you lying to people, man?
Go ahead, DJ. I'm sorry, bro. DC is totally not paying attention, bro. Go ahead.
So the bench wise, of course you're gonna have Larry Nance, of course Dyson Daniels now, Jose Alvarado, and then you can't forget about Copper. So how that's gonna work out?
I think he can. The greatness about the versatile guy that a guy like Dyson Daniels is, man. I think he operates with either or those guys off the bench. Or Jose Alvarado, he can play with those guys. You know, like you have a Jose Alvarado who, and like we was talking about Graham, with Graham getting out of here, LJ ceiling is higher than Graham, obviously. Jose Alvarado is more aggressive and a better defender. You don't have to put him off the floor because he can't guard bigger guards. He's there. He's tough. So I think Dyson Daniels fits in with a Jose Alvarado, even if you put KLJ in there as well. I think he works. You know, I mean, his defense is a plus. His size is a plus. He gives us something off of the bench in terms of a guard that we don't have. You know, we have a big guard that can defend, and he will work on his shot. He's aggressive too. He gets to the line. DC, I don't know his foul shooting. That's one thing that I need to focus in and get that information.
It was
How good
like
is he from the foul shot?
50-something%, man.
Oh, see, yeah, we got to get that up.
It might have been like
up.
58% or something at one
that
one
he
point
got
in
to
time.
get
But
that
with
up.
his percentages, they show it like they'll show like at certain points during the season, and then they'll spike it up and show what he did the last 15 games. And
Yeah, I
then when you
know.
look at it all together, it'd be a whole totally different number. So you definitely need to pull it up, man, because I was hearing stuff all over the place about his percentages. But what I got right now for 2021, from what I'm saying, he was 44% from the field. It's saying 25% from three-point line and 73% from free throw line. So not that bad. The 73% has me high on the fact that 25% might not be so bad or can be improved drastically, because free throw shooting is usually a good measure of how good you can shoot. 73% ain't nothing to, get super happy about, but LeBron was shooting around that at one point, so it's obviously not the worst you can be. I definitely think he'll improve under Freddie V. So Dyson Daniels is going to be a work in progress, and I definitely see him get minutes, man. The man just came out the G League, so they're not sending him to the G League. Really interesting to see how this looks in the summer league, though. But I see you, Telvin.
Well, DC, hold on,
Eugene.
DC, just a second, DC. I'm looking at statistics right here. Let me drag them over to my third screen here.
You got different ones?
This is right here from the G League stats right here of 20. What is it? Let me see. And this is his combined stats according to what the G League stats says. His free throw shooting is 74%.
Right. I got 73, 7.
There you go. Okay. I thought it was in the 50s.
That's 74. In the 50s. You can round up.
You said it was in the 50s.
At one point, one statistic I was showing, they were showing his free throw percentage in the 50s. Just like I seen his 3-point percentage be 25%, like it's saying here, and I saw another statistic saying his 3-point shooting was 34%. So, with him, I guess they cherry pick certain moments during the season where they're trying to tell you, look, he's not that bad, he got better, or whatever.
All right. Well, listen, family, the pick is made and it's still going on. You see, Jeremy went to the Spurs. Is interesting. The Washington Wizards are on the clock right now. All about the Knicks in the Thunder.
They're gonna mess it up.
So
the Wizards. That's the Sacramento
there
Kings.
It is, DC. There it is.
Why you don't look shocked like me?
I knew it all the time.
You just look sleepy.
Take it, bro.
Yeah, what you talking about? I just look sleepy. That's what you talking about, brother.
Or you had one of them funny smoking, smelling cigarettes.
No, I was like around you. I was around you and got contact. We got over 200 people in this thing, man. Hit the like button, fam. As the Pelicans select guard.
Man, my man Telvin say Dice should start. He got him, Dice, CJ, Ingram, Zion, and Big V. What y'all think about that?
Oh, let me see if I can get that up there, man. I don't see that.
Put it up there and you put it down. I had it up.
I'm sorry. Oh, there you go. Tevin says Dice, CJ, Ingram, Zion, Big
Johnny Davis going for Washington.
I hate to disappoint you though.
Yeah, but Herb, bro. What about Herb, bro? What about Herb?
What? So the Washington Wizards got Johnny Davis. Man, I feel sorry for him.
Well, DC, to be honest with you, they said he was going around 10. It was like 10
or
11.
He went at 10.
He went right at 10. So they were accurate on that. So family, feel free to DJ, thank you for chiming in, bro.
Right, DJ.
Thank you, bro. Hey, bro, you made our night, bro. Busting that DC hat, bro.
Hey, bro, who twisted the hat, bro? I need somebody that took mine like that.
DC, chill out, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm asking the man about his hair, man. DJ.
I asked him who twisted it. I'm trying to get the hookup.
Bro, listen, let me tell you something, bro. DJ made our night when he bust that DC.
He made your night. Man. Don't be speaking for me.
Y'all kicks, bro. Y'all really do kicks.
But hey, bro, DJ, thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. And much love to you, my brother. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, have a good one.
You too, bro. Peace. DJ, man, that was a good one, bro.
Right,
that was cool, man. That was cool, man. I enjoyed that, man. DC such a hater, man. He's such a hater.
I said it was pretty funny. Damn.
He's such a hater, man. He ain't truly appreciate
damn.
that. You know that. You know he's a hater. If it ain't Cam Reddish, DC don't want to talk about it, fam. Bottom line.
I know about that.
All right. So anyway, let's keep it going. Please hit the like button, fam, if you want to pop in on the show. Talk about the Dyson.
It's about to get good, man. Let's watch this tragic train wreck called the New York Knicks.
Oh man, the Knicks are dumpster juice, man. They stink. All right. So anyway,
they're probably gonna take a center or something.
I used to like the Knicks back in the G when Patrick Ewing was there, man, but they just can't get right, bro.
I liked them that one year when they had Spreewell and Marcus Camby and Patrick Ewing and all them guys. I wanted to see them get a ring that year.
Marcus Candy. It's Camby.
That's what I said, Marcus Camby.
I thought you said Marcus Candy.
Man, you hungry. Somebody get Big Q some food. You up here talking about candy and stuff.
No, it's that strong Jamaican accent of yours, bro. I thought you said candy.
Ain't nobody thought that but you.
All right, so anyway, fam, listen. Y'all won't get on the show, man. Feel free to hit the link. It's in the top of the chat. Hit the head out of the link. You can pop up here, give your thoughts on the Pelicans pick, what you guys think about that as well. Dyson
Josh
Daniels
in
is
his
the guy.
bag. You can't have a debt lineup without CJ, bro. I'm sorry. You gotta put CJ in there somewhere, man.
All right. All right. All right. So, they saying everybody on the Bleacher Report saying his mom is bad. Man, what's wrong with them people, man?
Mom is bad. What you mean?
Dyson Daniels' mama is bad, or so. I guess
She's
I
bad.
guess
How? Oh, she fine.
she
Oh,
hot.
all right.
I guess
Okay.
that's what they saying. I
Yeah,
don't
the
even know how
inflection
you get
put
on
on
that.
her, I thought they were saying she was mean or something. She was bad mama or something. The way you was talking.
Anyway, fam, let's get on here, man. Y'all hit the link, get on the show, man, and check it out, bro. Hit the like button here as we going on here, man. And
It's
hold
gonna be
on.
all right, Nick. We didn't get Johnny Davis, bro. We got to give Dyson Daniels a shot, man.
Hey, bro. Yeah, we got Daniels. I think it works, man. I think it works with the Pelicans, man. It was a smart pick. DC, it wasn't no feathers ruffled here, man. The bottom line was we brung him in here, and what happened? What happened, man?
Yeah.
We knew he was the guy. The whole damn time it was going to either be him or Ben Mathurin, and Mathurin went
Well,
what
I mean,
at 6 to
I
the
like it though,
Pacers.
man, because everybody. I remember DeJounte Murray. They was talking about him getting traded last night. Everybody losing him. Oh, we need to get him over here and da 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 da. And then the Donovan Mitchell. He was up. Oh, we need to get him over here, and oh, we want John Collins. But what we really need is we need somebody who plays defense that can hit open shots. That's unselfish. Possibly facilitate. Never have too many facilitators, right? Why not Dyson Daniels, man? I think it's a real good pick. The dude averages 2 steals a game. So I would love to see a lineup with him, Jose, and Herb. I want to see what the hell other offenses do with that. You know what I mean? And on top of that,
Look
he
at this
got a
nasty
nice
son of
little
a bitch right here.
offensive game too, man. A lot of people call him Alonzo Ball. That's not scared to attack the paint. So we're gonna see, man. I'm looking forward to getting this brother a shot. I'm excited about it, actually, man. Even though it isn't the guy I wanted, this is one of the guys that they picked that I'm happy about, though.
That's tough to say right now, Brian. Anybody in the draft that impact their team this year or in the future. I mean, you look at Jaden Ivey with Cade Cunningham in Detroit. They stay healthy, man. That could be something. That can be something to build on there. The Paolo pick in Orlando, with what they have with DC's fourth cousin down there, and a couple other people, they got something going on right that's interesting. Chet Holmgren in OKC, depending on how they handle that thing. I like the Smith pick in Houston, to be honest with you. They need a few more pieces. It's even Sacramento did a good job. So really, family, if you look over what's happening during the draft, this is a pretty smart draft because I was expecting one or two of these teams to screw it up. Houston got Smith, who a lot of people thought was the best player in this draft, at 3.
Well,
So you
some
got to
people might believe Knicks
consider
are
the win.
screwing it up right now, depending on how they look at
Well,
Osama.
DC, they're outside the top 10, but I'm saying you look at the top 10, this was a pretty smartly done draft. Even Sacramento stayed on code. They got Keegan Murray to help out with Davion Mitchell and Fox out there along with Sabonis. So that was a pretty smart thing. Ben Mathurin going there and operating with Tyrese Halliburton in Indiana is a good one. And Portland, speaking about DC, what Portland did when they got Jeremy Grant from the Detroit Pistons for picking 25 or whatever it is, and then turn around in the draft at 7 and get Sharp. What you got? So you got Sharp plugging next to Damian Lillard with Jeremy Grant and still Josh Hart there. That they got something.
They probably gonna
right
run.
there.
Who's gonna come off the bench though, man? Because you got Simons who was balling last year. You got Dame coming back.
6'7",
Grant, Josh Hart.
6'7". He's
so
6'7".
Shade Sharp coming off the bench at number 7.
I don't know if he's coming off the bench, DC. I would have to. I don't. Who's Josh Hart at 2, right? Josh Hart is starting. So, and then Jeremy Grant at 3. So, well, you could play him at 4, I imagine, too. But the ideal lineup spot for him would be 3. So I would say, I guess he does come off the bench. You know, but anyway, this is not it's not. And then Johnny Davis to Washington at 10. Even Solchan's picked by the Spurs, the hustle player and the big that he is with Coach Popovich down there with DeJounte Murray. I know they had the trade circulating around DeJounte, but all these picks, including the Pelicans, these were very smart picks for the clubs, and each one of these clubs improved themselves tonight. When inside the top 10, I got to give it to them, man. All of them stayed on code and made the right pick, especially Sacramento, who broke. A lot of people say these idiots going to take a guard again, and they got Keegan Murray. I think that was a splendid pick to put him with Sabonis, Fox, and Davion Mitchell. So, like I said, it very smart top 10. Let's bring in Randolph, man. Randolph's in the Draft for Miller family. If y'all want to chime in, please feel free to hit the link. The link is pinned to the top of the Pale chat. You hit that link, you can be able to show up on the show. Let's talk about the Pelicans. Let's talk about the draft. Let's talk about the future. It's tonight. Let's hear it. We're going to bring in Randolph. Randolph, welcome to the stream, my brother. How you doing?
What's up, fellas? Long time no see, man.
Good to see you, bro.
Same
How you
here,
been?
Bro. I've been good, Q, man. That was me hit you up the other day for that advice, bro.
Oh, yeah, Randolph. Yeah, bro. That's great, man. I keep doing your thing, bro.
Yes, sir, man. I like this pick, man. We got younger, we got longer. Because right now the league is about wing and defending the wings, man. And plus, I think we'll be able to switch a lot of things. I didn't really get a chance to really dive into it, so I'm gonna lean on you guys. Do you think there's a chance that we actually move this kid, or do we keep him? What are your thoughts on that?
I say
we definitely keeping him, man. He fits the mold of what we want. Like I was saying earlier, we've been looking for the international guy. We want international players. I think the key thing is they don't want guys to fall in love with the LAs and the New Yorks and all of that. So they try to get guys that are from this area, or at least the South. And when they don't go that direction, they get guys that are from overseas. So that's been our template. And a lot of people, comparing him to Lonzo Ball, we all wanted Lonzo Ball to stay for the right price and all of that. So we wound up losing them. We get CJ McCullough. And then what's the next best thing? You get a guy that's comparable to Lonzo Ball. You got somebody that can excel at throwing Zion alleys and stuff. Even though BI and CJ and the rest of them guys can do that too. But you get someone that in the future can be that backcourt guy you need to play along with your two superstars. So I don't think there's any chance that we trade this guy. Okay. Now, contrary to what I wanted, if we would have got Shaedon Sharpe, I think there would have been a chance that we could have possibly traded him because we would have been able to get a lot for him. You know what I mean? So
from all the tape on that scene, he's a very very good defender. So what's his upside on offense, and what areas does he need to improve in? Because I'm hearing and seeing that he only shot like 25% for three, which is not everything. But does he have a mid-range game, a floater? Let me know a little bit about that, if you don't mind.
Bro, I was looking at a lot of the highlights from Dyson Daniels, man. He uses the floaters, twisting and turning in the lane. Look at him challenging shots at the defense, block shots. He's aggressive. One thing you don't have to worry about him, and we always kind of joke and kid about that thing, Randolph. We talk about guys like what's the guy, DC Tim Frazier. When you talk about guys like Tim Frazier who's scared, they're scary. They go to the basket and kick it back. That dude's going to that. He's gonna cram it on your damn head. And of course, we just looked up his foul shootage is like 74%, which is he can improve that. A lot of people was talking about his 3-point shooting, which is I think it was in the 30s, 36, 37%, somewhere along in there. So he has to improve that. But a lot of the things that we talking about that he needs to improve with the free throw shooting and his 3-point shooting, we got that already in house with Freddie V. It would show me a lot though, Randolph, when Freddie Vincent fixed Lonzo Ball's shot, man, how broken that shot was, and then how he had him stroking with that new bro. That was like the taking, some miraculous thing occurring, bro. Right. He fixed this. This dude was doing this shot forever, and then Freddie V worked with him. And not only that, But Freddie V did a lot of great work with a lot of players to help them discover that 3-point shot and give them confidence, man. So, I mean, I think he can do the same with Dyson Daniels. But he has a place in the Pelicans roster coming up off the bench, in my opinion, because he's a big guard. He's 6'7". He plays defense. You've seen on the highlight reels where he's running around in this sucker, bro, attacking and getting looking at stopping guys from doing it. Look at him stealing the ball and then cramming it. So the dude is a fantastic talent, man. I'm gonna tell you no lie. The Pelicans got a good pick right here and something to build with.
So
a big guard, a 6'7" big guard, bro, that add to your bench rotation.
Yeah, that's what
and he plays. And he can play next to KLJ or Jose Alvarado, bro.
Okay.
So that's something we don't have. So I like
him anywhere.
Yeah, right. Go ahead, DC. You can finish up, bro.
I like the thing that jumped out to me when watching him on tape, obviously, is his facilitation. That's one of the first things you notice if you really, watching him for a while. He loves to feed his teammates, hit the open guy. He don't sit on the ball, man. So he's one of those guys like Zion in a way, and he has an excellent floater, dude. His bread and butter. He made a lot of it off that floater. So when he get in the lane, he got a nice floater. He's 6'8". He's 6'7", but closer to 6'8", really almost 6'8". So he's definitely 6'8" in shoes.
So is he
not blocking that.
Years old? He's what? He's 18,
19. Still real young.
So he's still growing.
Yeah. He can jam it on your head, bro. He got an all right layup package. I think that might need to improve. His handle is pretty tight. It's not flashy at all, but I don't see nobody picking his pocket. His 3-ball to me, for what we need him for, I think he'll be fine. Like hitting wide open threes. As far as dribbling and pull up threes, I don't think he there yet. He got that a little bit in his mid-range game. Still needs some work, but defensively he can do everything. So the few holes that he has on offense, he makes up for it on defense, and the fact that he can run the offense and he's looking to get other guys involved, and scoring is kind of like a secondary thing for him. But if he needs to get a bucket, he's not scared to, and he ain't gonna let you play with him. He gonna score if you're trying to disrespect him.
So he's basically a combo guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is my question for you, DC. With the drafting of this young man tonight, do we keep on DG or do we move him?
From last I heard, they put out a report from Woj that we shopping him as we speak. I think we were considering trading back to get off of him.
Okay.
If we don't get, I guess, any reasonable offers, me and Big Q have been saying the same thing. I always thought Devontae Graham, they would kind of wait until the trade deadline because we got so much. We're basically set, man. Like, why not go through training camp and everything with all of that? It's going to be highly competitive, a lot of competition. Guys going to really have to earn a spot. Ain't going to do nothing but make your team better. Plus, as much as we talk about Devontae Graham and not liking him, to be honest, I don't know what the hell he would look like with Zion, man. We might be looking at a totally different dude.
Correct. Well, look, man, I appreciate y'all having me, man. I'm going to get off here and let somebody else get on, man.
You the man, Randolph.
You coming, bro. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, bro.
Same here, brothers. Y'all have a good night.
You too, my brother. Peace. That's Brother Randolph, man. Always keeping it real, telling it like it is, man. DC, the last couple of picks, Johnny Davis, Usman Ding. Is that how you pronounce it? Osama Ding. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
Okay, then OKC did Jalen Williams, a forward out of Santa Clara, 6'6", 209.
Them centers dropping, Q. You think we might be able to get a defensive center?
Oh, man. Bro, Jalen Duran has yet to be picked up. You get the guy from Duke. What's his name? Davis.
Williams.
He's still on the clock.
Mark Williams, man, a hell of a defensive center. That's all he can do, though. But that'd be good for us. That's all we need you for, just in case.
Right. So that's interesting. So still on the clock, but the Pelicans family take Dyson Daniels with it.
It's all about to take a center, man. They got to.
Yeah, they should, bro. They should. You got a good one. Jalen Duran might go right here, DC. I got a feeling it might be Jalen Duran, man.
Yeah.
Give him some rim protection. All right, let's bring in Jay Black. Remember, fam, if y'all want to pop in on the stream, feel free to hit the link is pinned to the top of the Pale chat. hit that damn link and pop on in here and spit your game about the draft. Talk about the future. Talk about the Pelicans. Dyson pick. How do you think he fits in with the Pelican squad? His positives, some of the negatives. So do you like the pick or not? Please feel free to let us know. Jump on up in this thing. All right, Jay Black. Welcome to the show, Jay Black. How you doing, my brother?
What's going on? How you doing?
Good, bro. Good to hear from you, bro.
Good to hear from y'all, man. No,
Likewise, man.
yeah, man. All right. Now, when I was looking at a lot of his scouting, so he's an excellent defender. Now, what he do is he read coverages as well. He's a natural point guard. So I don't know about the combo guard. I'm seeing a lot more point guard in him. He defend
Yeah,
point
but
guard.
he was playing shooting guard and I think small forward at one point before he switched to point guard.
Okay. So I'm seeing him defend a lot of guards, small guards, tall guards. He deflects passes a lot. He defends the rim. He defends floaters. He defends people that do step backs. He's a really good defender, on and off ball defender. I don't. He got decent speed, but his size makes up and his smartness makes up for a lot of his. If he's not ultra speed, like he's very smart, tall, but he's good. I like the pick. I like the pick. I wanted Johnny Davis. That was my guy, but
Yeah.
I don't mind. I don't mind any of the picks. SoCon, any one of them. I really value the defense because the defense was in the championship. Like Golden State was number 1 or 2.
Yeah, I think they
and
were smart,
Celtics
bro.
was number 1. I was like, yeah, that's the route we needed to go, and I think we accomplished that. I really think we accomplished that. Either way, we'd have picked anybody. Yeah, I didn't see any holes in none of the kids that they was talking about drafting. I think we had. I think it's an A+ in the draft.
Oh,
7.
wow. My man Jalil said Detroit actually pulled off a trade with the Hornets and they're getting Duran. Man, Detroit might
Wow.
actually
What they give
be a
up?
little dangerous. Man.
Let me get some
I
information.
don't know what they
on this.
gave up. I'm guessing they had to give up a pick because I know they didn't give up Ivy. But for them to come out of this draft with Ivy and Duran, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
Crazy.
And they're
for
saying
Detroit trying to compete.
Duran's
with
comp is Bam Adebayo. I don't see him as that, but that's what they saying.
I don't think he's a Bama buyer.
No.
He's good though, man. I like him. If we didn't have a center, I wouldn't have been mad at the Pels taking him. Maybe not at 8, but you know.
So they say Dyson Daniels reminds a lot. I see some Lonzo Ball, but I see
Josh Giddey, that boy from Oklahoma, to me more than Lonzo Ball.
I see
They
the
play the
dude
exact same
slow
way.
mo. You know the slow mo dude that played for Memphis now that used to play for San Antonio.
Oh, Anderson, Kyle Anderson.
Yeah, Cal Anderson.
Yeah.
He has an offensive game like that. He can get to places where he wants to at any time. He's very smart with his shot. He can move at his own speed. You don't speed him up. If he want to go fast, he'll go fast. If he want to go slow, he'll go slow. But he could throw out. He could throw a lot of lobs and everything. I really like it. So I don't have anything else about that. It was a good pick, a really good pick. Now where he gonna play? I really don't care. He gonna play backup. He can play small forward, shooting guard, point guard, whatever.
He's gonna play all that. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
all that.
6'8".
Yeah. So
Willie Green ain't scared to, put guys who performing out there. So if he one of the guys that's producing, best believe he gonna be out there. So, like I said, I think Najee minutes shrink. You know what I mean? Devontae Graham is already on a short leash. Jose Alvarado, you got to give him his minutes. Kyra, they probably gonna work him in slow.
yeah.
Somebody gonna get hurt at some point. And some minutes are gonna free up at least for 8 or 9 games or something. Somebody's gonna get an injury.
So-
It's possible for everybody not get hurt. But
what was that trade that people was talking about, the KCP trade? Him KCP for the number 10 to move back. I was hearing a trade like that.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Graham for KCP and the 10, and we was gonna give them 8. So it's been Graham and 8 for KCP and 10.
Oh, no, we don't need that.
Which we would have basically had to pick. We would have got Johnny Davis because he would have been right there for us at 10. If we would have did that.
But
And we would have got off Devontae Graham. So, well, we probably would have had to move Devontae Graham and somebody like Garrett Temple too, because KCP was like $14 million. So we had to add somebody else to try to match the money.
That's not a problem. I'd have been cool with that. But I'm cool with the team anyway, unless we're gonna have to unless the Zion extension is going to be crazy, then we have to do some more maneuvering. But I'm good with the team. I'm good.
It's gonna be crazy. Because you got a Zion extension and you got to extend CJ. They're talking about extending CJ too, so it's definitely gonna be crazy.
What about Jackson Hayes?
I think it's good we do all of it now. We do all of our extending now because I think the Pels are gonna really shock the hell out of a lot of people.
They're going all the way in, bro. So don't be surprised, Jay Black. They're going all the way in, bro.
With everybody. This is our team for the future. Okay, I'm cool with it. Yeah. It ain't a lot of teams that can match up with us. We can match up with a lot of teams. They can't really match up with us like that.
Now check this out, bro. What I got on screen, this is the guys under contract right now. And then you add Dyson Daniels to what you see right here on the screen, just to give contrast. You see Jose Alvarado, of course, Graham. We talked about him, that they were, rumors around him being traded. We know he'll be gone by the trade deadline. I mean, with Dyson Daniels is all but certainly guarantees Graham is out of here. I mean, they might, he's definitely gone between now and the deadline. I just keep it a buck. Jose Alvarado, KLJ. You see BI's there, Herb Jones, Trey Murphy III, Zion, Larry Nance, Jackson Hayes, Billy Hernan Gomez, and Jonas.
That's the whole team.
Yes.
And
if you scroll down to the free agents, the Pelicans, guys that really are bench warmer type guys. You got Jared Harper, who's restricted, Tony Snell, who's the really only unrestricted guy you have there, and Garrett Clark, who played some minutes for you, showed a little bit, but this is the free agents for this year. So I mean, the Pelicans going in, man. They're going in, man, and it's about damn time.
Yeah.
Man, Tevin, bro, you got to stop making these predictions, bro. Ain't nothing you saying adding up, my man.
Tevin,
my man said Nance and Graham might be gone. Bro, Nance is not going nowhere, bro.
Nowhere at all.
And then he turned around and say Snell is solid. He's just messing up all night, bro.
Yeah.
Then you going to tell us they're going to take Herb out the starting lineup, bro. You just stop, bro.
No, Herb is not going anywhere. He's staying in that starting.
Right,
starting lineup. The thing with all these people who want Herb about the starting lineup, it's like we seen super teams, right? Everybody's seen teams where you have a lot of phenomenal players. Everybody knows, man, you're going to have one guy that's in the starting lineup specifically just to play defense, rebound, and hustle. That's how it works.
Yes.
You don't need all your best scorers and your absolute best players with all the absolute best players to start the game. Like, you kind of want to spread that out.
Yeah, you don't get frustrated with that. That's just, people like scoring, so they're just looking at offense. They're not looking at defense. They're looking at transition, rebound. It's just they want to put the ball in the basket. So I don't even try to argue with all that. That's not happening. Just say it's not happening, and that's cool. It's not happening. So Herb is there. Like, that's just one thing that's not happening.
The force is strong with Telvin. He said we gonna see. All right.
Okay, I'm willing to bet that. That's an easy bet. Give me that one. Take that any day.
But see, you know what, Jay Black was intriguing. Like, we just showed the players under contract for the Pelicans, and you add Dyson Daniels to that. And another player with one of these second round picks the Pelicans going to get later on in the night. What's really interesting is the fact that you look at the landscape for the Pelicans. We talk about the players on the floor. We got terrific head coach in Willie Green, whose doctrine of the love doctrine is only going to continue to reinforce itself because of some of the more trying times we went through to establish the floor for winning and success that's here. So you have a lot of the stars of the team that have bought in, and even Zion wasn't there all of last year actually actively playing to help the team. You can see how guys like CJ McCollum is ingratiating them into this is how you handle it as a pro. CJ is such a blessing, man. If I think about how he's handling, how he's navigating, this stuff. Like when he first came in, he just automatically started protecting Zion, man. Leave the guy alone, man.
Yeah.
You see how the media was attacking him. He went on Stephen A's shit show and started making him look like a buffoonish. He protecting
He turned that into a real shit show over there.
You know what I'm saying? It's
They,
Stephen
man, CJ cut him so bad, they done took him off LQ.
He don't want him on that. That's how weak and pathetic of a person that guy is. He can't have nobody on there that can debate him. He's just such a he comes with a lot of, and our queens know what time it is, but the queens know he come with that feminine energy, a lot of that barking and yelling and talking loud. So but the reality is, like, the man shut him down. But outside of that, how he's been acting and how he said Zion's gonna come, we're gonna work with this, such and such, the camaraderie around everybody wanting to work together, the young guys like Trey Murphy want to step his game, Herb, and all these Jose Alvarado stand on extra practice. Zion's in shape finally, so people can stop calling him fat boy and all this bull crap. So at the end of the day, the Pelicans, man, they are hungry. They got a taste of the playoffs, like we was talking about last year. Just give them a little taste, it's enough. Man, listen, they are going to be a force, and they are moving in the direction that they're supposed to move in. So I'm really proud of how this team is moving, man, for real.
Thanks.
All right, DC, what you put up there? What you got?
Oh, nothing. I just threw a comment up there. My brother from the Salt Stove.
What's up, bro?
Saints wanted Olave, and they got him. Pels wanted Dyson, and they got him.
We won a championship,
right,
and we
brother.
got it. We're gonna get that championship too.
We claiming that too.
Tony,
I'm kicking back, man. I want to hear what Jay Black got to say, man.
Jay, go ahead. The floor is yours, my friend.
So it's a lot of different players that's coming to the team. Like the Zion coming back is going to be amazing. Then we got Dyson. I want to see how people improve, or do they stay the same, or do they do on a decline? We don't know how next year it's going to be. But most like I want to see Jose in the second year. Trey Murphy should improve. It's a lot of different improvements we're not even talking about.
KLJ too. That's the KLJ. Bro, I want to see a more aggressive, and I'm telling you.
I thought he was being aggressive. Before he got hurt, he was being aggressive. He was averaging 12 points in like 9 minutes. It was something like he had this short burst that was amazing.
Yeah, right.
They was using him right.
Right, but that's the thing.
He figured out how to downshift and then upshift. You know what I mean? And he started turning on. You're absolutely right, Jay Black. I remember that. I think one of those games was the Phoenix game or something. He dropped like 18 or 16 points. It was like right before he got hurt.
Right before he
was looking really good.
Mm-hmm. Offense, defense, he's just looking amazing. So we got so many tools in the toolbox. It's just gonna be amazing. We're gonna see next year, because it's gonna be a lot of different. And we're not even counting. It's a lot of things that we're not counting. The next year with
Charlotte done drafted 2 centers. I didn't draft Mark Williams too.
The dude, the Charlotte. Who are you talking about, DC?
They drafted, I guess, Duran, and they traded him to somebody.
Went to Detroit, according to Wojnarowski.
He went to Detroit because I was hearing Jalen came.
Yeah, here it is right here. Andrew Warski 13 minutes ago, Wojnarowski retweeting that the Pistons acquiring Jalen Durham at 13 in the trade, sources tell. Yes.
Well, now they got Mark Williams now, so they got them a center and whatever they got for the trade.
Yeah, these teams trying to make a play, man. But go ahead. Sorry to cut you off there, Jay Black. Go ahead,
that was good news right then and there. I really don't really the improvement of how Willie Green is going to do in his second year. We got a lot of things we need to look forward to.
We
But
do.
I question who will take the step back in the West. Who's going to take the step back? Because the Clippers,
I say the Jazz. The Jazz are a team that I think will take a step back. They got too much going on. They lost their coach. They don't really know what they're trying to do or what they're gonna do. And by the time they get it together, man, them guys ain't gonna have had a lot of time to gel and stuff. I don't think the Jazz are gonna look like what we normally used to.
okay. The Blazers, they're gonna be a feel good story, but not really making the playoffs.
Playing.
Rockets, they just Rockets. Spurs, nothing really magical.
Roller Danky. Appreciate that 199, brother.
What's up, Danky?
How you feel about Denver with all the players coming back?
I think they're gonna be all right.
I think they're gonna be good, but they're still up in the air. I don't see them like they're gonna just catapult to the number 2 seed or nothing like that.
No.
But Denver will be what Denver usually is, right around 5 or 6, I think.
So Memphis.
I think Memphis take a little bit of a step back, not much, a little bit though.
The step back for Memphis.
A step back,
yeah, like maybe 3, 4 seed, something like that.
What was they last year? 2 seed?
It was 2, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I think it's our time to get up there. I think
you want to push seeds out. To show it, let's name that thing. Let's go number for number. 1 through 8. What you got?
Shit. Now that's a good question.
Go ahead, DC. You don't want to talk about they pushing back. Who going ahead of them?
All right. First off, I got the Pels as a 2 seed. Right.
Okay.
Number 1, I'm gonna get it to the Warriors. They won a championship, and you can't underestimate that with everybody coming back, and they got young players. I think the Warriors gonna come back ready. And
Wiseman.
They still got Wiseman. They have implemented Kuminga. They got Moody over there.
Yep.
But the Warriors are stacked,
man. Bro, they are something else, man. I was like,
them guys just witnessed what it takes to win it all.
Sheesh.
Yeah. All right. So at 3, I'm gonna go with the Phoenix Suns. Put them at 2.
Interesting.
Hold on, DC.
At 4,
hold on, DC.
I got the Memphis Grizzlies.
Hold on, put the brakes on the Jamaican bobsled. Let me ask you
told
this.
me go 1 through 8.
I'm saying,
messing up my rhythm.
Yeah, but throw the brakes on the bobsled right quick. Let me ask you this, bro. How you
1, 2, 3, it's bobsled this time.
There you go. See, there you go. But see, I'm asking you about Phoenix. You don't even know if DeAndre is returning there. How do you say that with Phoenix?
He ain't the engine. He's not the engine that makes it go.
Oh, so they still the 3 without DeAndre there?
I think they're smart enough to be able to get another center. I mean, you got a guy like what's the boy in with the Knicks? I think is a free agent. Mitchell Robinson. Out there. I think Phoenix is smart enough and competent enough to get another center. I like DeAndre Ayton.
Play him like he ain't nothing but another center.
No. I'm not saying he's not nothing. I'm not saying he's not nothing. I just see them making a move or getting a free agent. Somebody's gonna want to go over there. Like Phoenix gonna be able to do something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm projecting them at 3. But it's D-Book and Chris Paul making that thing go, man. So I think they can still get something. They still got the Cam kid, who I'm high on. I don't think Phoenix falls apart because of DeAndre Ayton, in my opinion.
They gotta trade somebody to put him under the salary cap. Because they don't want to go over that salary cap.
They're trying to trade Crowder.
Huh?
Last I heard, they was trying to trade Crowder. And they was shopping Cam Johnson. So
Atlanta got AJ Griffin, DC, to pair with
that's pretty smart.
Young. Griffin and Young.
That's smart.
Yeah, that is smart.
I don't know who's gonna play defense on the perimeter though.
All right, DC, go ahead and finish up
So you was at
Reddish
number.
take over and
You
get
was
him.
at 4. You said
I
Phoenix,
got the Grizzlies. I got the
Grizzlies
at 4.
at 4. Yeah, you had
Yeah.
Phoenix at 3.
Yeah. I'm gonna put at 5. I'm gonna go ahead and put Denver right there at 5.
That replaced the Jazz.
Uh,
Jazz was 5 at time.
number 6, which 6-5, 6-5-4. Shit, ain't possibly 3. Could all be swapped around. But at 6, I'm gonna put the Clippers. I'm gonna go with the Clippers at 6.
Oh,
What'd you say, bro?
what about the Memphis? The Timberwolves. Timberwolves was in it.
My
You taking it?
Timberwolves was gonna be my next one.
Okay.
I was gonna put the Timberwolves at 7, and I hate to do it, man, but I just see it hard for them to not make it 2 years in a row.
San Antonio.
Put the Lakers at number 8.
Nah,
I really don't want them there.
I pick San Antonio over
I think
them.
they might squeak in at 8, but I hope you're right about San Antonio. But everything in my spirit say the Lakers at 8, bro.
DC is definitely.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, man. And Anthony Davis plays at least 3/4 of the season sometimes.
Okay.
They got to get it right one year.
So they was 33-49. I don't see no drastic improvement, especially if they got a year older. I don't see them.
They got a coach, man. They got a coach.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a different vibe for them.
Okay.
I think they got like high expectations that change. They got change, you know what I mean? So I think they're gonna play better than they did last year. I mean, it's gonna be kind of hard for them to play as bad as they did last year or worse. I don't think the Lakers.
No, the Lakers not making it. You know why they not making it? Because you said, God, where the Dallas Mavericks at?
Holy shit! Yeah, you're right.
DC,
Man, I just disrespect I forgot Minnesota too. All right, I'm tripping, y'all. I'm tripping.
You on that wacky weed,
I'm tripping, man. I forgot. I put Dallas in the East or some shit. I forgot about that.
Luka's hell.
Dallas is definitely gonna be 5, man. 5 or 4. You know, they got Christian Wood over there. I think they'll be a little bit better than they were last year. Dallas is definitely in there, man. So I completely forgot about them. It's on the fly, fam.
I think DJ came in the show and just shook everything up and have DC all his thoughts bad now.
There you go. Always some bullshit with Big Q, y'all.
So yeah, looking at the old last year, looking at the last year list, the Suns, the Grizzlies, Warriors, Mavericks, Jazz look like they'll be the one that fall out. Nuggets, Timberwolves,
the Timberwolves might be down there. That might be 8.
They might, but it depends. That one year better with a coach.
I think if Ant-Man take another leap, you know, they become really.
God damn, yeah. But the Clippers got to get in that. Clippers got to get in there, and that's about it. That's the only team I can see coming.
So we got the Lakers out the playoffs again. Could the Pelicans possibly be in the lottery again?
Wow,
that would be crazy.
They're in bad shape, DC. Let me tell you something.
They in bad shape.
They're in bad shape, bro.
They are.
Bad shape.
But I mean, you do got the potential of Kyrie Irving going over there, though.
Man,
they're not scared to be in a luxury tax if he chooses to go over there.
Yeah,
that'd be straight bullshit. Why would Kyrie want to be there? Come on, man. Y'all just trying to make the Lakers good. Nah, the Lakers.
They trying hard. They're trying real hard, J Black.
Yeah, like they can't.
Every time somebody get traded, bro, there's so many hypothetical Lakers trades. That funny, bro.
It's delusional, bro. It's delusional.
About Donovan Mitchell going to Lakers, Q. Like,
how?
They are money, bro. Listen, the draft picks, we got all their capital because they wanted to win the title. They sold for a title. They got one during the C19 year, so they wanted. They
ain't even get a parade. They still mad about that.
Well, it is what it is. See, that's what happened when you make a deal with the genie. There's always some screwed up shit. You ask the genie, "Hey, I want $1 million." And you know what the genie do? He says, okay, and he shakes his head.
Get some
You get the
million Milwaukee Bucks, huh?
you get a million a goddamn deer out front of your house shitting everywhere. That's what you get. So you got to make see. That's what happened with the Lakers. They made that they sold a team's future for that bubble championship. And look what they look like now. We got all their draft assets. They got dumb contracts out there, and then LeBron, he might be out of there in a year. So I mean, it's just they're in trouble, bro. They're in trouble. You're right. We could be in the lottery again with their picks come again. They are in bad trouble, man. This turned out to be
amazing, bro.
This is absolutely awesome all the damn time. We started with messing with the Lakers when Dale Demps started it back in the day. When Dale Demps when he was making the trade when Magic Johnson was running the team before Pelinka got there.
Yeah.
And then when he said, listen, I'll give you all these players here, but listen, don't tell nobody because it'll destroy my team. And then Dale Demps goes and leaks the trade and destroyed the team. And Magic Johnson got on ESPN with Stephen A. Smith on his show and said Dale Demps leaked that trade because I ain't talked to nobody else about him except for that. So it started with us messing with the Lakers, started with Dale Demps' trash ass, leaking that and destroyed their team that time. So
I don't know, man. The Rockets
bad
might
trouble, bro.
Somebody too. They didn't got Trey Eason and Jabari Smith. I would say that's a pretty decent upgrade if they actually want to win and manage to play John Wall some minutes.
Bro,
the Rockets may have
John
something.
Wall out of that, bro.
John Wall opted up for $47 million. Q. He's not.
Congratulations to Trey Easton, man. That's a good that brother's a good player, man. Good call. That's LSU right there, baby.
Yeah, man.
Well, the Lakers, they got 8 people under contract. I think they only got 8 people under contract.
Nah, they got more people under contract than that, I think, J Black. The Lakers are perpetual screw-ups, man. I'm pretty sure they got more people under contract than that.
They went back and got a pick tonight in the draft. I think it's family 35? They got a pick in the draft. I think it's like the 35th pick, I think they were able to get from the Magic.
They're going to draft Jackson with that pick.
Shaq told his son, "Don't go into the draft." He said, "Man, I'm going into the draft."
Yeah, what did he average 3 points or something like that?
2.9 points per game. Because I'm Shaquille O'Neal's son.
Draft when you only average? Come on, man. You might need to be a 4-year guy.
Dale Demps has a job. Bro. They got a movie on Netflix, man.
Guess where he at, Q?
Dale Demps, he got a job?
Dale Demps over there with Utah.
Bro,
look what happened.
That's what's going on. That's what's going on in Utah. Hey, over there.
Dale Demps was but DC, he was an assistant coach on Quinn Snyder's staff. And look at
he
all
made
that
man
destroyed
quit,
everything. Dale Demps is
Quinn Snyder was doing good,
bringing chaos magic over there.
Damn.
DC, Dale Demps is practicing chaos magic. Wherever you go,
he is, right? He destroyed everything he touched.
Everything.
Damn.
And then, hey, guess what? Dale Demps 2 weeks ago got hired by the Minnesota Timberwolves as an assistant coach.
2 weeks ago?
Yep.
He about to fuck. So, you know what, Jay Black? The Minnesota ain't gonna be nowhere around 8.
DC. No, he's joining their front office. Look.
He joining their front office?
Look at Dale Demps, man. Snuck back in the front office.
Oh, man. God damn it.
Dale Demps to join front office. Dale Demps to Tim Connolly United Minnesota. He going over there. Dale Demps bringing chaos magic over there,
San Antonio, bro. That's the only people who know how to deal with him, bro.
Look, they go to tweet right here.
Damn.
Dale Demps.
Why would they do that?
They
didn't see what happened.
Finalizing the agreement with Dale Demps to join Tim Connolly's front office staff. Demps will work closely with Connolly and the rest of these guys as the draft looms. So, and here's what the guy said. Demps
I like Andy Edwards too, bro. I know I'm not supposed to. I actually like him. But it's gonna be terrible for them, bro.
Look what this lady says. Yikes. Demps is trash. That boy playing with chaos magic, boy. That boy, look at him right there. Dale Demps.
They do right to give him that black outline back there.
Boy, I'm telling you, because it's nothing but destruction back there. You turn the light on back there, all the shit all burnt down and everything. Boy, Dale Demps, boy, keep him away from your franchise.
Dylan Dale.
Done weasel this way back into
Whoa,
a front office. Good luck.
whoa, Dylan Dale.
Dylan Dale. SB, you still in the building? SB Talk Sports. What's up, baby? Chicago on the clock. What's
Hey,
happening?
my dog say, there goes the Timberwolves picks for 10 years.
Yeah.
Bro,
about
they
to trade
just
all of them.
started looking decently. They got Anthony Edwards, Big Cat was playing. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Your boy over there, they just started to get it together. And then look, Dimps went over there to Utah. Look what happened. Utah done imploded.
That shit collapsed.
That boy burned that building down. Now he ran up to Minnesota. He about to tear that team up.
Oh yeah.
Dale the Stimp Dimps. Yeah, big trouble.
Damn,
Yeah,
Minnesota
you're right,
just
Cousin
got
D.
out the doghouse, bro.
I know, bro. I know.
It's
Yeah, I
pretty
know.
bad when you need to take advice from Dale Demps.
Yeah, it looks it did, bro.
That shit
Listen,
is already on the verge
this
of
lady right
collapsing.
here,
That's
shout out to
what
Serena. Serena,
I only got 19 pairs.
she replied to him, "Yikes, Dimps is trash." That's funny. That's the comment of the night right there. That's the comment of the night.
he about to trade. He about to trade Ant-Man.
Oh man, he gonna tear it up. Dimps working with that chaos magic. Hey, but anyway, yeah. But Jay Black, let me ask you this, bro. Pelicans, man, we got a couple of more picks to make. I know we got a second round pick. Who do you fancy, bro? Who you think the Pelicans should reach at with that second round pick?
I don't even know.
If you think we pick,
I don't go that far into the draft. I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't go that far.
But who do you like? Is any other guys on the board or sleepers that you've seen during the draft process that you like that might be there in the bottom of the first round and second round?
No, I couldn't even tell you. Honestly, I couldn't even tell you. I didn't look that far in the draft. I'm a first round guy. I don't look that far. That's too much time for me. I tell you that, no lie. I don't go that far.
All right.
So I don't know any, I don't know that many prospects. I only know the beginning.
Right. Okay, Jay Black.
Right.
I'm gonna give you the flow. Final thoughts, bro, on the squad moving ahead, bro.
I love it. That's it. We one more year to gel. We want to see the improvement. Damn, I ain't even talking about CJ improving. Getting 1 year under this belt with the team. Herb, it's just gonna be fantastic. We're just gonna see a good, healthy improvement. The city gonna come out and represent. I think it's gonna be something special. I really think it's gonna be something special. That's all I predict.
All right, Jay Black. Thank you for chiming in. Good to talk to you, brother. It's been a while, bro. Thanks for chiming in, bro.
Man, MIA, man.
Good
you here in the
Glad
building
you
tonight,
came back.
bro. So that's what's up, man.
All right.
All right, my brother. Have a good one there.
All right, you too.
All right. Most love to brother Jay Black up there. Appreciate
Black.
him coming in. All right, fam. Y'all won't get in the stream. There's almost 200 of us in the building. Number one, hit the like button, man. The Pelicans got Dyson Daniels, the 6'7", 200-pound
You
guard.
gotta say it like that every time.
Dyson
Every time
Daniels.
now,
That's I'm gonna be saying it like that, like I say Demario Davis. So that's because it's double D, Dyson Daniels, man. That's what's up. So anyway, DB says DC and Big Q, Pat Beverly talking trash about Chris Paul. Now they got Dimps. Karma is a beast.
You ain't lying about that.
That's pretty funny.
That was totally unprovoked too. Chris Paul ain't did nothing to that boy, man. He went up there with the roasting him.
Yeah, that boy remember that time that boy pushed Chris Paul in his back. Chris Paul was walking away. He just lower back pushed that boy. Remember that?
They say Chris Paul dirty, bro. We experienced it firsthand.
He is dirty.
I don't know what the hell happened.
But you
do that.
You do a sneakily move like that. You lower back.
He was kicking our players all in the nuts and shit. Chris Paul was doing all type of stuff, bro. And he known around the league for being like that. So looking at stuff like that, and then when I remember when Rondo spit on him and B.I. was trying to punch, and B.I. did punch him in the face, I think. You keep seeing situations, bro. You get to a point where maybe this dude, far as how he conduct himself on the court ain't shit,
He does
maybe
all
that kind of
weird stuff. You're right. He does all kind of craziness. He does. He really
Yeah,
does. He gets away with a lot of stuff. That's why he does it.
that's why he do it.
He get away with a lot of stuff, man, for real. All right, so family, if y'all won't pop in, feel free to hit the link.
Appreciate you, B.
It's
Thomas.
pinned to the top of the chat. Brother Thomas dropping the super chat saying most
Yeah.
important thing for me will be our first year of stability. How about that? The Pelicans
Right.
building. You know what, family? We talked about the Pelicans having a front five, a starting five, but also on the Pelican post game report, one of our main staples of talking about is having a bench. The sustained games, like the sustained leads, or to get in the game if we trailing, we have a bench that can get in there to make it happen. We got a bench here, fam. Jose Alvarado coming off that thing. Dyson Daniels is there.
Say Q.
Be healthy. Trey Murphy is there. Jackson Hayes coming off that thing with Zion coming back. I mean, DC, we finally got a bench under Willie Green, man. I'm loving it. Yes, year of stability. Thank you, Brother Thomas. Go ahead, DC.
The Timberwolves are about to draft you.
Let's see what Simp Dimps.
Let's see who they pick.
Yeah, we'll see, bro.
They said the pick is this, so we wait for it to come up right now, bro. I still can't believe that. I just knew Dell Demps was still over there with Utah. After Utah collapsing the way they did, I can't believe that.
That boy set that house on fire.
Minnesota will go get him.
That boy set that house on. The Timberwolves will land at number 22 and 29 pick in this draft by Wojnarowski. He just said that Memphis is acquiring the 19th pick from Minnesota and planning to select Wake Forest Jake LaRivia. Sources tell ESPN.
That's who they selected, Jake LaRivia.
Yep, and there you go. So this is Wojnarowski, and of course on that Piston trade, DC, according to Woj right here. Let me see if I can pull it up so family members can see it right there. When Kemba Walker and the Pistons are expected to discuss a contract buyout that will allow him to become a free agent. Sources tell ESPN Walker landed with Detroit as a part of a three-way trade with Charlotte and New York. So there you go.
I don't know, man. Jake LaRivia, he looked like a Luke Walton to me or something.
He might be. That boy probably a shooter though, DC. You know, a guy.
He looked like he can shoot though.
That's probably what it is. With a name like LaRivia, he probably is a shooter. 6'8", 227, according to the statistics. All right, Spurs on the clock. They picked up Sochan earlier. Now they got the second of the picks. Where does San Antonio go? Did they give DeJounte Murray some help there? We shall see. All right, so if you won't get in on the chat, fam, what's happening? 19th, Mont Dog, Comfortable Views, Tramal Christian, a 504 Co. Animal. There you go. Jalil, brother Jalil in the building. Denard, I see you, Melanin God. Chad. All right, let's give all the family members a quick shout out.
Man, Tramal a fool, bro. Tramal said Dimps is like Brittany Renner. He breaking up all the happy homes. Damn,
right.
Molly.
Mike, what's happening, bro? Mike's in the building as well. Big ups to you, John. Ant. All right, who else we got? All the family members, DB, everybody. Josh in his bag, brother Tevin. Lonnie's in the building as well. All right, Jan, everybody, man. Nick, I see you, fam. Appreciate all of y'all for being in the stream. Go Pales. All right, so anyway, hit the link at the top of the chat, family. We still got quite a few picks to go to the second round to see what other movements are going to be made in the draft as well. So okay, Clinton in the bill. What's up, Clint?
Clinton. Go Pales.
All right, go Pales.
Town
in the building. All right, brother Darwin as well. We got that OG chiming in next.
That's right, my dog. You was right, bro. Dell Demps did not waste any time trading them picks.
Deal and Dale, huh? All right, so if y'all won't get in the show, fam, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Simply hit the link and get on in. Please make sure you have a good connection so you can be heard. OG's in the building. Brother Jerry, welcome to the stream.
What's up, Big Q? What's up, DC? Go Pales! Go Pales!
Go Pales!
Go Pales!
Go Pales!
That's right.
What's good, family? How y'all doing tonight?
Doing good, OG.
Doing good, man.
Have a little fun here,
managed to basically hit a walk-off home run. So I'm doing fine, man.
I like the sound of that, DC. I like the sound of that.
What you got, Jerry? What's on your mind, man?
Well, I'm calling on to say I like that that Dyson Daniels pick we got.
There you go.
I like that. We like that.
Daniels.
Dyson Daniels.
Dyson Daniels. There, I like
Yep.
that. There you go, G.
Yep. Yeah, I have my moments. But look, but see, I'm talking to y'all, and I'm also checking out our friends over at Nola Bros. Shouts out to my dog T. My dog T.
Till. Shout out to Till, man.
He was playing some sound bites, with that losing hair Stephen Asshole Smith talking about all kind of noise over there. So I had to drop some clown signs in the chat. So I had to do that. Especially everybody else in the media, because they always dogging the Pelicans, they always dogging the Saints. I say, let me go on there and bring my 2 cents over there.
That's right.
And that's exactly what I did. And y'all know how I roll, bruh. Like Big Q always say, he got the receipts, and so do I.
Appreciate that, Chad.
Drop it. That brother Jerry, you gotta let him know, fam.
Yeah, hey, that's what I do, Big Q. I come on here, I drop it like it's hot. Ain't no stopping me. Ain't no stopping me, player. You already know I'm coming for. You know I bring that fire.
I hear you, Jerry.
Yep.
OG
hot tonight. OG, what you think about Daniels, bro? How you think he helps the Pels, my brother? What you think about
Big Q, I like this pick, man. It's a nice pick that we got. And what position he play? Does he play like shooting guard or point guard, or what position?
People consider Dyson Daniels, like I've heard combo talk. He can facilitate, though. He can run the point guard position. Off guard, in terms of it, she got to work on the shooting a lot to help out there, but his defense is there. He's 6'7", 200 pounds. He's gonna gain a little weight there. So he has the size, man, to play the 1 or 2 for you. But he'll work really well next to more guys like KLJ, speed option, or Jose Alvarado. Like I said before, he's something in a way we don't have, bro. We don't off the bench to have a guy as good as he is defensively, who also has the ability to get to the rack. And he shoots out, just showed the percentage is 74% from the free throw line. He got to prove upon that. His 3-point shooting is not all that, is something that he has to work upon. But like I say, I look at him like a realtor would look at a house that needs some renovations. That's a nice house. I bought it for $100K, but if I do this few things right here, I can sell it for $225. That's how I see it, because I see him coming along under Freddie V, working with him with his 3-point shot, helping him out with his 3-pointer and his free throws. I think he's a terrific pick for the Pelicans, man. Now, me personally, I would like to have Johnny Davis, but I'm not mad at all about them getting Dyson Daniels.
Dyson Daniels.
Love it. I love it.
Man, you gotta say, DC, you gotta say that with aggression. Dyson Daniels. There you go. There you go.
I can't do it like you though.
But 6'7", that's tall enough for to be like a small forward or something like that. 6'7", that's tall.
Yeah, absolutely, brother Jared. And off the bench, bro, him mixing in with, because you got 3 guards all undersized. All your guards off the bench are undersized. KLJ 6'1", Jose Alvarado is 6 feet 6'1". You look at Graham is 6'1". So you got a 3 small guards off the bench, all 6'1", in that perimeter. He comes in at 6'7", so he gives you automatic improvement in terms of his defensive application. The kid don't have no problem playing that defense. You've seen in some of the footage that we were playing from Dyson Daniels, him going up and blocking shots on the board. So he got heart, and he will take it to the rack. He uses assists, twists, turns, and floaters. But like I said, he's not a perfect player, but for what you're working with, man, we can bring him along slowly off the bench. What we have, he's an interesting player to have for the Pelicans, and that size is warranted, man. He definitely helps improve the Pelicans bench, and that's something that we need. If we're gonna have deep playoff pushes, fam. Like I was saying before we even got into going, DC, remember we was talking about this stuff And people sitting up here talking about we only need 8 players, Q. This ain't 1995. I'm like, dude, first,
Man, you just watched the Warriors and the
like,
Celtics.
what?
They used every
Man, I'm
goddamn
like,
player
dude,
they had.
like, dude, what are you talking? What? Yeah, this ain't 1995. We don't need 8 players. But, bro, who are you? L. Gentry?
Who you was talking? Yeah, I'm about to ask you who you talking to. Alvin Gentry?
Who are you, Elvin Gentry? No, we gonna need 5 players for the 5 players that started.
That's
5 for 5. So I mean, that's one of the things we talked about. And the 5 off the bench is what we're gonna need to spell
Oh, I
those
know what
5
it was.
starters so
Q.
we don't wear them out.
They were
So I
playing
mean,
2K and they had the injuries and the
they gotta
stamina
stop.
turned
They
off, so they just
bad.
This ain't no goddamn 2K, man. It's
Yeah.
real life, man. Them people.
When
If
you
you
play the
want,
video game, you
let-
really all you really need is about eight to 7 players, you know.
with the stamina turned off. But yeah,
Right.
bro, let me tell you something, bro. Listen, bro, if you want to have a deep playoff run where you don't tear your veterans up, your good players, you don't tear the BIs up and the CJs and the Zions and tear them up with heavy ass minutes and overusage. Keep doing that. You're gonna tear them up. But if you give them the proper rest and let a bench come in, that means so much more when you have a bench that can come in and take leads if you're trailing or help maintain leads. And then sometimes, like if you need a push offensively speaking off your bench, you got guys that can come in and make some things happen. Bro, look at our bench, man. I'm excited about our
Bruh,
bench, man.
that bench,
Dyson
bruh.
Daniels, Jose Alvarado,
Big
KLJ,
QDC.
Trey Murphy, bro, Larry Nance.
We
Bro, we looking great,
we
man.
got a
Jackson
stacked bench,
Hayes.
bruh. We got a
Jackson
stacked
Hayes
bench.
comes off the bench because Zion returns. Bro, we are, yeah, you're right, OG.
So
We are
can we officially
We
shut down the
stacked.
trade machine for now?
we are popping.
Oh, we still got to turn the trade machine on to get rid of Devontae Graham. So that means we're gonna see a whole bunch more hypothetical Devontae Graham, Jackson Hayes trades now again.
Well, the night is still young, DC.
Yeah,
I
man.
mean, maybe.
We can get rid of Dyson Daniels, Devontae Graham, Jackson Hayes,
Man, Dyson
and we
Daniels
can
ain't
get
going nowhere, bro.
Jordan Clarkson. How about that?
Dyson Daniels ain't going nowhere, bro. We got that brother.
Man,
is
we
going
got our
right.
man.
We got our guy. But DC, your guy, I'm just looking at what Wojnarowski just tweeted out, bro. He says that Denver has Christian Braun at the top of its draft board at number 21. Now remember we talked about Braun, and that might be
the pick is in.
It'd probably be Christian Braun.
Well, we about to see in a second. So Denver's picking right now. If they do, I still like Posada too. Posada, tomato, however you say his name.
It's quite the accent.
Either that, or I don't know what other big men they have, man. If we can get an athletic big man that can play defense, I will be all for that too. With the second pick, or a sniper, best possible shooter that's on the board. That's the direction I will go.
Yeah,
but we gonna have to wait and see what the Pels do, because if he's number 1 on Denver's board, then Christian Braun is not gonna be there. Obviously, we ain't trade up. And I mean, man, look at all the players we got, though, dude. We legit got about 11 guys that we realistically trying to look at getting minutes. So, I mean, do we really need another player? I mean, obviously, you got to keep guys coming in and building up guys for the future, because you never know what happens. Or somebody can have a career-ending injury. A guy can be disgruntled and want to leave, whatever.
Yeah, that's right. But, loaded. Pelicans are loaded.
Right. But we got so many guys, man. It don't matter. It don't matter. Of course, I would like Christian Braun, man. But Ty's still on the board. Ty is nice, but Ty to me, you remind me a lot of Kyron. I don't think we need Ty, but I'm kind of shocked that nobody else ain't taking. But the Pels are in a good position, bro. So I think they just need to see what's there, weigh it out. Does it make sense to get the kid or just get cash consideration? Because Christian Braun is gone. He just went to Denver, so that ain't happening. That was probably the best, I guess, second pick we could have hoped for.
Dude, man. Bro, I love that guy's game, man.
He's going to be in Denver.
So, man.
They pretty much along with the 5th seed, like I said.
But this is a couple of the players, the best available left. They just mentioned Ty Washington from Kentucky, and you see a bunch of players. Kennedy Chandler from Tennessee, and a few others there. Jaden Hardy out here from the G League. Marjon Beauchamp, DC, is another guy that
Beauchamp.
we were mentioned with the Pelicans were tied to. Checking him out as we scroll on. Wendell Moore Jr. on there, and there you go.
Wow.
Pat
And
Baldwin.
Big Q, I was looking at Slim South's comments talking about. I was looking at that with the boy Herb Jones, the one y'all be saying not on Herb.
Yes, sir.
He played forward, don't he?
Herb played basketball, bro. It just
He all
Herb
over the
played.
place.
Herb be at shooting guard. He be at small forward sometimes. They put him at power forward. He just played basketball.
He all over the place, huh?
Herb come up to the scores table and he said, "What you need, man, coach?"
Right. And Jared, let me tell you something that Herb realized too, bro. Herb been working on his 3-point shot, bro. He's been working on that 3-point shot because he recognizes that Zion Williamson, the centerpiece of what the Pelicans were doing. Remember, last year the team was built, BI was in that thing. But the mentality was of the teams built around the usage of Zion Williamson. He's so unique and so special that he commands doubles and triple teams. So a guy as smart as Herb Jones knows that, when he draws Zion, who's an excellent passer as well, will be able to find the shooters that are spotted up to make it happen. So Herb gets that 3-point shot up, man. He gets that shot consistent. He's going to be something else to deal with. He had quite a few of them last year. So Herb Jones, not just defensive DC, but he also knocking them 3-pointers down too. And he's going to get some wide open ones this upcoming season with Zion in the building, bro, to be honest with you, man. So, Herb Jones is fantastic, man. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I love what the Pelicans do.
He shocked me in that playoff series against Phoenix when he came up and blocked one of the Phoenix players' shots. And and the dude's just he kind of remind me. Herb Jones kind of remind me of a young I wouldn't say a young Dikembe Mutombo. And he always liked to block shots and everything. He just come out of nowhere and just block your shot. Out of nowhere.
Yeah, he awesome, man. That dude, he did that several times last year. It's just the effort that he plays with surprises people. Like Herb Jones is never totally out of the play. You know what I'm saying? You always got to be looking around for Herb because his effort is through the roof. Using video games analogies, DC, his effort is 100. You know how far you can get. He is just a dude that refuses to quit. He's never out of the play until the whistle is blown. And that effort, that was like last year's like, okay, Josh Hart has that effort. How could we then carry that on into the rest of the team once Hart is gone? Bro, when that happened, that energy dispersed itself all across the team. You started seeing guys outside of Herb, like Jose Alvarado, his intensity and passion along with Herb. And you started seeing it catch on with guys like Trey Murphy, who we seen Trey Murphy get funky in the summer league last year when he was dunked on the guy. So when you start seeing Trey dunk on guys and then he started opening that three, you seen the confidence coming. It's just really fun, man. The Pelicans are a cool, fun team to watch. And listen, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. They're gonna really kick some ass in the NBA, man. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. They're gonna kick some ass, man.
No question about it, bro.
Yeah, we set up pretty much to handle our business, man. Somebody could get injured or nicked up. We still in good shape. There's still things that the Pels can do. And we not even adding in saying that with the fact that, like, I don't know who said it. My man talked about them gelling and having that year of stability. I don't think people realize how important that is, and how much of a jump a team makes of just going into that next year, knowing exactly what they're going to do, what's needed of them, what to prepare for. It's so many times I hear NBA players say they trained on this or they trained on that because that's what they thought their role was going to be, only to come into the season and find out they had a totally different role than what they trained in the whole offseason for. You know what I mean? So them being able to do that, you got all of these pieces, man. And like I said about our coach, he's gonna allow the best player that should be playing to play. So guys are gonna be giving it their all, man. Extremely excited about the summer league now with Dyson Daniels, man, and I want to see what's gonna happen with that because this kid, man, is good. And I see my brother Jeremiah Bush. Dyson led the G League team in steals and assists. Great size and athleticism. May go down as a top 1 or 2 player in this draft. I hope the Pelicans fans are ready.
Good
Wow.
read. Good read.
Wow,
Damn.
that's a huge statement, man.
That's a good statement right there,
He
Jemai.
definitely has potential, man.
I
I
like
look at the
that.
fact that he's 19, uh,
Oh, he a
the
young
fact that
dude.
he has just the natural instincts. He still doesn't have a grown man body yet, and he doesn't do it with athleticism, which a lot of people kind of knock him for that. That's one of the only knocks I see on him. He doesn't seem supremely athletic, but the fact that he can do what he needs to do without athleticism, to me, when you really look at it from the game of basketball, it actually makes you a better player because that means he's thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead of everybody if he's able to do the same thing he was doing in the G League at the NBA level. And people like that, their game only gets better and better and better and better over the years. It doesn't get worse because it's not predicated on athleticism. It's predicated on learning the game, knowing different things, learning the players, knowing where to be, when to be. You know, you hear us talk about that all the time, and he has that. So I like the Pels strategy of how they've been drafting. Obviously, it's worked for us last year when we went with all the South kids. This year, and we may see it again with the guy I'm saying Prasada. I think that might be our next pick. While we go all international, you know, and they get guys that they know can think the game, and they'll figure everything else out. So we know what we need to work on with him, but he comes with a lot of positives and upside. So I feel you. I feel you, Jeremiah Bush. We may be looking back on this draft and saying he's one of the best, maybe the best 2 in this draft. That's a pretty bold statement. I ain't willing to go that far and 100% agree with it, but I do agree that is very possible.
Yeah.
Tevin's asked the question, say, Q, what you think about Sharif for us?
No.
I
Don't
think
want
he
that
should,
one.
bro. I
He averaged 3 points and what, 5
Bro.
rebounds?
He's what Sharif is 6'10". May LSU. I watched Sharif play. Bro, listen. I'm with Shaq. I thought Sharif should have stayed, man, in school.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
He could have benefited for an extra year in school. He should have stayed there. But he said that he went against what his father says. Like, dude, don't come out, stay another year. Like, nah, I'm gonna do this. And you know, a lot of people, I don't think he gets drafted, but yeah, he's what, 6'10". I don't for us, I don't know, bro. I would have to say no to that.
And Trey
Although
Murphy about taller than him, man. And he Shaq's son.
Appreciate you, bro. But I know eventually that we might be getting a developmental big. Remember, we had, what's his name, DC, on the squadron. The big tall dude, Pulaski or whatever his name is.
Oh, that dude sucked, man. Why are you trying to make me remember his name?
Well, I'm just saying that, you know,
I knew he wasn't gonna make it when I saw his first 5 minutes in the summer league.
I definitely think he gonna go to the G League, man, and you know he'll be there. My dog said the Z League. I think he meant the G League, bro. Yeah, so I mean, I think he ends up in the developmental league, man.
I didn't think he would want to come here, man, because it don't make no sense. He ain't gonna play.
Yeah, Shaq gonna pull some strings and get him somewhere. You know how that works, bro.
Oh, he gonna go somewhere.
Right. He gonna pull some strings, but he should have stayed in school. He would have benefited, bro, to be honest with you. So I'm with Shaquille O'Neal on that one, man. Thank you for your question, bro. All right, fam. Feel free also, family. If you won't get in like Brother Jerry and pop in on the show, give your thoughts and analysis on how the draft is going so far. How do you guys like the draft? Pretty clean and fun draft up to this point, man. The top 10 picks were very intelligent. I actually enjoyed the top 10 picks of the draft, and hear how Orlando started off with Paulo. And really, a lot of people like Paolo, and they were saying that, and he went first. Chet Holmgren was always considered to go to OKC with the second pick, and then it's just Paolo and Jabari kind of just flip flop and kept the order. So the three bigs went ahead to those teams that are definitely in need of those guys. Then Keegan Murray was a really smart pick by the Sacramento Kings. Just don't pick up another damn guard. So it was good they got Keegan Murray to go along with Davion Mitchell and Fox out there and Sabonis. So they're working with a little something. I can respect that. And the Detroit, man, Detroit making moves, bro. They did some great moves, getting Jaden Ivey at number 5 to go along with Cade Cunningham. They also made another move there. Benedict Mathurin to the Pacers was a smart move by them. Shadion Sharp to the Blazers to go along with Jeremy Grant and Josh Hart along with Dame, trying to build up Portland. Of course, we love our pick. Jeremy to the Spurs, defense with defense. Johnny Davis to the Wizards was a smart move as well. I wasn't really interested with the Knicks did, but you can see they traded that pick to OKC. And then they looked at Jalen. So I know the New York people ain't happy. They ain't happy at all, man. I can promise you the New York people ain't happy, man. I promise you.
Zion is gonna turn us down and go sign with New York.
I'm telling you, them New York people, bro. Let me tell you something. They're not as delusional as the Los Angeles people, because at least the Los Angeles did get a championship the last couple, in the bubble year. But the New York people, boy, all they was talking about all they was talking about OG was going to get Jalen Duren. We need to get up there to get Jalen Duren and all this kind of stuff, man. I'm telling you, them people not happy right now, man. And they shouldn't be mad.
Jaleel said they're saving for Kyrie now.
It's crazy, man. And then of course,
but I believe they're gonna get Jalen Brunson, so that will be a bright spot for him. But with the East, the way it is now, man, it's getting a little more competitive. I still don't think that's enough to make serious noise.
Jalen Brunson.
Maybe they're able to make the play-in with Jalen Brunson.
Well, see, getting his father there on the staff was a really smart move, because that makes you look in that direction. So if they do get Jalen, that is definitely an upgrade at the point guard position. He's a guy that can facilitate. He plays defense. He's 100% effort guy, like we talked about Herb Jones. So Brunson, like me and you, DC, we always talk. We talked about guys that can play because we see who can do what they got. That guys that make impacts or impactful players, like Malcolm Brogdon, who plays offense, defense, does a lot of good things for you. Jalen Brunson was a guy we talked up when people were saying that boy garbage, Q, that garbage, not garbage, garbage. That's worse than garbage, garbage. So I mean, you see Jalen Brunson, right? Hot garbage. That's even worse.
Garbage.
Hot garbage. So I mean, on the end of the
That's
spirit,
Jay Jones for saying that.
right? That's his term. Shout out to my dog, TJ. But the reality, man, is that him going to New York, DC, the chances of that definitely helps them at the point guard position, because they hadn't had consistent, point guard play in a while. And he's very young. He's still young. Man, listen, he gonna go there and he gonna improve him. He gonna make them better, and hopefully they can maintain some winning built around him. And I know there's RJ Barrett there and a few other pieces. But listen, Jalen Brunson is not a bad spot for him to go to the Knickerbockers.
All right, the next Herb Jones, I think that's what he was saying, who he models his game after. Bump champ. Yeah, he didn't went to Milwaukee.
That's a fitting place for him, DC.
Yeah, they're going to utilize him real well, and he's going to get to be right there with Drew Holiday, man. What a
great place. Yeah, I'm about to say, bro, 6'5", 200-pound Beauchamp. Pelicans were looking at him. Listen, bro, Beauchamp's a solid pick. That's a good place for him to end up with Milwaukee, bro. Good call,
Bucks. You can't never have too many guys like him.
Right. Good call, Bucks. But yeah, outside of that, man, the free agency period, man, it's a lot of craziness going to go on. But, man, listen, bro, all I could tell you off top, bro, is that, listen, the Lakers, the Knicks, and some of these other clubs, man, get the hell out the way, man. We talking Pelicans, bro. We had all that negative coverage. It's time for the Pelicans to shine, man. We about to take this league by storm. We said that last year before we even got to the playoffs. I was like, fam, when it all comes together, bro, you in trouble. Y'all are in trouble. The NBA is in trouble. The Pelicans about to take this thing by storm, and they starting to finally see what we've been talking about, fam.
Hey,
We
hey,
got
Big Q,
this. Yeah, OG, what you
highlight,
got, baby?
highlight, Raz Clat's highlight, comment right here, where it starts out saying Knicks fans. Highlight that real quick. Highlight that real. Here we go. It says Knicks fans are the NBA equivalent to Cowgirls fans. They always think they're going to the NBA finals, and the media tells them they're going to the finals every damn season. Then they miss the playoffs. Damn.
That
That's a
sound
true
about right.
statement.
Ross Clot, man, big ups to you, bro. Matter of fact, that's one of DC's favorite words, bro. He said it a lot. He says Boomba Clot and Ross Clot. That's two of DC's favorite words, bro. But yeah, you're absolutely 100%.
Catching strays for no goddamn reason, bro. I'm over here minding my business.
DC,
And Ross Clark, he can also add Lakers fans to those Knicks fans because they're the exact same way.
Hey, bro, let me tell you, Ross Clark, you're 100% accurate on that, man. The New York Knicks, man, because big city New York, a lot is expected of them people. Let me tell you something, bro. The Knicks went to the playoffs. What was it? Not last year, the year before last. And boy, you seen how they look this upcoming year with Julius Randle. Boy, they don't appreciate shit.
They were smoking their own dope in the offseason.
They don't appreciate nothing, man. That man went up there and balled for him. And then next thing you know, they up in the stands cussing them out so bad. Julius Randle, that ain't even his character type. He's sticking his middle finger up at these people and all this kind of stuff. Man, I was like,
New York ain't for everybody. That's what they say.
Right. Dude, it's like the Laker people. Like you can go out there like what Anthony Davis did. He went out there to LA to the Lakers and see them people smart enough. They know, man, we got all these championship out here. And that attracts these guys over there like a moth to a flame. And they go out there and then they don't perform. And the next thing, the fan base be tearing them down out there, talking to them, making up all kind of nicknames and shit about them. Plain clothes Davis and all that. That didn't come for us. That's the Lakers people came up with that name for him to demean their own players. So I'm like, what part of the game? How is that going to help you? That's
entitlement, bro. That's what it does.
That's what that is. The Knicks got it. The Lakers got it real bad. That's why people like the Clippers. Yeah. They don't have that because they was always.
But you know what I don't understand? I understand why the Lakers have it. The Lakers have won so many championships that they expect to win. Okay, I get the entitlement. Why the hell the Knicks got it?
Man, you understand, bro? Man, we won a title back in 1972. Man, let me tell you something, man. We got it going on up here, Madison Square Garden. I say, bro, they got.
I really don't get it with the Knicks, bro.
That's an arena, bro. They got athletes. Beyonce performs up there. Yeah, that's Madison. It's the Garden, bro. Hold on, bro. Well, guess what? Boston got a Garden, and their Garden is kicking y'all ass every year. So, I mean, come on, man. Bottom line, man. Come on. I used to like the Knicks back in the day when Patrick Ewing was there.
It is funny, bro. The Knicks fans talk like they're the Boston Celtics.
Yeah.
That's what they talk.
Y'all can't beat the Knicks. The Knicks can't get out their own way. We're going to get Zion Williamson. That's why y'all mad. No, you're not. Y'all delusional like the Laker people, man. Listen. Let me tell you something. It's real ironic, brother Jerry and DC, how both the two biggest media markets in the country from a basketball perspective stink. The New York Knickerbockers are trash. You know, let's just say that. The Los Angeles Lakers are trash. And we own the Lakers. Fam, in DC, you made a great point, and I agree. And if you go back and look at this upcoming year, them people in terrible shape, bro. I don't know if I ever seen a team in worse shape financially than the Lakers. They sold out the entire future for that bubble championship. They couldn't even get the parade for because it was
ain't even get a real championship. Got the bubble one, huh?
They got the bubble championship, and most of the people say they're gonna put an asterisk next to it. Like Barry Bonds or some shit. You know what I'm saying? The asterisk check in the playbook could have been taking steroids. I mean, it's crazy how you look at the Lakers and the New York Knicks, and they both garbage franchises, man. For real. I mean, it's funny, but we get owned all the next year. We could be sitting in the lottery doing this again because those guys stink out there, man. No disrespect. I'm just keeping it a buck. Y'all the ones labeling Anthony Davis and what's happening when you pillaged them from us. When Anthony Davis said, I'm going out there with LeBron. So you went out there with LeBron, and now they called him playing Coles Davis. I mean, come on, bro. See, that's why you don't do that. You stay where you've grown at. You get more respect that way, as opposed to go over there and start chasing championship rings, and the people know what you're doing. And when you start stinking, next thing you know, they insulting you. Ain't no need for me to insult you. The people who you supposed to be on their team is making fun of your ass. It's crazy, man. All at the same time, batshit crazy. But all I say is we got it. Thank you,
Ross Clyde.
He in New York. There you go,
Thanks
Ross
for
Clyde.
reading my post, fam.
Oh
I
yeah.
live in Queens. I can't stand these Knicks fans. Go Pels.
Go Pels.
Wow.
Go
Shout
Pels.
out to you, Ross Clyde.
You know, and
Go
that's
Pels. Ross Clyde.
the thing right there, Big Q and DC. I mean, look, you might be in one of the most top cities in America. It don't matter if it's New York. It don't matter if it's Chicago. If it don't matter if it's Los Angeles. It don't matter if it's Dallas, wherever, or Miami. It don't matter, or Boston. It don't matter. But when you represent the Pelicans from where you're from, it takes guts to be a Pels fan.
I tell you one thing too.
Big cities like that,
right? You don't want the Pels people or New Orleans people in general rooting against you. I tell you that for sure. Everybody we put a sports hit out on, boy, they start playing like shit. I tell you, you don't want us to root against you.
No,
because normally we loving people. If we accept you, we accept you. Even when you go to another team,
we
still be wishing the best for you.
Right.
When you try to pull your pants down and show your ass to New Orleans people, it don't never work out good.
Apple.
Watch what happened to Eli Apple.
Eli Apple was the guy.
Bro, don't get me started with him. Don't get me started with him.
Oh, he just started with him. He about
I'll say that for another day.
He already embarrassed himself in the Super Bowl. You know that had a big part to do with us.
And that's what he get.
But he garbage, brother Jerry.
For talking about how bad the city is when he was with us. And look what happened in the Super Bowl. He got demolished by the Rams.
Well, we love hard, but we hate just as hard.
Let me tell you something. You play hard and lose, bro. We'll show up we'll show up at the airport with it raining down with umbrellas, cheering for you. We'll line the street like where if you go down airline and turn in where the Saints facility, I think that's called Tom Benson Way or whatever that little street is, turning up in there.
Right.
We'll line that street up there in the rain and cheer you off of a loss. If you perform for us, not only we pay for everything, we pay for your arena, we pay for all you. Don't let me get me started with that. But if you lose and you perform, we'll be in the rain and cheer you in, coming in off the plane and going into the facility. We'll do that. That's how real we are with you. But man, one thing we're not gonna stand for is you misrepresenting us. We ain't gonna play that. We'll come for you. We ain't playing no games. And DB, great point. She says, you're on point. A small market team, New Orleans, fleeced the California team, Los Angeles Lakers. Wow. Look how BI is playing in the trade. Think about the trade. And several writers, credit to them, they talk about BI and the development of BI. And look how he looks and look what's going on with playing Coles Davis. Let me tell you something. The Pelicans have built a behemoth here. And we have to thank the Los Angeles Lakers for helping us out on this magical journey. So to the Lakers, thank you, Lakers. Thank you, Lakers. Thank you, Lakers. Don't ever say we didn't thank y'all. Clap y'all. Clap it up for him. OG, clap it up for him, brother. Clap it up for him. Clap it up. Let's put a hand for the Los Angeles Lakers, man. Thank y'all, brother. Thank y'all. Thank y'all very much. Pale, the flock. Thank you, LA people, bro.
They came from Lonzo Ball and other shit we had. Thank y'all.
Hold on. It's coming. Y'all put clap emojis in the chat. y'all put them in there real quick. All right, hold on. One more time. Y'all give a round of applause, y'all.
That's right. That's right.
Thank you, Los Angeles. Thank you, Los Angeles. Thank you for PI. Thank you for
I want to
Lonzo.
dedicate
Thank
this
you.
draft to the Los Angeles Lakers. Without them, we would not be here.
Oh man, that's funny. DC, hold on, DC. Let me put you on blast here, bro. There you go, DC. You got the flow, baby.
I
Talk
would
to
really
him, bro.
love to dedicate this draft to the Los Angeles Lakers. You made all of this possible for us.
Oh
Man, we just want to thank you for allowing us to leapfrog y'all and to go to the places that you thought you would be this year. Appreciate y'all, Los Angeles. To all the Lakers faithful.
Yeah, buddy.
Thank you for BI. Thank you for Dyson Daniels. Thank you for CJ McCullough. And most of all, thank you for everything you'll provide us with in the future, because we still own y'all goddamn draft.
You fools! Oh my goodness, man! Oh man! Oh, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much, DT. We having too much fun on this one, bro. Much love, man.
That's what we do, man. That's what we do. We love to have fun on here, BQ.
All right, hey, if y'all want to pop in, fam, and yes, and Brother Moles, man, Brother Moles, if you ain't too busy, pop in, bro. I want to hear what you think about the draft.
Hey, what's up? What's up with Moles? He always got something good
Brother
to
Moles.
say, man.
Pop in, bro.
Oh, a couple of you said can't make this shit up and for injury prone Davis.
Bro, all this, bro, it was the floor in which set the success for the Pelicans is because of the Los Angeles Lakers, and it is the gift that keep giving. I can't help but to keep it clapping coming, DC. I'm sorry, they the gift that keep giving the Los Angeles Lakers.
I like LL's comment, BQ. I like this.
Which one, OG?
To another level. Hold on.
Comfortable view said they want to give a special thanks to Clutch.
There he'll say street clothes. Yep. You're right. Street clothes. Look. Look. Real quick. Look.
Oh man.
Look. Check this out. My dad and I, we were watching the game one night, and Anthony Davis was in street clothes, and I think your boy Charles Barkley called him that. He said street clothes. I say, Kenny Smith's like, wait a minute. Why you call him street clothes, Charles Barkley? He said every time you see him, he in street clothes.
Street clothes Davis.
Street clothes Davis.
Boy, they helped us dodge a bullet right there with that shit.
They did, bro. Much love to the Lakers organization. One more time, DC. A final round of applause for the Lakers.
Bring the quiet back in. Come on. The clapping ring, that's right. Shout out to them, man. I guess LA really does. LA love LA. That's what I'm saying. You know, meaning Louisiana. They sure blessed us, bro.
Thank you, Los Angeles. We love you.
They blessed us, man.
Thank you.
Those people are so kind, bro.
They're so kind, bro. Gave us the entire draft. We got it next year. They're gonna go into the lottery to make sure that we get more picks.
I mean, I couldn't believe it. You know, they gave us B.I., Lonzo Ball, Josh Hart, and then they turned around. You know, they got them the championship, and then they bent over backwards, Q, and made sure they lost as most games they could lose.
Oh, so charitable.
Oh,
so
man.
charitable. We love
you.
Man, they made sure they was
highlight LL's comment real quick. The one that starts out saying the icing on the cake. Highlight that real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Icing on the cake was watching San Antonio crying over the Knicks pick.
Yeah, was Stephen A. Smith crying over the Knicks pick. And you know what? And
sorry, I'll say San Antonio. I'm sorry, Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith.
Now,
Yeah.
see, if you put Baldwin Bastard on, I know just who you was talking about, L. Thank you,
And
bro.
you know what?
Appreciate you.
And you know what, Big Q, that comment led me up to this right here. Hold on real quick. I am having a very bad day.
Oh, that dummy. Oh, man, I don't like his ass so much, man.
He remind me like a type of Muppet Baby or something that they
Yeah,
make.
bro, it's almost that's not
This shit
even
that'll be
word.
on Sesame Street or something.
Yeah, that's something. Bro. That's something a cartoon character would say.
I had to play that.
A new 2020 version of Oscar the Grouch or some shit. You know?
Yeah, you know, that's like that's something like a cartoon character would say, not a real person. I'm having a bad. What is he? You know, what's good? You reading the script? I mean, that don't even sound. With that guy is stupid, man. Bottom line.
That's why he losing a lot of hair, Big Q.
Oh yeah, you ain't kidding, bro. You ain't kidding. All right, so fam, let's keep it going, brother Jerry, bro. Thank you for chiming in, my brother. Thank you, man. It
Jerry.
was fun talking to you.
Oh, you're
bro.
more than welcome. Y'all, you're more than welcome, Big Q and DC. And shouts out to everybody in the chat, man. We having a blast tonight, man. We are having a blast tonight. I love it.
That's right.
But I'm
on a fly show up, man.
But in closing, I do want to say this. In closing, if anybody come rolling up on you talking about your Pelicans, you tell that in a New York accent.
There you go. G.
Get the flock out of here and go flock yourself.
Thank you, OG. Appreciate it, bro.
And thank the Lakers on the way out.
Yep. Thank the Lakers too. Thank you.
All right, OG.
That's right.
Talk to you later, bro.
All right, y'all be blessed. Y'all have a good night.
All right, OG.
That's the OG, man. Brother Jerry, man. Thank you, bro. Very good, man. That was a very fun call by the OG, man. Had a good time with him and the rest of the family members. Listen, we ain't done yet, fam. 27th overall pick in the draft, the Miami Heat are on the clock, followed by the Golden State Warriors, the Memphis Grizzlies, and OKC Thunder. Round out the first round here, fam, as we recap some of the moves right here. See the Bulls taking Terry there. You see Minnesota's pick. The Spurs got Malachi there, bro. Denver picks up on Braun. Kessler ends up with the Grizzlies, the center. And then you see the Sixers drafted David Roddy, a 6'6", 255-pound forward, and then traded them to the Grizzlies. Beauchamp.
He got a lot of baby fat on him.
Beauchamp who ends up with the Bucks. That was a good one. Wesley with the Spurs, the guard, 6'4", 187 pounds. You got Wendell Moore Jr. from Duke is end up with Dallas. Miami picks up on the Nikolai, and he's 6'11", 223-pound forward slash. I guess you can. I don't know if he's center application. I remember seeing tape on this dude. This dude is intriguing. Golden State's on the clock now. The Grizzlies and then OKC. So we're gonna see what the Golden State Warriors do right here. Let's have a quick look at let me refresh the page and see what Wojnarowski he has shaking here as we preparing to round out. According to what he just dropped 18 seconds ago, he says the Warriors have Patrick Baldwin Jr. atop the draft board at 28. I know
don't miss, huh, Q?
Man, they just keep the rich.
If they got a good player, the Warriors gonna draft him, bro.
Dude. They just sit back and let stuff fall to them, bro. They winning a championship. They still got, like we talked about Wiseman and Kuminga. Jordan Poole is they gonna make a deal, make him. The owner already says he's gonna bring the team back. You know, and then
they gonna keep paying, bro.
They're.
And I mean, with Clay in the condition he is, Clay might take a restructure or whatever and give him some money to help him out or something.
Well, you know, it's also
he ain't the same guy.
Also, DC, remember. He did say that, you know, when you had the coach that was really the jump ship and go to the Hornets, was it the Hornets that he bucked?
Yeah, that boy said he was going to Hornets and then turned around and said, never mind, and went back.
Yeah, because he wanted to.
Damn, they trying to repeat.
The owner said he wanted to keep his team together and try to get this thing going. So, man, that's I guess it's fun times with Golden State Warriors. But guess what? New Orleans, your time coming soon, baby. Your time coming soon. Don't even fret about it. Anyway, the Pelicans only took the pick in the 8th overall pick was Dyson Daniels out of Australia, the G League Ignite player, stepped up for the Pels. He'll be drafted. Was drafted 8th overall. We still have 2 picks left, the 41st and 52nd second round picks. I think we more than likely not going to use both of them, but maybe we combine both.
Hoping they trade up, man, so we get to talking about them a little sooner.
Right. We kind of move on in there. But anyway, there it is. Dyson Daniels is the pick. With at 11.3 points per game, 6.2 on the rebounds, 4.4 on the assists, almost 2 steals a game for the Ignite, for the Ignition or the Ignite, for the G League team. DC, what you got, baby?
Oh, I'm just my man. Jemiah Bush says CBS just listed Dyson Daniels as an A+ pick for the Pels. So, boy, they're trying to give us all type of credit and everything right now. Huh?
It's all gravy, bro.
Strange place for the Pelicans, man. Somebody else in the chat says Stephen A. Up there apologizing, talking about we did good and all that. You know, they trying to get ready to jump on a bandwagon. Q.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing that asshole.
We ain't got a lot of room left. But, you know,
right. Well,
no family people though.
What Sway said, if the bandwagon gets flipped, I mean, we ain't got no time for that. We ain't got no time for that, man. So you can keep that shit with his creaky ass. You can keep that. But anyway, yeah, Baldwin, man. Let me tell you something, man. This team is the Golden State Warriors are awesome, man. So I mean, we just one of the teams we got to topple, family. Feel free to hit the like button, family. If you hadn't hit the like button, feel free to hit the like button. We still got a little bit further to go in the show, which means there's more time for you guys to pop on. Some great calls tonight. Chime in, family. Let's hear from you, Brother Moles. If you're out there, pop on in.
Who y'all think we gonna pick with this 41 pick?
A couple of the family members out there,
man, about 12 picks away.
Some of the queens out there, let me hear from y'all, man. Hit the link at the top of the chat, the Pel chat. Hit that link. Let me hear who you guys think the Pelicans are, what they're going to do with the second round. Are there any prospects you guys like that the Pelicans could take on? What's a position you think the Pelicans could add with one of those, with the second round pick? What position do you like? Maybe another big, another forward? What do you guys think?
I'd say a big would be ideal, but preferably just another shooter. It really don't matter what position it comes at to me. If I can't get a big with huge defensive upside, I'll just like the best possible shooter I could get at any position.
Yeah, it's intriguing, DC, because I'm hearing what some of the family members are saying here. My dog saying we trading for cash. But remember, fam, the second round rolls around. We got Herb Jones in the second round last year. So we looking at the second
only
round,
6 picks back from what we got Herb at.
Right. So we can't like look at it and say, man, you know, and all this kind of stuff, poo-poo the second round. Now you can get real value in the second round if you know what you're looking at. So we trade for cash. My dog says a center is there. Tevin says probably a center. He likes a center. Another a big there. All right, brother Randolph says we go sell one of them for $2 million worth of cash. All right, thank you, Randolph. Appreciate you, bro. All right, brother Jalil says Brady, Manek, and Procedure or Keon Ellis. Yeah, the Procedure kid is one that Dale Demps was scouting, man. So it'll be interesting if we go international with the second pick. All right, Melanin God says a center that can block and shoot for the Pels in the second round. All right, how do you pronounce this name right here? DC Terry says Johnny Jusang. Is that the correct way to say that?
You're asking the wrong person. I can't tell, bro.
All right, DC.
I think you got it. That's cool. That's what I would say. Jusang.
Okay. Yeah. Jared.
Might be Usan. The J might be silent.
Brother Jared Hill says I've seen a YouTube video saying BI is one of the best tough shot makers in the league. He even said BI is better than Tatum, and BI needs to be more consistent. Needs a more consistent 3-point shot. I mean, DC, that's you saying that. You said that several times already.
I said that 2 years ago.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You said that as recent as a couple of shows ago about BI's what he needs to.
I've been seeing it, man. I said, right now people, we're looking at Tatum as better because he was winning more. but the situations were different. Like the defenses are different that Tatum and BI sees. Not that Tatum don't see, heavy defense, but I'm just saying it is a different situation. But you starting to slowly see it now. I said, in matters of some years, people would realize that BI is better than Tatum. It's just a fact, man. He
Right.
plays better defense. He's a better tough shot maker. He's a better facilitator. He's a lot of better things. You know what I mean? But not the down Jason Tatum. He's a damn good player. I love to have him on my team. It's just BI is better, man. But at the same time, we looking at that and pitting these two guys up against each other. I'm pretty sure BI helped Tatum become what he is. Another guy that plays similar to Kevin Durant, right? So I'm pretty sure BI helped him with his game as well. So you can't look at KD and say KD better than BI, and then look at BI and not say BI better than Tatum, especially when he's still in his physical prime, man. It just makes all the sense in the world. All of those brothers have a connection or a link that links them together with their play styles. But BI is the one, it's becoming to be his time. KD's still that dude, but he's getting older. And BI is eventually, just all the time. BI is going to be better than KD at some point, obviously. And I think Tatum, will eventually come along as he gets older. He's a little younger than BI. So nothing but facts there, man. I've been seeing it. And BI handle is way better than Tatum, too. That's another thing. So it's everywhere that Tatum would be weak, BI is excelled there.
Yeah, well said, DCI. Yeah, and you're right, man. We talked about that ad nauseum about things. And matter of fact, as recent as the player breakdown show. Matter of fact, family, you can feel free to check out the it was a bunch of shows, at least about we broke down every player from this past season, and then on top of that, gave an outlook for the upcoming season, and our player profile shows that you can go check out on the platform. They're listed
Hold up.
there, and inside of the BI breakdown, you said the same thing. Yeah, go ahead, DC.
Memphis Grizzlies just drafted Ty Washington, bro.
I know.
That's huge. With the way Ja get hurt, so I guess they anticipating not keeping what's the brother's name, Tyrus Jones, who was holding them together.
Right.
That's huge, man, for them to get Ty.
That's what I was saying about the Grizzlies. You keep referring to him as a little brother. I think little brother done got some size.
I'm not backing off of that, and I'm not backing off.
Stay to your guns. Stay to your
guns.
Well,
when I say this, I mean when we're at full strength, they never beat us. They've never beaten us with BI and Zion. And even last year, when they played us, BI didn't play. It took they might have played one game where BI finally played against them, and I'm not even sure. I think CJ might have played and BI didn't play that game. When we got BI and Zion, the Memphis Grizzlies have never beaten us, man. So until I see them play us with those two guys, and it looks different than it has always looked, I'm gonna refer to them as our little brother in that standpoint, from a matchup standpoint. But far as what they've been doing as an organization, you're right, man. After last year, I can't say that as an organization, but as that team versus our team full strength, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. They are our little brother. When you talking head to head with us, they've never beaten us when Zion and BI play. And I'll be damned if it happened next year.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something, man. This team, man, is like I said, the Pelicans, man. All I can say, bro, is that, man, I'm proud of everything that they're doing. And listen, there's gonna be some competition in the West, y'all. We know that there's gonna be some competition, and I'm ready for it. I want to see what
the
my
D teams, man, the ones that's gonna survive, bro. And I think we built for it.
All right. Nola Nurse says Dyson Daniels is a great 3-point shooter. Look up his 2022 draft workout video.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, we used that footage
he missed a shot.
Yeah, we used that footage of the breakout of the draft video on the breakdown, on the individual, the Pelican prospects breakdowns, which are on this platform. They got their own category, the same as the Pelican player profile breakdown from this past season in the Outlook. They have their own special section. You just scroll down on the homepage. But the thing is, yeah, he was without a hand in his face. He was finding his shot, and also not to mention the fact that we know Freddie V will help him fix a lot of the deficiencies in his being more consistent 3-point shooter, and also hitting the free throws. So it's a positive, man. Thank you for that, man. Rosklat says if BI starts hitting 3 shots consistently, cancel Christmas. BI may be an MVP candidate if that happens. You know who realized that, bro? BI realized, and I think Coach Willie and all them got him as close to. Bro, I'm telling you, DC, he is like we talk about Tatum. We look at Jason Tatum and marvel how Jason Tatum's played, but BI is not getting that credit, but they're giving it to Tatum because of Boston, because it's a bigger market and they're hands on. But if BI was up there, they'll be giving him the same credit like they're giving Tatum now.
Well, I think it goes back to the fact that like BI had so many games, man, where it was him. Like, you know, Zion been having an injury issue, so BI be seeing triple teams and shit. You know what I mean? Like it ain't just easy for him. So now when Zion was out there, you know, it's a different thing. You get a little more space. And that 3-point shot, I mean, I think he have that. The only thing BI missing with his 3-point shot, I don't think he have a great pull-up 3-point game. That's what he need to work on. But like, if we allow the offense to flow and you kicking it, you swing the ball around and throw it to BI, man, BI knocking them 3-point shots down every time. So that means that he a bad or inconsistent 3-point shooter. He just don't have the pull-up 3-point game like CJ McCullough. And which is ironic now because we got CJ McCullough here, who has probably one of the best pull-up 3-point games in the league. And unless you're talking to people in the upper echelon, like maybe you could say Devin Booker might be a little better, or Steph Curry, obviously. You got to start saying people like that when you're talking about CJ. So you got him with BI, and BI knowing that's what he need to do. And you got Zion coming back. We got the rookie we just got. You got Herb who can hit shots. You got Big V down, and man, I'm telling you, it's coming, family. It's coming. You know, you gonna see it. BI gonna be a 40% 3-point shooter, and that's just what it's gonna be. Like our 3-point shooting last year, we were what? I think were we 17, 18 or something like that, Big Q?
I don't remember, bro. I don't remember.
Probably middle of the pack, or maybe closer to 23rd or something like that. Man, that shit about to go up. You know, and you got Trey Murphy. So imagine you put Trey Murphy out there with BI and Zion. What they gonna do? Somebody gonna get some 3-point shots.
It's crazy, man. Them people in so much trouble, man. They don't even understand how terrible it is. We start in the second round, fam. Second round is starting. The last pick in the first round was selected by the OKC Thunder, and it was Peyton Watson, the forward out of UCLA, 6'8", 203.
Come on, man.
They drafted by them, and now we're getting into the start of the second round. The Pacers on the clock.
What y'all on, family in the flock, bro? What's going on? He said my boy calls him Juicy, Johnny Juicy.
Because of his Jerry. Boy, got a Jerry curl.
What the hell going on, John?
Boy, got a Jerry curl.
All right, that was the number 3 funniest comment of the night, at least to me. But yeah, we about to go into that second round, Q. You know, we got 10 picks ahead of us to see what the Pels gonna do. Pretty sure we selling that last pick if we ain't trading up at some point.
Well, I gotta be honest with you. I would have to agree with you. Like we said, there's no way they're going to use all those picks. So you're absolutely right. I think eventually, you know, they'll sell one of them or at least package both of them to move up to make 1 second round pick. You know, so
how far do you think they could possibly move up? Like, I mean, the second round pick we have is pretty much closer to the end.
Well, you got what is it? Hold on, let me pull them up. It's the 54th pick. I want to say overall. Let me pull. Yeah, no, 52. So it's 41 and 52. So let me see here. 41 and 52. So there go the Pelicans right here at 41, which is several spots off from where they need to be. So if you pick them up, maybe a spot, maybe 2 at the most. possibly, maybe a spot or maybe 2 spots that they move up with the extra pick. You know, or a lot of people are saying Q package the pick, the second round picks and give it to somebody along with Graham. That's what I seen somebody post in the chat. You know, to get rid of them. Let me check.
Hey, Q. The
yeah.
family's asking if we could pull up some tape on Juicy.
Okay, all right.
They say he
Okay.
got good tape, man. He really nice. I haven't watched him, so you pull up Juicy and we check
Juicy
that out.
Jang, Juicy Jang, Juicing.
Johnny Juicing, Juicy. Don't let us draft him. He will forever be Juicy from now on.
So that boy got a Jerry curl, boy.
He got a Jerry curl, man.
They snatched that boy from the 90s somewhere. I mean, what the hell?
Time machine, Q.
That boy said, I'm bringing it back. Let me see if I can pull something up by him here.
Yeah, see what's up with him, man. But we in good position though, bro. I wish we could trade up and possibly get somebody we want. We check out old Johnny here, Jusang, and my guy Pasita, and the guy I think they would get. He's obviously still there. Got 10 picks ahead of us. So I don't know how far we could jump up with pick 51 though. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying too much, maybe a pick or two, DC, perhaps.
Jump up a couple of picks.
Yeah, a couple of picks at the most, perhaps. You know. But hold on, let me let me drag it on over here to my other screen here. And here goes some footage
here in Seattle.
Okay, let's see him.
All right.
He got a 3 shot. All right. Got a little something to him.
Oh, I remember this kid.
So shooting, it looked like shooting. He looked like he a shooter. That's his thing.
Okay. Yeah, I remember this kid, man. Yeah, I remember him.
He all offense, Q? Or he got a defensive game too?
He got a little defense to him, bro. He got a little defense to him. I remember him, man. Go to the barbershop. They have the UCLA games on CBS, and they had a lot of UCLA games where I seen that kid.
Some stuff in his bag though, man. I'm seeing him do a few little things.
Yeah, it ain't too bad. All right, but let's move on, fam. Let's move.
If all else fails on defense, he could just shake his head back and forth. I'm pretty sure that'll do something.
I don't see no Jerry curl on his head. Like family saying he got a Jerry curl. They ain't give a close up. So maybe that's why people stay off of me. Maybe the curl juice might be flying in their eyes and shit, giving them an unfair advantage. That'd be pretty smooth though if he was, boy. That ball throw back to the 90s if that's the case. Let's bring it. All right, so anyway, we got Brother Jalil on the line. Let's bring in Brother Jalil. If you want to join the show, fam, to get on the show, yeah, Rob. He said, let his soul glow. Yeah, you know what? That's a great question, Josh. Back Darius Days getting drafted. I think he is, bro. I think he is. Darius Days, the Pelicans, they scouted Darius Days, also brought him in for a workout. So that might be somebody we can keep an eye out on too. How he played. He was pretty good for LSU, man. But anyway, we're going to bring in Brother Jalil. If you want to pop in on the stream, fam, second round started, Pacers on the clock, Pelicans 2 picks in this draft. In the second round, we don't expect them to use all of them, but we're going to see what the Pels do with that thing. Maybe they move Graham in the second round. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, if you want to get in and speak your game and tell us how you feel about the signing of Dyson Daniels and moves that the Pelicans are making, now is your chance to talk to the flock. Hit that link. Is at the top of the chat. All right, Brother Jalil, welcome to the stream. How you doing, my brother?
Yo, it's good. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the show, bro.
How you?
Yes, sir. I'm doing all right, man. Hey, DC, do me a favor. Hit that falsetto one more time, bro.
Hit what?
Hit that high note, bro. Hit it one more time for me, bro.
Boy, now, hey, Jalil, now I know why they don't let him sing with the Marleys and he just plays the guitar.
Hey, boy, homie, hit it, man. Hey, man, Big Q, man. That's competition, dog.
Don't challenge
Q,
me,
you
boy.
gotta go all the way low, bro. You got that one.
Yeah, I'm on the other end, bro.
You
I'm
got to
like the
do the
Temptations, bro.
baritone,
The
you know.
Christmas. I'm like the Temptations. The Temptations Christmas song. What would it be without your boy? Silent night. Boy, that song don't count if he ain't on there whipping that sucker. Go ahead, brother Jalil. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, he was whooping that people. I
He
used to
whipped
like
that
it
sucker.
that one as a kid. I'm
All
like,
right,
Mama, that's Santa Claus.
so I agree with everybody else and what you guys have been saying all over Twitter and everything. I think this was like a seamless fit. I think the only thing we have to watch out for is two things. One, the shot will translate, I'm sure, because free throw percentage is like 75%, and that's usually what people say to go by. So I go by that. Plus the film's looking good.
Mhm.
Second thing, you gotta wonder like how he's going to fit in a sense. But what I mean by that is he has to learn everybody's tendencies, where people like the ball, where people cut at, if can he hit the high low pass, you know what I'm saying, hitting cutters off of screens and things like that. Um the film says he can, but in the NBA it's a whole different other ball game. So we'll see when that time comes ahead. But I just mainly wanted to chime in because I got to go in a few minutes about the second round picks because y'all,
Yeah,
DC over here infecting you, Big Q, with mispronouncing the names and all
I
that.
know, bro.
how
But
you pronounce it, bro?
What's wrong with DC, bro?
Don't tell me it was Prosada and he was saying it right the first time.
let's proceed.
That's what I
See?
said.
No, what he did
Proceda.
was, brother Jalil, what he did, he said,
I said Proceda Prosada.
see, he did like tomato, proceed to posida, tomato. He does that. The light and the fact that
I remember like a week ago
You
I
calling
posted
the
up.
man Prosada, man.
I
I
was
remember
listening
like
to you.
I remember like a week ago I had
No, that
posted
was
up
you.
Brady
I told you
Manic
it
and
sounded
y'all
like a
said Brady Manique. Like no, it's Brady Manic.
Manic,
Dude
right?
from North Carolina, Brady
Right.
Manic.
Manic.
He's a 5-year senior and he hits like I think 38, 39% all
okay.
5 years he's been in college. Thing is about him, older prospect and defense may be a little bit of a liability, but you can't deny the shot. And he played damn good during that NCAA tournament for North Carolina. So I think he's a viable option for that second round pick. Prosada, we already know what he is, and Keon Ellis. You know, I like Keon, good defense, good three ball, but everything else is like very much in question. But all we're gonna need is a guy to just hit open shots. But yeah, those are the three guys that I think we could pick with on one of those second round picks. But I think it more or less has to be like in the later half of the second round because to get them on a two-way contract, if we take them around, if we try to trade up and just say take them 39, they're gonna be like, nah, man, we don't want no two-way, man. We want an actual second round contract. But I mean, we'll see. I'm not sure who will still be on the board at that point, but it's just gonna be interesting to see what we do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, brothers. It'd be fascinating, man. I'm looking at it, man. I knew we got Herb last year in the second round, man. I'm looking, man. Could we find? I know we can't find Herb Jones in the second round or Herb Jones type players in the draft every year. Maybe you can, but I'm interested to see just how much homework the Pelicans did on these players, man.
Yeah. I mean, one thing is for sure about this current organization that we have when we got out of the Dell Demps monstrosity is they don't waste picks, man. I mean, when you think about it, pretty much everybody we drafted was pretty good. Even our two-way guys, man. So whoever the Pels wind up picking, whether it's somebody we like or not, or we're aware of them or not, I got a lot of faith in our scouting and drafting department, man. I mean, we don't really typically make bad moves. My man, my dog was in the comments and saying that we've been saying it here for a while. The Pelicans are taking the route of the Golden State Warriors and building in-house, and we did a lot of what we're able to do through the draft. After getting our star players, one through the draft, and the other guy we basically traded for in BI and CJ McCullough. So everybody else came here through the draft. They've made excellent decisions, man. And I don't see any reason to believe they won't do the same thing with pick 41 because I see them maybe taking that one and then we get rid of 51 52, whatever one it is. And maybe we take one more two-way guy, and that would be it. We don't need no free agents. We don't need no veterans. We got all of that sold up, man, and you got your team ready to go into training camp and into the summer league.
If I could just add on one more thing before I go. I don't think we make any trades as of yet. I think we're going to go into the season with like the roster as is, and then go into it like into the trade deadline, and then that's what I thought we start making moves. So Devontae is going to be on the roster whether anybody likes it or not, and you never know, he could find his stroke pause again. You feel me? So
Right.
it's just going to be really interesting because he shot, I think, like 36 to 37% on catch and shoots. So, of course, with all this spacing we're going to have on the second unit and the first unit, I mean, Devontae still can't suck, can he? Well, I will hope not, but, I got faith in Devontae. I think he'll turn it around. I think we're going to be like that squad that's really going to shake some heads and ruffle some feathers up on this the top half of the Western Conference, because the Western Conference is going to be stacked. From 1 to 9 is going to be like ridiculously close, or at least that's what I believe.
I don't think you off to believe that. They definitely, everybody got better in the West, other than maybe Utah. All the teams that were there are going to get better. The Clippers are going to be tremendously better once they get their legs up under them with Kawhi coming back and Paul George, them guys not being injured. And you go down the list of teams and say the same thing. But I'm also along the line with the Devontae Graham thing, man. I think that too. I don't think Devontae is going to regress. I think, if anything, he's going to play a little bit better.
Pressure's
with
off.
the minutes that he actually has, because like you said, the pressure's off.
Pressure's off.
And you got Zion. So yeah, he was getting open shots, but now they're gonna be like practice shots. You know what I mean? So I think he'll come back. But even if he does play good, I still find it hard to believe that we keep him. Even more so now that we drafted Daniels, and you still got Kyra right there. I don't see them looking to get rid of Kyra when you can keep him around on a cheap contract. Devontae Graham is the numero uno in freeing up money. Then after that would be Garrett Temple before you even possibly think about moving anybody else. So the Jackson Hayes thing, maybe they look at that, eventually, but I don't think so, because if we free up maybe 18 million or whatever, I think the Pelicans would be good. Once they sign the Zion Williamson extension and the CJ McCullough extension, you extend Nance. Maybe we get him at a decent rate, and then you got possibly Jackson Hayes, and then this team is pretty much locked up.
Yeah, it's an interesting, man. To be honest with you, bro. Great points, brother Jalil. Anything else you want to add, my friend? Brother Jalil? Uh-oh. Look like we done lost him. All right. Thank you, Jalil. Much love to you, bro. Appreciate you.
Got the body of man.
Yeah, thank you, brother Jalil. Thank you, bro. Always dropping good science. Always like to listen to brother Jalil. Very level-headed, brother. 2 picks in the second round, fam. The Pacers got one, the guard out of Gonzaga, 6'4", 196, and then Orlando went with Caleb Houston from out of Michigan, man. A lot of Canadians that DC they started.
Wait, so who the hell did the Knicks? What did the Knicks get, man? They got Osama Ding and they traded him to the Thunder. Q.
Bro, the Knicks is.
I don't know who the hell the Knicks drafted.
Look what this guy says here. Tim Bontemps said what the Knicks did tonight. New York trade 11 pick to OKC. OKC trades 3 first to 23 Denver, Detroit, Washington to the Knicks. Knicks then trade 23 to Denver, 4 seconds to Charlotte for 13 pick. New York then trade 13 pick and Kemba to Detroit for MKE's 21st. New York trades 11, Kemba 4 seconds, and gets 3 future firsts. So that just tell me they're just moving in circles.
What the hell is going on, bro?
And that's what this look at some of these New York.
Did they get a player?
That is so bad. Bro,
So
I
they
don't.
got 3 future firsts.
This is the
Who
thread.
3
Look at
future firsts did
this
they
is some of
end
the
with?
New York people. Look at Spike Lee
Bro,
and Stephen A. Smith sitting together with their heads down. You know, and that's
they did 10 trades. Like that was a lot going on. What they wind up with Q at the end? It was 3 firsts from who?
Listen.
You just as confused as everybody else.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that's a lot of nothing, bro. I mean, I don't even much want to repeat this shit because it's a lot of
Don't
nothing.
worry about it. They ain't our team, bro.
Yeah, it's like nothing. You didn't do a damn thing. Look what this person say right down here. This is so bad. Boy, you New York people, man. I'm telling y'all, man.
They did
Y'all
all
leave
that to get
people
rid of
alone.
Kimball? It was that hard to get rid of Kimball?
I don't have an idea. I'm not a New York person, a New York team, but they stink, man. So I mean, like I said, man,
Louisiana would say they trade picks like they trade basketball cards or something.
boy, I don't know what them people did, man.
Oh my bad, baseball cards. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
I'm gonna pull up the draft.
That sounded like it was legit about 6 or 7 trades.
Well, listen, this is the draft picks. They have all that movement, and they have the 11th and 42nd pick, and then they take this guy, and I think they traded this guy. See, here go all the trades right here. They traded him to OKC.
OKC got a full international team, bro. Their whole team is not American.
Then they said they acquired. Then they said they acquired Jalen Duren from Charlotte, then traded him to Detroit.
What the?
And I don't have any idea. You can look at their team to see they got your boy there, but outside of there, man,
they're trying to get rid of him.
I'm sorry, man.
That man asked for a trade, bro. He's sick of that shit.
And they on the clock, and they supposed to be. They got a 42nd pick, so they're coming up real soon. Yeah, after the Pelicans.
Crazy. Our sponsors are picking, bro. The Lakers. They about to pick.
They about to pick. All right, so the Lakers.
Yeah, they up next, man. So we'll see what they're doing.
Man, I'm sorry. I don't even much want to try to talk about that one, DC. That's so messed up and terrible and stupid.
That's wild, man. I knew they were bad, but shit.
It's just, I think at this point, I think they're just trolling their family base at this point. That's what you can't talk about. It's not that difficult.
I think that's to save the ticket sales, Q, because it's so confusing. They could just try to say whatever the hell they want to say and act like they got it figured out.
They didn't do anything to help themselves tonight. That's the bottom line. The draft all about adding pieces to what you got for the future.
They're waiting for the next draft. They're just gonna lose one more year.
Boy, they screwed it up, man. Bad, man. I don't know how you screw that up, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's awful, man. Some people deserve to be pissed off about that. I got to give it to the Knicks people out there. That sucks. That stinks, man. Horribly.
Who the hell is Max Christie? Jaleel said the Lakers taking Max Christie.
Oh, remember we talked about him, Christie?
No, I don't remember him, bro. There's been so many names I was looking at. I might have forgot about him.
Let's see here.
Is he any good?
He's all right, bro. He's all right.
Okay.
He's all right. They're gonna need all the help they can get, though. They ain't working with too much else, man. But yeah, bro,
they're looking for people to do them a favor, and nobody ain't really trying to do that.
They're gonna try to lean heavily on LeBron, Anthony Davis. They still stuck with saddle with Russell Westbrook, trying to undo him and get him out of there with the $40-something odd million they owe him. That's absolutely insane, man.
Yeah, they're talking about they want to trade Russell Westbrook without trading the draft pick. I'm like, boy, y'all crazy.
You crazy.
They think they can trade Russell Westbrook without giving up one of the first round picks they do have, which is like 2027 or something crazy like that.
Gave us everything. Gave us everything, you fools. Gave us everything. Fools.
I think this our first time actually cashing in on a pick, right? Because we had like 4 or 5 of them, but the way it's set up, no, we had 4 of them. We could move it around like when we wanted to cash in.
Bro, I tell you, man. I
don't think we used it last year. We didn't use their pick last year. This is the first time we actually used it.
And then they stink this year, giving us an opportunity to get a lottery pick to add to an already stacked deck. So I don't know. I just think
It'll
that
be a pick swap though, like this year. So if their pick is better, we will be swapping positions. I think we only have one more, outright pick where we can have our pick and their pick. But that comes in like 2026 or 2025 or something like that, when they probably gonna suck again.
shit, LeBron gonna be out of there next year, DC. So they're gonna be sucking real hard coming up soon. Pause.
All they gotta do is draft Bronny James, and I think that's enough to keep him there at least for one more season.
Man.
He got that dream man on the same team with his son for a season. I think ultimately he'll probably do that and then start thinking about retirement. Will it? So you don't think it's gonna be for the Lakers? You think they're gonna go to what, Cleveland? Think try to go back to Cleveland and do that?
I think it's Cleveland, bro. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
Do they even want him?
I mean, he'll force his way in there, man. LeBron is entitled, man. You know that. That boy entitled, man. He go wherever. I'm LeBron James. I go where I want to go. So I mean, it's what it is. Yeah, but the Knicks are first class chumps, man. For real. They had an opportunity to really get something. I don't think that. No, I don't think that's Doug Christie's son, bro. I don't think it's no relation to Doug Christie.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. We was talking about him because I was asking you
I
the same
looked
thing.
that up.
He
Yeah,
kind
I
of
looked that
looks like Doug
He
Christie
does.
a little bit.
I don't think he is. I remember looking that up.
Might be his nephew or something though.
Based on what
Could be
I
something
seen,
like that.
I didn't see anything that says he was in relation to him. Now they do have several players in the draft that have fathers fathers played in the NBA. That's a bunch of them. You talk about Adrian Griffin. His father was David Griffin. I mean,
Yeah.
hold on, not David Griffin's our guy. Adrian Griffin is the player. His what's the boy name? AJ Griffin is the
AJ
son.
Griffin.
Yeah, he's the son of obviously of Adrian Griffin, who used to play for Dallas and several other
Then
clubs.
the
Scottie Pippen's son is
the
in the
Smith
draft.
kid, didn't his dad play in the league too?
He did. So
Yeah.
it's a bunch of these players in this draft that fathers played in the NBA, or they had a mother that played in something like that. So I mean, it's a bunch of them. Scottie Pippen's son, Ron Harper's son, is in the draft as well. So yeah, it's quite a few of them. All right.
This I guess this is Detroit picking for the Blazers. Why'd that happen?
Okay, let me get a little update here from Adrian Wojnarowski on the on what's going on. He said the Kings are trading the 37th pick to the Mavericks for 2 future second-round picks. Sources tell ESPN Dallas is focused on Jaden Hardy with the pick, and that could be DC and looking at possibly
Jalen Brunson's replacement.
There you go. So that's a little telling there, but that could be
What?
what it is.
He already he's going to the Blazers.
So the Blazers.
Nope.
Mhm.
Damn, they got Prasida. Damn.
Brother Jalil came on here and told your ass how to pronounce it. You still messed it up.
He just went. I know, right? He just went to the Blazers, man.
Well, we knew he was going to be a second round.
Or Detroit. I don't know. I think the Blazers got this pick from Detroit or vice versa. Yeah. Okay. So he went to the Blazers. So Prasida went to the Blazers, man. And I thought he'd been a real good pick for us. Okay, so that ain't happening. And then you said Dallas traded with Sacramento for this 37 pick.
Kings are trading the number 37 to the Mavericks for 2 future second round.
But they about to take Hardy.
Pretty cool, man.
Yeah,
cool.
But the rich can't be too mad, bro. We already stacked, so we just got to see what the Pels gonna do. I'm really intrigued now to see what they're gonna pick with all this activity happening right in front of them. They probably figured we was gonna take one of these guys, at least if not us, whoever's picking at 38, 39, and 40.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you something, bro. A lot of positive stuff happening going on, DC, to be honest with you, man. There's a lot of positive stuff going on, brother. With the Pelicans, man. I mean, a lot of these other teams are making their moves. I know this guy that Portland just took, man. He was
Damn,
somebody.
Jay Nivey still crying? Damn, bro.
Say again.
Man, it must have been a hard road for him. Jay Ivey, they interviewing him right now, man. The brother, he's still crying from being drafted. Wow.
That's
Wow,
a dream.
He worked hard for that, yeah.
It's a dream, man.
Yeah, you don't usually see that. You know, after the 40 minutes or so, they usually he's still a little emotional about it.
He worked his
Trying to
ass
work
off.
real hard to work. Yeah, worked his ass off to get where he at. You know. I hope he do good, man. Do good as you want, bro. You over there in the East. Oh, it's a past interview, Jalil? Shit, I thought that was real time, bro.
DC, what is you doing, bro?
What?
DC over there getting shit all wrong. Talking about he's still crying. Oh, 2 hours, an hour,
Hey,
and
that's
2
how it
hours
look to
later.
me, but I mean, you know how they do TV post production.
DC got fooled by the post production.
Hey,
Oh man, he's still crying. 2 hours and 3 hours later.
Well,
He's still
I ain't got
crying.
no song. I'm over here running my yap with you and listening to your fat head. I ain't got no song, man. Nah, I ain't high, bro.
Yeah, he is.
I'm watching the images and filling in the blanks.
Nah, boy, you high.
I can't hear nothing. I ain't reading the subtitles.
Nah, why not? DC, why don't you read the subtitles?
Because my eyes bad, bro. I need some glasses.
Oh, it's bad. Boy, you lucky Tasha ain't in here, boy. His eyes bad. Yeah, he high, Tevin. He definitely high, man. DC must be high. Yeah.
Look at you trying to reinforce bad stereotypes on me. Just because I got dreads.
I didn't say that.
I
ain't say nothing about no dreads. You don't have to
I
have
get
dreads.
judged. Y'all just as bad as the police. They pulled me over one time. Where's the dope? First off, I was like, who the hell says that?
That boy got pulled over by a movie cop.
Where's the dope? What is it, the 80s?
Boy, you got pulled over by a movie. You got pulled over by a movie cop, and you couldn't even tell. You was too high to realize it. That boy got pulled over by Bill Duke's partner.
Where's the dope?
What? Boy, what movie role? What bad movie you in?
Oh man, that was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, the way, bro. Let me shout out one of the family members, man, that was dropping some knowledge here. Hold on here, man. They mentioned of the fact. Hold on, let me get the brother tweet up there. I had it up there. I wanted to comment, and it came off of there. Ty Eastwood. He said, I've been in Dallas since 91, repping the Saints and the Hornets, but after Katrina, people from the city saying we're not real fans. Come on, bro. Is it any loyalty to Louisiana in different states? I really think you can do that, man. Like, if Katrina dispersed you and you destroyed your house or whatnot, and you ended up going to live in Texas, that happened to a lot of people, man. Or Atlanta or wherever you might. And I know people that ended up in Milwaukee. So I mean, no matter where you are, you're gonna take your squad with you. So that's what the Who Dat Nation is. It's not indicative or even situated to the region in which the team plays. That's a worldwide movement. So I mean, that's what make it great. So yeah, I would agree with you, bro. Is that if you are a person that rep the Saints from Texas, there's a ton of family members out there that's in Texas that's still repping the Saints. You know what I'm saying? So it's no lesser than somebody that's living around the area or in the city or around the area like myself. No difference, man. It's the same damn thing. So I don't know who's telling you that, bro, but just just ignore that goof ass because I don't believe that, man. All right, so anyway, you want to mention on that, DC? You're feeling good, bro? You're poignant? You want to be able to speak on that?
Nah, you got it, bro. But I agree, man. Who you support is who you support, man. And if you've been supporting, you're a supporter. Shit, no matter where you're at. Nobody don't know where you came from. So if you've been down, my only requirement is if it's your team, you got to see at least one home game. You got had to been to a home game at least once. That's my only thing, man. That's the mark of a true supporter to me. But other than that, all the other stuff is BS. What's happening, Kai the Great? Appreciate that, bro. He said, "What's good, QSPN and DC First Take."
What's up, Kai? Who
What's
that to
happening
you,
with
bro?
you,
Big
Kai,
up,
man?
go Pels. All right, all right. Let's see what else we got right there. Let me see. EJ Liddell is still on the board, says Delisa. All right. Yeah, it's they got some good people on the board. I know the Spurs just took Kennedy Chandler from Tennessee.
Kenny Chandler.
Yeah, he's the point guard there. The Spurs just took him there, 6 feet tall, 172. He got some skill.
Okay.
The Cleveland Cavs are on the clock now. Then it's the Timberwolves, and then the Pelicans pick up at 41, fam, followed by the Knicks and the Clips. So there you go.
We know we're gonna have something good if the Timberwolves picking in front of us.
Dell Demps about to help us out, boy. Dell Demps gonna help us out, Dell.
He might put a good player back out there for us to draft.
Yeah, he gonna screw it up some kind of way. Dell gonna help us out, man.
In the first undraft, Dell Demps would like to undraft his 18 pick.
That boy,
I've never seen this before.
That boy screwed up some stuff.
Find a way to mess with him.
Yeah, that's done by Dell Demps, man. He weaseled his way back in that front office, man. He weaseled his way back in that front office, man. I thought it was over with for him, but he found new life. Got back in that office. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the players that's still on the board.
He weaseled his way back in there, bro.
Just like Elvin Gentry. Remember what I told you? When Gentry,
hey, you gotta give him credit though, bro. Both of them, they are persistent.
They are persistent. They persist.
They like some roaches, man. You not gonna keep them out, bro. They gonna find a crack or a slither. They gonna find a way in, bro.
Better caulk that thing, man, because if you don't, they're gonna slither their way back in the house, man. And that's what he did. That boy don't even know how to be a coach. That boy went and been an assistant coach for several years with the Jazz, and then when he burned the house down out there, he slithered on out up to Minnesota and then to the front office again. Now that dude, man, shouldn't have no front office job. That's how bad Dell Demps was in the 8 or 9 years he was down. He couldn't develop anybody. He was a snake. People didn't want to do no business with him. He had to overpay people to be here. He had no vision. He would end up taking some of his best moves was signing Amir Asik, and best moves meaning bad moves, signing Amir Asik to that contract, but then finagle and haggle around with DeMarcus Cousins. But you give Amir Asik a move, you trade a first-round draft pick to get Amir Asik, then pay him, and then send him out with a first-round draft pick to get rid of his contract. It's just that boy that don't deserve no head coaching job.
And he one of the main reasons Kendrick Perkins still mad at us, huh?
Yeah, because he promised Perkins, he brought Perkins on the team, and then he told Perkins he was going to bring him back, and then he didn't bring him back. So he would definitely lie. He was definitely lying. Like I said, he overpaid people like Solomon Hill, paid him all that money to come down here, and Solomon Hill wasn't shit, man. And it was a bunch of other crazy moves that man did, man. He was just a buffoon, man. He was a buffoon, bro. I give him credit when it's due, but he couldn't develop the talent. Brandon Bass and all these other guys, he couldn't develop them. They had to go elsewhere and then come back here. I mean, he was a joke, man. Pelicans kept that man around here too long, and that's why we couldn't build. He had butted with Monty Williams. When Tom Benson told him that, yeah, we're gonna keep Monty Williams if he gets the team to the playoffs, and he did that. You know what Dell Demps did on the background? Fired Monty Williams and brought in Elvin Gentry. That's how you ended up with Gentry here. Boy, that ball was a stupid ass, man.
Monty Williams made the playoffs and got fired, bro. Like, what they do that at?
Say again?
I said Monty Williams made the playoffs and got fired.
Got fired. He fired him because Tom Benson gave him his blessing. Then Dell Demps fired him weeks later, and then went and got Elvin Gentry and put him over top of the team.
I feel you, but coming up, man, you think we might take Ismail Kamagate? That's the center I see up there, and just like I see that too. I was thinking the same thing, Luke. Foreign player. He's from France, I believe. Paris. Yeah, France. So he the only big man I see on the board that's probably worthy of taking right now. You think we could pick him?
Yeah, I mean it could if you're looking for a big man to get there. And I know a lot. I see some commentary. Family said they want another shooter. I mean there as well. But yeah, you could
Yeah.
definitely use a big man. I mean, let me look at his scouting report right here. The Pelicans picking. Minnesota's on the clock. The Pelicans are at 41 in the second round. And let me get that best available list on the screen there. And Camelgate, 6'11", 230 pounds from Paris. It fits the international profile. I mean, he's
Yeah.
an international player. So, Tranger Langdon probably talked to him. French center, has quickly emerged as a top international big man prospect in his class, opening eyes with his Jared Allen-like poster dunks and flashes of skill after seeing Camelgate practice and conducting a film session with him. Our last time abroad in October, we were able to watch the 6'11", 21-year-old play a France Pro A first division game against a top team in the league, which also competes in the Euro Cup. Watching Camelgate go through an individual workout pregame is easy to see the long-term intrigue given his huge hands, massive reach, ability to handle the ball, natural tough, splashing, step back, mid-range jumpers, all that. You got all that going on. I'm going to have to put the tape on this boy. But yeah, he's sitting up there. He's sitting up there according to the prospect list as the best center prospect remaining. EJ Liddell out of Ohio State, Kills out of Duke. And they
I think
got
Liddell is probably
got
about to
Diop.
go to
Well, you got
Minnesota.
Diop. They got Diop here too, DC, who's another center. They got listed over him. Khalifa Diop, 7 feet tall, 250. He's another guy that's center prospect that's listed over
Khalifa
Camelgate. Diop. So we'll pull up some film on him. But you thinking this might be the guy?
Well, possibly, man. I really don't know what the Pels are going to do here. I mean, this is a luxury pick we got. They can afford to take a big swing and maybe get somebody and nobody talking about it or that's even on the board as far as the overall rankings. So it'd be interesting to see what we do. But you still got EJ Liddell up there. He's a pretty solid player. Another 6'7" guy, listed as a power forward. I don't know how that will work out for us, but he definitely has talent. You know what I mean? So, look like the pick might be in. I'm watching Jalil get everything early. Oh, so we picked EJ, according to Jalil, which would be a good pick, man. Solid dude, another 6'7" guy, can definitely play defense. Another smart basketball player. Got a little bit of an offensive game. I was watching him a little bit, man. I like what I saw from him. So he was obviously the best guy on the board too at the time. So that's crazy, bro. He was projected to go higher than this, obviously, for him to still be on the board right now. So let me see. You got our analysis on him too?
Yeah, I got a little footage I got on him right here, DC. I'm looking at him. Very active. Look at that.
Another defensive guy.
Bam, knocking a shot down right there. This is high school
He's solid,
film,
man.
It's high school
He's solid,
film,
bro.
Let me see if I can get some
Somebody, I forgot who came in on the draft show, man. That was somebody's guy. That's when I looked at him. I first heard about him on the show. Somebody in the flock, man, was really liking Liddell a lot. I don't remember who that was, but they called it. They were saying we should get him in that second round if he falls there. That'd be a guy they wanted, and sure enough, we got him.
Let me get his profile on the screen. We'll bounce back to his highlights. Give me just a second to get that on the screen for them. They ain't even published it yet, but hold on. Here goes 6'7", 240.
Yeah, he's a big boy, man.
Yeah, he's solid. They're saying this is what the ESPN's scouting department came up.
Yeah, he got muscle too.
One of the most improved players in college.
He get high above the rim too, bro.
Say he has turned himself into a first-round pick by modernizing his game on both ends of the floor as a powerful 4-5. He has trimmed down, evolved as a perimeter shooter, shooting 38% from three, expanded his playmaking ability off the dribble and switch situations, and developed into a true defensive anchor for the Buckeyes thanks to his stellar timing and non-stop motor. Scouts still have questions about Liddell's long-term upside as he stands no taller than 6'7" with average positional length, a flat jumper that might take time to adjust in the NBA line, and somewhat of a power-reliant game. Can Liddell score efficiently against NBA caliber rim protectors? If not, is he a skilled enough shooter, passer, and ball handler to be an asset on the perimeter? Does he project as as a more of an energy guy, or is he the next collegiate winner who scouts will overlook because of his less than stellar measurables, underrating his incredible intangibles, productivity, basketball IQ, and toughness? And then, of course, they're gonna compare him to Draymond Green because that's what I was seeing when I was watching. Like, man, watch, they said in this report they're gonna mention him, and they said right here, former college player ranging from Draymond Green to Grant Williams come to mind when watching Liddell leading the Buckeyes deep into March will go a long way in proving to NBA scouts that they should value Liddell on-court impact and toughness over the perceived upside. So there you go. 6'7", 240, your newest Pelican is in the building. DC, what you think about this dude?
Man, I think it's amazing. I just wasn't sure we was gonna pick him. I saw some stuff on him, man, but watching him guard Paulo as the highlights just popped up there, I just thought that was crazy, dude. He seems to be hard-nosed guy. I see y'all in the chat. You just said he's not from the South. Somebody said that. I thought that was funny. And somebody else said, oh, that's Pelicans Nola. Said Mickey Loomis was in the draft room. We got our Ohio guy. But I like it, bro. Looking at him, defensive-minded guys, man. We got more than enough offense. So if you're gonna get somebody, get the best possible guy there. But that's the thing I was thinking too. Terry McLean. That's the first thing I thought. His game reminds me of a lot of things we would expect, from a Larry Nance. So are we gonna just let Larry play out that contract because we got him for one more year, and we anticipate not rearing him up, because he's the same size. He got crazy hops like Nance. He's the smaller guy that can guard centers, pretty much guard 4s and 3s and possibly 2s. Sound a little familiar, Q?
Yes,
got a little
yes, sir.
shot. Got a little 3-point shot too. Some facilitation ability. Sound a lot like Larry Nance. You know what I mean? So, not happy about that, but that's all hypothetical. We don't know if that's the case. But he's a second-round pick, so we know we got him for at least a couple of years, depending on what contract he signs. And I think it's probably one of the best moves we can make. Looking at this, if Procedure was there, do you think we would have took him instead of EJ Liddell, or EJ Liddell was pretty
absolutely.
much the target once
No,
they saw him?
I definitely think Procedure probably he'd have been the pick because we know there was an interest, especially with Trajan Langdon, looking at him and his 3-point shooting. And I think that definitely would have been something that they would have most seriously considered. But this guy, I was thinking maybe like Days in here, but he's a guy who looked like he have a little bit more upside than Days. I don't know. I'm going to have to look at it. But I like Saints Pels Nation's comp of him, PJ Washington type player. So intriguing, very interesting. That's a good comp right there, looking at the footage of this brother. And look at his game, power game, getting it there. And
Small but play big.
Right. Look at that. He got bigs jumping all around him and still get the basket in there. Strong
He's
man
he's
game.
solid too, bro. He like 240, and it's just all muscle look like.
Big man game, yep. That work in the post, calling for the ball, getting up over taller players, getting the shot off. Let me pull up some information on them too, DC, and go from there, man. Good. The Pelicans, like the family member saying, Pels ain't playing, bro.
Nah, they not, bro. Our defense is gonna be shit. Offense gonna be next level, and so is the defense, man. We going for the jugular, bro.
All right,
they don't
fam.
need anything. They just need to get in the lab now.
All right, Pel. You see the Pelicans draft rounding out, fam. We still got one more pick in that thing. I don't think we're gonna end up taking it. It's at 52. So You might see some traction there, but we'll see. And as you can see right here, this is another of his prospect overview. Strong frame forward who made significant strides as a 3-point shooter and shot blocker as a junior at Ohio State to complement his interior scoring ability. EJ's a strong, tough forward whose improvement as a shooter and shot blocker in his junior year at Ohio State propelled him to All-American honors, rising to prominence nationally during his junior year of high school. The Illinois native finished his prep career at Belleville West High School, ranked among the consensus top 50 prospects in the class of 2019. So 6'7" in shoes, powerfully built frame, 243. As you can see, got a good wingspan on him too. A physical forward with good explosives, carry a heavy offensive burden for the Buckeyes, created his own shot extensively from the post while often leaning on his ability to jump stop and power into short-range shots to score inside, emerging as a viable pick-and-pop threat to go along with his ability to catch lobs, crash the glass, draw fouls in bunches, and find the open man with solid vision. He was a matchup problem at the collegiate level. While he has some room to smooth out his mechanics, his progression as a shooter is encouraging and landed him among the more efficient volume scorers in the college game last year. So as you can see, a lot of stuff they talk about is shot blocking as well, and you can see his defensive
three
analysis.
shot blocks a game, bro. 2.9. That's crazy.
It is crazy. This is your second round draft pick, fam. In the building, tough forward, man. Listen, man, Pelicans aren't playing around DC.
35% 3-point shooter. Yeah, man. I don't see how you gonna be mad at this pick with 38% 3-point shooter and being compared to Draymond Green and Grant Williams, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And I think in the environment that we have, he's gonna do nothing but excel and expand that. And I'm starting to feel like almost like we got too many players for the damn positions that
Good
you
problem to
want to
have, my brother. Great problem to have.
Wow, man. The only thing about it, as you can hear, I'm excited, but I'm not a little because I'm just wondering about how that works out for Larry Nance. I like him with the team, like his game. But if this brother is everything we read, and he continues to excel and starts to grow, I don't see how we could keep Larry Nance and Jackson Hayes and somebody got to go, And if I had to put my money on it, I would. You're gonna get rid of the older guy if you don't typically need vets. Or maybe Larry Nance gets a 2-year deal or something, and we hold on to him for 2 more years, and then kind of let this guy come into his own a little later. But if he does anything close to what we saw Herb doing with his defensive ability, Willie Green is gonna find a way to put him out there next year. That guy's gonna get some minutes. So wow, man, it's almost. I wish I could be a fly on the wall in training camp, Q.
It's going
That's
down,
my
DC.
man.
Well, I mean, you got
them practices, bro. Them practices are gonna be something, bro.
this is a little
It's gonna
statistics
be
on
something.
right on EJ Liddell. The man averaged 19 and a half points a game at Ohio State, 8 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 2.6 on the blocks last year for them. And this is a second round draft pick. We talking about the Pelicans getting supreme value. You got Herb in the second round. This guy is going to add power. You got a 3-point shot. And it's just physicality, man. Just more physicality and hustle. High motor player to the Pelicans bench. Once again, I'm going to say it again. The Pelicans aren't playing around, man. You add a big guard to the bench and Dyson Daniels, turn around in the second round and get a power player with a 3-point shot in the high motor and EJ Liddell out of Ohio State. So this is phenomenal, man, what the Pelicans are doing. Absolutely love this draft and what they're doing here. And once again, let me get the numbers for the family members for Mr. EJ. This brother averaged 19.4 points per game for, 8 rebounds a contest with them 19, 2.5 on the assist, and 2.6 blocks per game. This dude brings that power and physicality. And you're right, Luke. Luke says dude is a grinder. Man, it just fits the mindset of what the Pelicans are doing. You see what I'm saying, family? The Pelicans it ain't just a finesse team. No, the Pelicans are bringing a tough, thorough mindset, a balanced team across the board here into this. I mean, I love what they're doing. I'm going to just keep it a buck with you.
Yeah,
You know?
it's a certain template it looks like they're going after, man. We want guys that play defense and play smart, efficient offense, which makes sense because we got the superstars, right? We got the guys that could put up buckets. So everybody after that, you just would like them to be efficient and intelligent on offense. And everybody got to play defense, to take some of that pressure off of your stars. So it makes perfect sense, man. The formula the Pels are going with. I don't know where our brother EJ is from. That'll be interesting. Probably need to look up his hometown to see if he fits the rest of the formula being from the South. I mean, he came from Ohio, but we really don't know where he's from. You know what I mean? So find that out. But they following their template, man. They want two-way guys, and that's what they went out and got. Another two-way.
Illinois native. He's an Illinois native, DC.
Where from?
Illinois native. He's Illinois native.
Oh, he real good, Q. He real good because the Pels they wasn't taking nobody that wasn't from the South. So they broke the mold and went got him, bro.
How about that?
They feel like he's special. So they got another two-way guy, man, that's got a decent offensive game. Everybody they can play defense, they can shoot three-pointers, or they got the potential to be able to develop that three-point shot because we got Fred Vincent in the house. I love our strategy, what we're doing, man, and we really putting ourselves in good position to contend with the best of the best in the West.
Absolutely, bro. I mean, man, bro, it's just what we missing.
Alvarado was living in Georgia though, Melanin guy. He went to college at Georgia Tech and he liked it in the South. So
but the high motor aspect, the physics. When I see his game, and I'm watching the footage of EJ, is his game. You look at the physicality, you see the touch, how comfortable he is inside. He just gets up over the taller defenders easily, high motor outworking them, and it's just the type of environment of what the Pelicans are building with these versatile players. Look at his touch game, back to the basket game, turns around, has a feathery touch. And did somebody mention insurance for Zion Williamson? That's what somebody mentioned.
Yeah, that was Liddell said that.
That is a very powerful statement by Brother Jalil that mentioned that, because if you watch this footage, his game, he's not as powerful as Zion, because very, very few are, how he plays, how he moves. But look at him just bullying those 7-footers, getting into their chest. Look at that.
He's definitely a bulldog. What they call him,
yeah, he definitely handling the business and doing and taking care of and handling the business, DC. And this footage, look at him battling the post for position, calling for the ball, gets up over these guys, makes the play. So yeah, it's, man, listen, 19 points a game at Ohio State, DC, with 8 rebounds.
Yeah,
high motor guy off the Pelicans bench. Come on, dude. It's not even fair no more, man. It's not even fair no more, bro.
Oh, and Ismail Kamagate went not far after him, right? He went to Detroit. Boy, they trying to get big over there, huh?
Detroit trying to make it happen, man.
Yeah, they got Duran and they got him. So they got 2 of the top 5 centers in the draft, supposedly. That's interesting. But yeah, man, real glad with this pick, bro. Glad with our draft overall, bro. We could go ahead and wrap it up, to be honest with you. 51, 52, whatever this pick is, I'll be surprised if they pick somebody. And if we do, as soon as we get excited about them, like we experienced in that Kobe draft, they're going to trade them. We was up here covering people. Oh, we got this player such and such. He this and that. Wait, he went what?
None of them players was on the.
You sitting up there talking about them, and they gone, man.
Dude, that dude gone.
Somewhere else.
Like what? Crazy, man.
So yeah, we're gonna pick 47 now, man. A few more till we get to ours, and we get to see how much money we gonna get, because that's basically what it's gonna be. The Pels are pretty much set, in my opinion, with what they're doing. I don't think we bring in any free agents. We possibly pull off a trade before the deadline, and that's pretty much gonna be it, man. We're gonna have a quiet off season. I think after all of this with the draft, and it's pretty much on to the summer league at this point, Big Q.
Yep. And that fantastic, man. 8 pick in the draft, Dyson Daniels from the G League, Ignite. And then, of course, you see J. Liddell from Ohio State, a tribute to old Peyton, taking him. But this guy could ball 19 points a game, man. Yeah, mini Zion. That's what they call him. Mini Zion. That's pretty.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it all.
Be a mini Zion. I mean, he is 6'7", 240. Zion got about 40 pounds on him, maybe.
Man, but it's the Pelican way, man. That's gonna be the moniker, the Pelican way, fam. That's what we gonna do. All right, Melanie got all right, says DC Eldorado not taking vacations in Georgia like Ingram chilling in Carolina in June. He in New York right now, but I see what you're saying though, bro. Positionless basketball says comfortable views. How about that?
Yeah. That's the best. That's the best ball, to be honest, man. You get the most best players you can and just put them all out there. Get as many of them as you possibly can. And you want to get guys that are versatile. That's been a Pelican staple. Versatility definitely trumps all, especially when you got some dudes that are masters at what they do. So you mix in some jack of all trade guys with dudes that have mastered certain things, and you figure out that formula with who to play with who. And man, that's very dangerous, and that's how you win, with no-name guys. I mean, look at a team like Memphis. As much as I talk about them being our little brothers, they definitely follow that formula, of just getting guys that can do different things, not worrying about what position they are, and they find a way to play a lot of them, Some people still don't know all the damn players on Memphis roster, because it's a bunch of guys as a collective that have similar skill sets and can adapt and adjust to what's needed to be able to win a game. And they do a lot of it on defense, and not just them. You look at the Warriors, same thing, and just most of your winning teams. The Celtics is the same thing. Like, look at the Celtics and then to try to nail down their positions. It really starts to get weird when you're trying to do it. Like, you're looking at Marcus Smart like a point guard, but he isn't quite all the way a point guard, especially on defense. He does all type of stuff traditional point guard ain't gonna do. And you got Jason Tatum, who's a power forward, but he looked like he trying to run the offense some goddamn time. Like, you got many teams going to this, and positionless is the way to go, man. You put the best people out there and put the ball in the best guys' hands and have a system set up to run through them, and you win games. Simple as that.
Man, so much. And Young City Night War says, Q, can we put him at center? You can. I think he has. I mean,
probably need to get a little bigger first.
But DC,
maybe 250, 260.
Perhaps, right? Perhaps, a small ball center with his hustle and grind. He won't. A guy. He'll get stronger, of course, but he won't let taller players muscle him out. Like, it's a niche for guys like Liddell here in the NBA. Like, you see guys in some of these playoff teams, these little gutty, undersized power forwards. You see guys like Grant Williams and others that help you, like PJ Tucker, when he ain't complaining about not getting the call, out there hustling around. And the guy, what's the brother from the Charlotte Hornets? I forgot his name. PJ Washington. Yeah, you got guys that are strong guys that have the ability to be able to find their way around the basket. So this brother seems to be very polished.
What about the little brother, and he's a pretty decent defender in Sacramento, Holmes? Ain't he like 6'8" or something like that? 6'9"?
I think Rashawn Holmes is. I think he a lot taller.
He's taller than that.
I think he like what? Holmes is like what? 6'9", 6'10", I want to say. Rashad Holmes, maybe 6'11".
He ain't no 7-footer. I know that much.
Nah, I think he maybe. He might
And
be
then
6'11".
this is another thing that's I was thinking about today that I think is going over all our heads. We're looking at Trey Murphy.
Yeah, they say he's 6'10", DC.
Okay, we're looking at Trey Murphy trying to put Trey in a box, and what he is. What if Trey gets big and plays center? I mean, Trey does play defense.
Thank you,
We
Lucas.
don't think about him like that. He's 6'10" now, Q. The brother is 6'10" now. I
Say
saw
again,
him.
DC. I'm sorry. Repeat
Trey
that.
Murphy is 6'10" now. He was doing the interview with the center that Charlotte drafted, bro. He damn near right in his face. And that dude's 7'2". So Trey Murphy then got taller.
Yeah.
So he went up. You know, they usually they'll go up, and then they might go out a little bit.
Yeah.
So we thinking about what my man's could play EJ. I'm starting to think like we were just talking about the positionless thing, man. It ain't gonna even matter. Like it's just gonna be assignments based on who we playing and who they want to defend, and they're gonna do what they do on offense. Like positions may not matter for us as much as other teams.
I just think it's phenomenal, man. I'm very proud of the Pelicans, man. I really am, man. I'm very proud of the Pelicans, man. And then this is just the draft, DC, and we know that June the 30th is when free agency starts. So we got when NBA free agency starts on the 30th of June. We know the
July 5th is the day for us, Q. We ain't gonna see no Pels activity until July 5th.
right, and that's 2
That's
days
the day
before.
Zion can sign that extension.
Right, and that's 2 days before the summer league, which is the 7th through the 17th when they head out to Vegas. So yeah, it's we got some time here. We're gonna start seeing some stuff, some movement right here, and this just sets the trend. Like the previous season rolls into the off season with them adding these young players that add to the bench and strengthens the bench, and then a lot of these guys will get a good look at these guys in the summer league. It's going to be absolutely awesome, man, to see the young Pelicans bench gel, getting Zion back 100% healthy with no restrictions, him ultimately getting an extension. Man, the Pelicans about to whip the piss out the NBA, man. I keep saying that because it's just an energy over the team, and they ready for some big things to start happening. Let me tell you something. Guess who also ready for big things to happen with the Pelicans? You guys are the flock. We in this thing, fam. Dyson Daniels. All right, so big ups to the fam in this thing. If you want to pop in, fam, we're going to be rolling. We got a few more picks left in this thing, man. 58, we currently on the 49th pick, is rolling down. Mr. Kendall Brown, the forward from Baylor, 6'7", 205, was just picked by the Minnesota Vikings. The Cavaliers are on the clock. The Timberwolves, the Warriors, and the Pelicans follow them. So let me get this straight here. Let me make sure. Let me see if I get Adrian Wojnarowski to make sure we check and see if any trades are happening. Get a Woj report right quick to see if anything else is popping in terms of the Pelicans. Nothing there. He's saying the latest tweet 2 minutes ago is Isaiah. They said the Cavaliers are targeting USC's Isaiah Mobley at 49. Sources tell ESPN. Isaiah is the older brother of Evan Mobley, of course.
Oh, that would be dope.
So there you go. There you go. All right. So we're going to keep it going, man.
Yeah, they sure did draft him. They got his brother over there.
Yep. So Woj, once again, is keeping there. Okay, Minnesota's on the clock now, followed by G-State and the Pelicans. As it stands, fam, nothing, no trade out of the pick yet. Nothing, none of that. As of course, that could change up to the minute. All right, we got Josh in this bag coming up next, family. Here go Josh. Welcome to the show, Josh. How you doing, brother?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yo, Josh.
Big Q, DC, what's up?
What's up,
Chilling,
fam?
man.
How you doing?
Just being blown away by the Pels draft. That's all, bro.
Hey, man.
Realizing that we can have a lineup that's everybody goddamn 6'8". We got lineups where everybody 6'8", 6'7", 6'10". It's crazy.
Yeah, this guy we just drafted, man, this is a steal. I'm looking up like his highlights and stuff, and I'm seeing where he was supposed to go, and this guy was supposed to be like a first round pick. I'm seeing mock drafts. He's supposed to go 18, 19. So this is a steal, man. And I'm just looking up his highlights. This man could rim protect, could stay in front of his man. It like he got a nice little floater. He played with a motor. You could just tell from the highlights, man. This was a steal, man. And I can't, bro. There's so much talent on his team, man. It's a good problem, but man, I'm just excited, man. I'm just excited.
Dude, I'm with you. Josh, bro, I
Yeah.
am with you, man. The Pelicans, I'm so proud of the Pelicans, man. How they making the moves and they operating like we thought like we knew they should, with all of the talent and everything that they have. Man, I said to myself, I said, man, we just got to iron out these wrinkles and do what we got to do. And it just all came together, and you can see that they're, the Zion is finally 100% healthy with no restriction. BI on that other level, Herb Jones, and all our young players, the first round draft pick guys that we had, all coming into fruition. KLJ, he's going to be healthy. A lot of these guys, and then we still have some contracts out there, like Brother Jalil was talking about. Devontae Graham's 11 million, and then the 5 million from Temple makes 16 million. With all these young players coming in, could be some movement on that front, maybe here or there. We'll more than likely, for certain, DG will be up out of here. But man, let me tell you something. I'm very proud of how things are shaking in the Pale Nation, man. Flock, be proud of your Pelicans, because they telling you we here to play, and we ain't about no games. We about to knock these people clean up out of here, man. They building the hell out this bench. They built this team, and I'm proud of them.
Yeah, we're gonna have to trade Graham. There's so much talent on this team, and Graham was he was just not good last year. Just so up and down, man. Bro, he gonna have to go, man. And that contract, it's not terrible, but like with all this talent, man, he gonna have to go, bro. Him and Temple, because Temple got like what are you making, like 5-6 million?
Yeah, he made $5 million a year,
5
man.
million.
So getting rid of him and Graham, that you freeing
16.
up $15-16 million, something like that.
Yep, 16 million.
Yeah,
16
they gonna
plus.
have to go, man. Because these guys we bring in, like they do, like Dyson Daniels, like they can like get rebounds, defend, hustle, and like Graham, he only like shooting, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the only thing Graham doing. So like he gonna have to go. Temple gonna have to go. I saw somebody say Larry Nance. This guy is a Larry Nance replacer. I don't know about that. I
Well,
think.
Larry Nance is coming up. He needs a contract extension, and he's making $10 million a year. And you get a guy like EJ. Let's say you keep Larry Nance this year, and EJ's everything we hyping him up to be right now. What we see on the tape, I find it extremely hard to believe that they gonna keep Larry Nance if that's the case. Like,
You think
how
they
would
gonna move him?
you got somebody that you could have play the role he plays and actually be a better shot blocker than him? I think Larry Nance is still a good defender, but if this guy is better defensively, it's like Larry Nance is a luxury, for us. But if you got somebody else, I don't see how they can, because we're gonna be pressed for the money. It's either that or you just go ahead and walk away from Jackson Hayes. So it'll get to a point where it might have to be one of them. That's if EJ progresses at the rate we looking at on his tape, and what we're envisioning is like a guy similar to Herb Jones with the defense and yada yada
Right.
yada. All of that got to
Right.
line up. If that does, then I think it's a very serious chance. Larry Nance may only be here one more year.
So if you had to let somebody go, Nance or Hayes, who you picking?
And that's tough, man. I really wouldn't want to let go of either one. But me personally, I'm gonna say Nance, only because Hayes' potential is just through the roof. I know what Larry Nance is, not that I wouldn't want him, but I know what he is already. He's an older guy. He's a vet. He's a guy that can play 3 through 5. He can do a lot of things. But Jackson Hayes, man, I mean, the potential is just so high on what he could be. And
Right.
being the Pels in the situation we are, I'm willing to take that risk because the payoff would be huge, and it won't cost me that much for what he could potentially turn into. I think Jackson Hayes could be somebody that how we look at Mo Bamba, but better. You know, I think he has
Yeah.
potential to be what's the guy everybody wants in Indiana? He can be that,
Turner.
but better.
Miles Turner.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he can be better than that. That's what I think, the potential is for him. So, I mean,
Y'all see this
I
guy
would
we
have
just
to.
drafted?
Huh?
My bad to cut you off. We just drafted Shams is reporting it. I don't know how to say his name. But he international. Y'all see this? Did they announce it yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I think
So,
this is
damn,
one
they
of Trey
made a fool out
Langer's.
of all of us. They drafted somebody
His
else.
name, Andrew Lopez, is reporting that it's Carlo Metkovic. Carlo Makovic.
What is his position?
Let me pull it up, DC. Let me take a look at. Let me
He's an international player.
do a little research on him. There you go. All right, let me see how tall he is. 6'10". 6'10" guy. Let me
Wow.
pull up a scouting report on him here. The Pelicans draft. They took it. Now he might not. We'll see. I don't know. You take these guys, he might end up staying. We'll see how it looks. But let me see if I can get a scouting report on this man.
I'm almost willing to bet a few dollars that we drafted him for somebody else. The
For
position
cash.
would give it away, though. What position is it?
Hold on, DC. Give me a second. I won't say he a forward. Give me a second. Let me see if I can pull his draft profile up here.
Yeah, because we definitely giving him to somebody else, man. He's a 4. I don't see us keeping him.
I don't know.
We just drafted him.
You might actually keep him, and I don't know. I don't know.
I think I seen this guy like on the on one of the guys we were scouting. I think this is him. I think this is a guy we might actually keep.
Metkovic
Okay,
is
maybe
6'11", 222. Let's see, winners and losers of the NBA. Let's see, the 2020 NBA Draft Combine. While the NBA teams sometimes groan at the growing importance of pro days in the pre-draft process, although they never stop attending. Come on, get to the meat and potatoes. Despite being ranked in ESPN's 2022 draft top 100 all season and being teammates with projected first rounder Nikola Jokic, he wasn't taken very seriously as a legit draft option until an explosive showing in Chicago. He's one of the bounciest big men we saw all week on the pro day circuit, regularly putting his hand on the rim and surprisingly showing a very natural stroke and impressive shot making prowess, considering he attempted only 6 total threes in a 137 game career, according to Draft Express database. Metkovic's energy on the floor was infectious, and was clear that his American workout partners gravitated to him, and we're having a great deal of fun witnessing his introduction to the larger NBA world in Chicago. Metkovic's agency said it has a quiet and few workout requests following the pro day, more requests than available dates at this point. There is much a better chance of Metkovic hearing his name called on draft night now than existed last week, but he also has an ability to withdraw his name on June 13th. Well, we know that ain't gonna happen, but the post-draft analysis said playing alongside of Nikola Jokic in Serbia this season, Metkovic didn't fully catch the attention of NBA teams until a strong pre-draft process in which he showcased outstanding explosiveness, and they pretty much go over the same thing. It's difficult to understand why Metkovic is a 71% free throw shooter this season, has only attempted 6 3-pointers in his 137 game career, but he will have to change if he's to carve out a real career in the NBA. His 7'1" wingspan isn't ideal for a player projected to play center, but he does display nice versatility defensively with the intensity he displays, the way he covers ground, and quickness in which he gets off his feet. So I'm gonna see if I can pull up some information about him in terms of what his actuals are. Because let me see, they got this here. They ain't really showing his statistics, but I'm gonna have to.
How old is he?
I don't. Let me see if it shows. I don't think they show his age on here. I'm gonna pull up a profile.
His tape is pretty impressive, man. I thought I saw it in the comments. Some fans say he kind of looks like Jackson Hayes and I'm watching him, and he does. Just that kind of
Springiness.
a guy who's attacks the rim, catching alleys, stuff like that. And they're saying he possibly has a shooting stroke too, even though he didn't shoot a lot of 3-pointers. So that kind of caught me off guard when I'm looking at some of the highlights right now. But I don't know, man. This is a lot, bro. It's a lot. The Pels are doing this. So wherever the Serbians play, I don't remember what Nicolo would what's that dude? Nicolo
Jovic.
Jovic or Jovic.
Yeah, he played on a team with him.
I'll be
and
butchering the hell out of
highlighting
his
him.
names, man.
But I appreciate the heads up, Alexa Drew. She's saying Trajan Langdon is about to do a post-draft interview.
What?
We might be able to pull that up.
It might be he's not. He gave up the mind map last year, so we should actually hear what
he did. He did a pre-draft interview too. Q.
What?
Oh yeah, he did do that.
Yeah, and he kind of tipped his hand at who he was going to draft. Once I saw that pre-draft interview, I was like, oh, they probably going to take Mathurin, Shaden Sharp, Sohan, or Dyson Daniels, because he made a big emphasis on them having all of these people overseas and how many scouts they had international, and he just was, all on that. And I'm like, yeah, we taking an international player. Sure enough.
Well, I'm gonna dig up some information on that brother, man, and see what we can find on him. But let's listen to what our new first round draft pick, his thoughts on being drafted with the Pelicans. Here's Dyson Daniels.
Talked to CJ when he was talking to all the rookies there at the green room and for the draft combine.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know too much about New Orleans, but I'm sure we'll find something to do. I know they got a great group of guys. CJ's a really good guy. He talked to us at one of the NBPA meetings, and he's a very good basketball brain. He's got a very good brain in general. So smart guy, and it'd be good to learn off someone like him. Coming into the Pelicans.
Man, he does not sound like
I congratulations. Look, how would you know
Boy, sound
about
like
this
Tyson
current
Fury
roster and how it's everybody who played every minute in the playoffs is back, and they add Zion. Are you okay with your opportunity here? How would you describe that?
Yeah, I am. I think, in any NBA team you go to, you got to earn your spot no matter what. They have a great team here. They got scorers. They got Zion coming back, and I feel like I could fit so many different roles, like be a playmaker for guys. Hit guys coming off screens. Even go get my own as well. I feel like there's so many different roles that I can play in a team, and my game's rapidly improving. So this is a great team, and like I said, I'm a winner, so I'm gonna do what it takes to help us win.
Love that.
Lopez again, please.
Hey Dyson, I just wanted to follow up. You said you like the trash talking that comes along with playing defense. How much do you like to talk on that end when you're defending?
Yeah, I like to throw a few sneaky words in there and here and there. So you might not hear them, but I do love the trash talk. I think it's part of the game. It's the fun part of the game, and it's just good to get under someone's skin sometimes, and I think it's a fun part of the game.
Alton, go ahead again. Yeah, Dyson, I was just wondering how much you're looking forward to Summer League and how ready you are for that challenge in the NBA. That'll be your first time with the rest of the team.
Yeah, no, I'm super ready and really looking forward to it. I can't wait to get back out there and start playing again. I've had a really good 3 months of this draft process, so I'm ready to get out there, ready to go meet the team, and I can't wait to get on the floor.
Christian Clark.
Hey, Dyson, I believe your dad started his career over here and ended up in Australia. I mean, how does it just feel like this? Kind of doing the inverse, starting over in Australia, and now you're over here.
Yeah, no, exactly. Dad, he played here in America, played at NC State, and then moved to Australia, and that's where we grew up, and I learned off Dad a lot. And like you said, I did the opposite, came from Australia to here, and but here's where you want to be in the NBA. So I'll probably give Dad some shit for that, saying I'm in the NBA. He never made it, but I just love to play the game, and I'm super happy to be a Pelican.
Two final questions, one from Madeline, and then we'll finish off with Will Guillory.
Hey, Dyson. First off, congratulations. If you can, just kind of take us through the moment you got the phone call tonight. What the emotions of a night like tonight has been like for you?
Yeah, no, as soon as my agent passed me the phone, I was like, my heart started beating, and just super happy to get that phone call and them tell me that I was going to be a Pelican, and once I heard my name called, my heart dropped, and it's a dream come true. I've dreamt of this for as long as I can remember. So to finally be here, it's taken a lot of hard work, but I'm just blessed to be able to be in this position and get this opportunity.
And Dyson, what was that experience like for you in the G League, and what did you kind of take away from it, and how much did it prepare you, for the next level?
G League was huge for me. Just learning to play the NBA type style of play. Coming from Australia, it's a lot faster pace. So learning to play at that pace, and on our team we had very good veterans, very good players, and a great coaching staff that I was able to learn off. And as the season went on, I just kept getting better and better, learning off those guys. And I think towards the end of the season, I showed a little bit of everything I can do. But the G League was really helpful for me in getting me to where I am today.
Thanks, Dyson. Appreciate your time. Congratulations, and see you when you get down to New Orleans.
Sure. No, thank you so much.
All right, that's Mr. Dyson Daniels, fam. Chiming in.
I don't know a lot about dogs.
Sneaky peepers. Sound like he says the sound like he says sneaky peepers.
I like everything he was saying, man. It's just gonna take some getting used to with his accent and hearing him.
Yeah.
Just looking at him,
Yeah.
I would have never imagined
that he sound like that.
Would never
that's how
know.
he
Well,
sound.
DC, let me tell you something,
Never
bro.
known.
But that's like you, bro. You got a strong Jamaican accent. But when you sound, you look just like how you sound, DC. I'm gonna tell you something.
Get out of here, man. That's the exact opposite. Basically, you said I sound like how I look. I said he don't look nothing like how he sound. He don't
Listen,
sound
bro.
nothing like how he look.
Say, bro.
You can put it either way you want.
Can't make out I can't make out what you're saying, bro. That damn accent, bro. But anyway, let's move on, man. Listen, Josh, you got the floor. Last comment, bro. What you think about the draft up to this point, bro? So far, bro. What's your final thoughts on it, bro?
Hey, I'm excited. I think this was a good draft. I think the players we drafted, I don't know about this last guy, but our first round pick and this guy, EJ, I think they can make an instant impact, honestly. I mean, looking from the highlights, I think they could if they could shoot good coming out the bat, and I think with Fred Vincent, I think that could happen. I think these guys can be contributors like this season. I don't think we would have to wait on that. But I'm excited and I'm ready. And I just want to say, DC, man, just keep your head up, stay strong. I know we couldn't get your boy Sharp, but just stay strong.
Hey, let me tell you something, bro. DJ came on the stream
I'm
with that
glad
Jamaican
we
hat. That made
did,
DC
though,
light,
I'm glad
man.
we didn't get it.
Oh, you glad?
Yeah, because
That
I
boy
think
lying, man.
ultimately Dyson Daniels and the combination of EJ
Boy, if I ever
and
make
what
it
we
to the
got, I
NBA
think it's
draft,
gonna
I'm gonna
wind
call
up working
DC
out
having
better.
a campaign for me.
Well, I mean, us not getting Shea and Sharp, maybe the fact that he
I
ain't
know
want to
you
work
wanted
out
him.
for us
DC,
was a
he
real thing,
heartbroken
man.
right now, Josh.
He wanted him so bad.
Boy, that
I
dude
wanted
heartbroken.
them till they say he canceled on our on working
No,
out
you
for us.
won't.
And then he
You
told me,
When
tell
they
him,
said
Josh,
he
tell
canceled
him,
on working out for us,
tell
I
him.
was like,
I
fuck
don't
it.
know if
Might
that's
not be
true.
true. How you know that's true? Yeah.
If
It's
that's
right
true,
there, the report right there. How you
Man,
know
bust
that's
his
true?
ass, man. Bust his
man,
ass
I
on that BS,
ain't
man.
never been in to want nobody won't be down on
You
my
wanted
team.
Sharp
Bro.
so bad.
That boy is stammering and stuttering all over his damn words. Can't get the lie out, man.
Man,
That
I'm
boy
sleepy.
told you on the last show, man. I don't know if that's true or not. Bucking his
Right,
eyes.
I did say I don't know if it's true, and then we didn't
Now all of
draft
a
him,
sudden,
so
see,
now it's true.
oh, DC, bro, he full of it, man. Get your goddamn good talk, DC.
It's
All right,
obviously
Josh.
true, right? It's true now. We didn't draft him, so
Oh,
it must be true.
Oh, but you wasn't saying that before. Okay, DC, I got you, bro. All right, Josh, thank you, bro. Go
Hey,
Pels to my
appreciate y'all.
friend. Thank you, man.
I'll see y'all later.
Peace. There go Josh in his bag. Much love. We got brother James chiming in. Brother
Oh,
James, welcome to the stream, bro. How you
there
doing?
you go.
How y'all doing, brother? How y'all doing?
Good, bro. Good to hear
Pretty
from you,
good,
bro.
man. How you?
Man, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Shoot, they trying to
Talk,
act like the 2017 Saints with these picks.
You see it, huh?
talk to me,
Man,
James, man. What you think about this the Pels draft, bro? I mean, you got to be elated, man.
I am honestly, bro. I'm surprised we picked all three
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we came in saying we got what really one roster spot, maybe two. One of them for sure gonna go to the first round pick, and so glad we stayed at 8. And I figured we were gonna keep 41. So I was like, either we gonna sell one of them or both of them. I don't see us picking all three. And
right.
then I wonder if they had planned on to until they saw EJ Liddell at 41. They like, you know what? That's a steal right there because everybody that I saw had him projected no lower than 24 in the first round.
That's crazy.
The highest was 19. Like I don't know why, because I was like, bro, did they release some drug stuff earlier or something? Like what's going on? Like why did he drop like?
He had a bad showing. I was reading last year in some of the workouts, and he pulled his name from the draft and decided to go back to college. So I don't know if it was because of that, which wouldn't make sense because you saying he was.
But that's what I'm saying. Like he had a bad workout, and the whole purpose of him was to up his stock, right? Which it seemed like based off everything that I saw, he had. Like everybody had projected him between 19 and 24. Like that's where he was at. I think I saw one dude, I don't really count him, but he was like he had it projected at like 15. But either way, it was like he was still projected to be a first round pick, right? They may have just fucked around and gave us another Herb, bro.
Bro, I was
Like,
looking at that, James. You're right, bro.
like,
Dude,
like he a dog, bro. Like did you see the play with him and Paulo Banchero and how he was
Yeah,
getting him
that's
legit?
the one that got me, James, bro. When I saw that, I was like, hold up. I stood up on my seat. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, did he just shut down the number one pick?
Get that man hell. Get that man hell. And look,
Man.
and so somebody in my group chat that I'm in, this sports group chat, I don't know if he was trying to be funny, but he was like, ha ha ha, y'all drafted Zion that can shoot. And I'm like, wait, is this supposed to be is this supposed to be bad? I'm confused. Like I asked him, I was like, what? He was like, well, obviously he's not as good as Zion, but he's saying that he has that big body, that big build. He's 6'7", 240 something, but he's a better shooter, right? And so I'm like, oh my, I don't see the problem. Like honestly, I'm sitting there thinking in my head, there's no way. We already know that the third guy that was drafted, he gonna be a stash. They already said they stashed him somewhere maybe in the NBL or something like that. But you gonna have to clear. I just see you have to clear up 2 spots because we saw no seriously. Like you saw last year that they knew from the jump when they got Herb Jones, we locking him up. Like I want, what was it like? That's when he signed his contract and they automatically gave him $1 million. Be like, whoa, that's a lot of money for a second round pick. Damn, they must love this dude. And you see why. EJ, I don't see, you can't let EJ Liddell, a person that was rejected a first round pick, get away. I just don't see how you do that. So I don't know if you need him on the contract for the G League. Maybe you need to put him on 2-way or whatever to keep somebody else from snatching him up. I don't know how that works, but I don't see them. I was scared that I thought they were gonna trade him, honestly. I thought they had who was it that we had drafted last year that a lot of people liked, and we ended up trading him to the Clippers. It was
the cat. He kind of reminded me of Ingram a little bit. Boston.
Yeah.
Played Boston, I think, and he was pretty good too.
No, BJ Boston. Was it BJ Boston? I think it was BJ Boston. But
Boston,
yeah, but yeah, him. And I remember everybody like, oh my God, that's another steal, and they traded him. And I'm like, I thought they were about to do the same thing with EJ Liddell. And it seemed like they keeping all three. One of them, like I said, they gonna do a draft instead. I don't think he going nowhere, bro. I don't know who they gotta get rid of. But
I've been saying it, James. I think Najee. Yeah, I don't want him to get rid of him, but Najee there's a lot of pressure on him, bro.
I think Najee got some good favor for the coach. I don't think it's gonna be him. Obviously,
Well, Garrett Temple and
yeah,
Devontae Brown are one of them.
yeah. Which they already been saying that they talk about trading. Sharif O'Neal got drafted finally.
He got picked up by the Lakers, bro, to play in the summer league.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Shaquille O'Neal calling them favors.
Hey, I ain't mad at black nepotism, but get it how you live, bro. Like you got to have somebody with their foot in it, though.
Scottie Pippen Jr. going over there too, bro. He got a 2-way deal. They report Vanderbilt with the Lakers.
Lakers, they need everybody. But
yeah, we gotta remember too. Tony Snell is up out of here, and I see the South LLC Gary Clark. You know, so that's two more guys that we probably not bringing back.
Excuse me, but yeah, I agree with you. I think obviously Tony Snell is up out of here. Hopefully, Garrett Temple decides he want to be in the front office because that's what he said he want to be at. And
he said that.
Yeah, when they asked, because remember at the beginning of the season when they was doing the media day, right? And so they asked him about his plans in the future. Do you see yourself coaching or something like that? And that's when Saturansky joked like, it's over when they already asked you about coaching and shit. So Garrett Temple said that he said it could be an avenue, but he said he honestly would rather pursue something in the front office. So that's what he was sitting there saying, and hopefully maybe that'll be his introduction to he could be at home and he could sit there and learn the ins and outs of how to run a team. So that's 2 spots, and hell, maybe DG gone or maybe Jackson Hayes getting up out of here. But I heard, I forgot who it was I listened to. They're like, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if he was talking about Dyson Daniels. If Dyson Daniels is at the G League for like 10 games, then you'd be like, we gotta bring him up.
I don't think, why would they bring him to the G League if he just spent all last year in the G League? That don't really make sense to me.
Well, he's I get it in a sense, like why he spent, because he's already been there. But I think at the same time, if you look at how the team is currently made up, where he getting the minutes at, right? Like it's like obviously Trey go get the minutes now because he's earned, they respect and did what he needed to do. Right. Let me see. Hayes may still be on the team. If he's still on the team, I would imagine that he'll still be getting some run. Nancy's gonna be getting run. Jose obviously is gonna get run. If the Devontae Graham is still on this team, you would imagine that he probably still go get some run because Willie Green is going to give the veteran the opportunity to screw up many, many times, right? We've seen it. Now maybe he changed a little bit, but as of the evidence that we've seen, he gonna lean on his vets as of right now. So then you got Najee, who, like I said, I think he'll still give him the nod first just to give him the opportunity. But if Dyson gets to a point where he's killing it, we also seen that he ain't scared to put somebody in the rotation either. Like because the whole reason why Trey could not get in the rotation is because he was messing up his assignments on defense.
Okay.
So, but either way, I like I said, this draft pick wasn't really meant to, like, nobody we were gonna draft that wasn't in the top 4 was probably gonna see a great bit of minutes, right? We could have seen Ventura getting minutes, Chet Holmgren, Jabari, Jaden Ivey. I'm sorry, I meant Ivey. I forgot Ivey didn't go 4. Those 4 could have gotten significant minutes because I think they would have had at least 3 of them had the skill set that Willie Green cherishes his defense, right? all those three are big time players, good shooters. So I could see them getting minutes. Everybody else after that would have went to the G League.
Well, we got two of the best defenders in the draft, and these two guys, and I think if they can produce, Willie Green gonna find minutes probably for both of them. It's just a matter of when you're gonna see them get the minutes. Obviously, somebody's gonna get hurt. That's gonna create opportunity, and from there, the sky's the limit. Herb came and went the starting lineup out of necessity, and he ain't never give it back. So you could see a similar situation, maybe not with the starting lineup, but with actual rotational minutes or rotational positioning. So I don't think Dyson Daniels is somebody that they just gonna have and plan on not playing him at all this year. I think he's gonna get minutes, man. But it's gonna be based on his production, like the same way we saw with Trey. He's gonna get an opportunity with an extremely short leash. And if he makes mistakes, it's back to the bench, back to practice, back to doing this, doing that. But he has what Willie Green wants. Like he's a supreme defender.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying, I
So
think
that for Willie, man, that gets you on the court, bro.
no, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying I think he probably starts in the G League. I didn't say he's gonna finish it. I just think that what may end up happening is because the way they may start the season, barring somebody getting hurt, the way they start the season, you would imagine that everybody that played last year is going to be the first one to get the significant minutes going into the season, right? Now, unless he just in the preseason or whatever, maybe just kill it so good to the point where like, all right, we just can't send. He gonna get in the rotation like they did Hurd. If they do
Right.
that, fine. That's great. I mean, he's ahead of schedule, right? But I'm just thinking going in that if everything just plans out how I think it's gonna plan out, he's gonna start in the G League because he needs to play. He needs to develop. He needs to be able to, shoot the ball. So it's better for him to be playing instead of just sitting on the sideline. That's the reason why they kept sending Trey to the G League. Why they kept sending Jackson Hayes, because when we got to that point that they couldn't play, well, the only way you get better is to play. So they had to send him to the G League. Now, I wouldn't be, like I said, like you're right. He got all the tools that that Willie Green would cherish so much. Like they said he was giving people hell, on the defensive side of the ball in the G League, right? They also were saying that didn't he lead the G League in steals? I want to say he led them in steals.
I mean, I know he got like 2 a game. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, so he had a lot of that. His only real knock is obviously his shooting, right? Like that's his only real knock. He's
Towards the end of the G League, he's shooting 35% from 3, and his free throw percentage was 74% all year. And I think even that went up like the last 15 games or whatever. Like when he was talking about in the interview just now, when he got comfortable and really knew what he was doing. So I don't think his free throw shooting is bad as people think, though.
No, and obviously we got confidence in Fred Vincent that if you can fix Lonzo Ball's shot, like you can damn near fix anybody's shot.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm
telling you, bro.
Changed the whole shot. And look, he changed the whole shot in like 3.5 months.
Look, look, Lonzo Ball owed Fred Vincent at least 10% of that $80-90 million deal that he got, because he was almost 2 more years away from being out the league. Oh no, not even say out the league, Ricky Rubio. Like that's who he was gonna be. He was gonna be Ricky Rubio. But and that's why like when people gave him that Lonzo comp, even though like the only real comparison similarity between the two that they both good passers, tall, and play defense. Like that's it. But he's more of an attacker on inside the lane, and he does attempt like the mid-range shots and stuff like that. He's not efficient at it. But the issue with Lonzo wasn't just the fact that he couldn't shoot it; he didn't shoot it. Like he didn't try. And it's like, bro, they ain't scared of you if you don't try to attack the rim at least once or twice, bro. Come on, you gotta help us do that. Well, Dyson ain't scared of that. And the other thing that I love about Dyson is the G League Ignite is a very talented team, because most of those are like the number 1 5-star recruit that came that don't want to go to college, so they want to go to the NBA. Like they've had at least two dudes. I think they won the top 4 within the last 2 years, so they got hella talent. He, as talented he was, where you trying to get your shine on so you get drafted, decided I'm gonna take a back seat and I'm going to play my role. I'm gonna play defense. I'm gonna pass the ball. I shoot if y'all need me to shoot. I get the whatever y'all need me to do, I do it, and still end up being the 8th pick in the draft. Like that show you something. Like he took a back seat instead of trying to showcase his shooting ability, doing all that stuff because you're trying to win.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody got that mindset, bro, gonna be successful.
Right.
Yeah. Great commentary, James. Right. Solid commentary, bro. Yeah, Dyson Daniels, man. Man, a lot of surprises for us tonight, fam. I agree with James on them. I didn't expect the Pelicans to use that 52 pick, that 52nd pick, to get this guy. And I thought they'd probably sell the pick off. The Pelicans made every pick count, man. They done their homework, and I got to give it to them, man. This was a very solid draft for the Pelicans, man. And the nation has a lot to be thankful for. Getting
PC,
players, man.
have you ever heard Big Q so elated?
Bro.
that man, I ain't seen that man stop smiling.
Bro, brother James, man, I'm so pleased, bro, watching how they can the playoff push. We knew they was going to get to the playoffs.
Right.
When they got to the playoffs, how they performed, a gutty effort. It took some sneakiness by the referees and calls and dirtiness by the other team. We got out of there. It was all guts all the way. And the crazy part about it is, like, when the game was over with, really searing moment in my memory outside of Willie Green yelling at him saying, "You got to freaking fight," was the crying, the tears that Coach Green had at the end of the series with the Suns. And I thought to myself, I said, that's not sad tears, man. That's actually tears of joy, because he knows, man, the Pelicans' time is coming. And I'm telling you, we here with this draft and how in the Zion going to sign. I'm telling you, you're going to sign that extension. He's totally healthy. You put him in the centerpiece with B.I. and C.J. McCollum.
Yeah.
I mean, the Pelicans are a great mix of something special here that we haven't seen in a very long time.
And I agree, bro. Like, it's a couple things that I've seen so far that is got me so pleased, right? Like, outside of Zion, obviously he was the number 1 overall pick, right? You gonna pick him. But the next 3 picks that they had, it didn't feel like they had a plan, right? Like they drafted Hayes, he was a project.
We was confused by that because we had Christian Wood still.
Right. We drafted Nikhil Alexander-Walker, right? Good, value pick. Everybody said good stuff about him. Giddey was a drafting stash. The next year we got Kyra Lewis, even though we already had Lonzo Ball and we had Eric Bledsoe on the team. So it's like, okay, like what was the plan? Like it didn't feel like we had a plan. I ain't just the plan, but a profile of a player. One of the things that a lot of people joke and laugh about the Saints is that they have a certain look about a player that they like. A certain thing about a player that they like. Mm-hmm. They always, when everything else fails, they're gonna go back to their formula. They're gonna get this type of offensive lineman. They're gonna get this type of linebacker or this type of wide receiver, whatever it is. They always have a profile. And as much as people laugh about it, it has been successful more times than not because they know what they're doing. This the last 2 draft picks is the first ones where I felt that the Pelicans said, this is what we like, this is what we getting. And if you think about every single person that we picked up, what do they do best? They play defense, they're a dog, they have got high basketball IQ. Like none of them outside of Trey Murphy. Trey Murphy, the only one that came in with the ability to really shoot the ball. Everybody else that we brought in was defense first, and we'll figure out the offense later, right? And they all panned out. Hard workers, just ball players, just dudes that know what they do, and they also happen to be, outside of Jose, 6'7", with almost a 7-foot wingspan, right? You got Herb Jones. That when you sit there and if you watched him play, you knew he was gonna be a good basketball player. Forget the fact that he played 4 years. He played defense. The man played basketball with a broken wrist, like, and was hooping. And then you got Jose Alvarado, who Trey Murphy dad said himself, we hated Jose. We could not stand Jose because both Trey played in the ACC with Jose. He said because he would go talk stuff, he was gonna give your guards hell. They knew before anybody else that we saw Jose. We knew what he was gonna do when he came to camp. And Trey Murphy said, "Boy," he said, "we got something with Herb Jones and Jose." He said, "It's dog." And then the same thing this year. You got Dyson Daniels, who look like he got that dog in him, and he said he be talking mess while he playing defense.
Yep.
Like, okay, we got that. And then
It was saying he was a rugby player too. It take a certain type of mentality to do that.
You gotta be crazy as hell to play rugby. Somebody said in the spaces today, it was funny as hell. They said that they asked them like, who was some film that you watch? And they, a lot of people say, "Oh, I watch Kevin Durant. I watch LeBron James, Chris Paul." To try to the answer that a lot of people like to hear. This fool said that he heard him say, "I watched tape on Alex Caruso." You know what type of crazy you got to be to watch tape on Alex Caruso? Because all he do is play defense. That's all he do is play defense and get rebounds. And you watching, yes, well, it's swing cash. He would kill it too. You watching Alex Caruso? You want to do the boring stuff? Okay. Right. You the type of crazy we need. Come over here and get some of this. And then you got EJ Liddell, who again we have no clue, why he fell as much as he did. But thank you. I'm not going to be mad about it. He got to say. They said this man had the highest vertical jump at the combine. Over the among four. What did Andrew Lopez had posted? I don't want to get it wrong, but he said it was 35-inch vertical. And this man 240 at 6'7". What do you say? I'm trying to find it.
You sure it was just 35? Because I was watching that tape, bro. He was head level with the rim on some of them jumps, bro.
He said, well, he also got, you probably right. It said one more combine note for Liddell. He had a 35.5-inch standing vertical jump.
Oh, that's a standing.
Yeah, so which was the highest mark of any player that tested this year.
Damn.
And he measures at 6'7" shoes with 6'11.75, so pretty much 7-foot wingspan. Like,
that makes sense.
And they said he improved his free throw and 3-point percentage every single year in college.
Crazy.
Like, and we stuck with the plan. Like they stuck to what they found out successful. As much as people say we need a point guard or we need shooting, we need this. That's all fine and dandy. But don't reach for something just because you feel you need it. If it ain't there, stick to your formula. Get the player that you know that has worked out for you, and then go on from there. And I felt that the Pelicans are doing that, and they're not chasing names. They're not chasing, who people think they should be taking. They know they have a successful form and they stick with it. And that's usually the key to success right there.
Yeah, James, well said, man. At the end of the day, man, I got to tell you, man, I like I said, bro, I'm elated, man, by what I've seen about the Pelicans, because we seen them digging in and fixing the back. Like, I mean, if you look at the bench, and I always preach the bench and about the bench, and they're a great mix of talent. They got the veteran professionalism of CJ McCollum. BI has reached the level that we knew eventually you'd get to, and he still got room to ascend. Zion is back fully healthy. The dog mentality you spoke about, Jose Alvarado, Herb Jones, Trey Murphy's online. He's gotten taller. Jackson Hayes looked like he picked up some weight too, DC, in the offseason as well.
Yeah, I'm telling you about that.
So Larry Nance is excited to be back here as well with his professionalism. He was big in the playoff push. So I mean, there's so many great things to talk about around the Pelicans. Is that, man, listen, this is going to be something special in so many ways, man. So yeah, I'm super elated. I love this draft, how the Pelicans conducted it, man. They went right into it like a professional. They got who they wanted to get. They reinforced the team with these really good players. Dyson Daniels, a big guard off the bench, defense. He'll learn how to shoot, like you said, James. Getting EJ Liddell, his motor, high stop motor, physicality off the bench is another stirring thing. And we don't know what Mekovic has, but I'm pretty sure we'll check it out. But James, final thoughts on the Pelicans draft, bro, and then we'll close out with DJ. We're gonna play Trajan Langdon, his press conference after your last word, my friend. So, and then we'll close out. But last thoughts on the Pelicans draft and upcoming season, James. What you think, bro?
Man, I'm excited, man. I think this is probably the most I've been excited. Even with the Boogie, even with the Boogie off season where we like, okay, we didn't make the playoffs, but we got Boogie and AD come back that next year. Like that was exciting. But I can't even sit there and say that I was as excited then as I am now, right? Because even then it just felt like we were just throwing darts at a dartboard trying to figure the shit out. Whereas now it feels that we're on the path to do that thing that David Griffin been preaching about, which is sustainable success, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And one of the things that you have to do to have sustained success is you must come with a plan. You must figure out. Now, I mean, not everything is not gonna go according to plan, but at the same time, you need to at least have a baseline of what it is and who it is that you're trying to accomplish it with. And I think we there. Going forward as far as the season, I'm expecting big things. I think everybody coming into this season on the team in the front office is also expected. Like, look, like this 7-8 seed, that ain't cutting it this year. That ain't cutting it this year. It got to be top 6 or more. That's it. That's bottom line. The bottom base is 6 seed. You can't be happy with anything less than that. And then you got Zion, who, it's one thing to sit there and do the stuff that people been begging you to do to get the private chef and all that stuff, and you're working out in New Orleans and being seen, but like you coming out on your own without nobody having to beg you to, right? Like you sitting there, like they got a picture of him. He was playing basketball with some high school kids or whatever it was at nighttime. Right. like you wilding. So obviously, and a lot of people sit there and say, it's because of the money in the contract, and part of it, I'm pretty sure it is. Like you trying to secure your bag. But I also believe that CJ, the one thing he said that when he was on First Take Get Up, and they asked him, he said, the one thing me and Zion talked about more, he said, you got to be more in front of the camera more often. You need to sit there. They need to see you, and we're gonna work on that, on his skill of talking to the media and getting out in front of it and all that stuff. And so far, that's what we've seen. Like we saw a total of one interview with Zion since the season started, and now we've got at least 2 within the last month or month and a half since the season ended. So I'm hella excited, bro. I couldn't be too more ecstatic.
Much love, James. Thank you for chiming in, my brother. Go Pels to you, my friend. Appreciate the commentary, bro.
Go Pels, man.
Commentary as usual, man.
That James is chiming in, man. Much love, brother Jay. We'll talk to you later, bro.
Much love, man. Be good. Special time.
All right, James.
All right, thank you, brother Jay. All right, DJ, stay right with y'all, bro. Make sure you have your DC wig on. Let's go to Trajan Langdon next, fam, and we'll close out. Before we do that, this is reported by Sham Sharania. He's reporting that the Pelicans have agreed to a 2-way deal with North Carolina State's Darion Seabrom. And of course, I got his profile of some of his stuff up here from DraftNet. A 6'6", 180-pound shooting guard / forward who averaged last season 17.3 points per game in 36 minutes of action. So he shot 49% from the field, and he shot, what is his 3-point shooting percentage here? Let me see. Okay, here it is. They got 1.3 or whatever that is. Hold on here. Okay, no, he wasn't that good from downtown. He was like 26%. But this is probably one of the guys that DJ is probably going to be counting on for the rest of the season. He's going to make a hat of this guy and a shirt with Seabrom's name on it to make the team. This is DJ's guy right here. DJ, this the underdog, Mr. Darian Seabrom. So DJ, make sure you remember his name. We got DJ waiting in the waiting room. We're gonna let's go ahead on, family, and kind of switch over and hear what what Trajan Langdon had to say about the draft, man. Here's Trajan Langdon, then we'll end the stream, man. I appreciate y'all chiming in, fam. Stay with us a little bit longer, and we'll get ready to get out. Here's Trajan Langdon, his thoughts on the Pelican draft.
Live, our whole group watched him live at different points during the season. He started off the season a little bit slow with the Ignite, but his last half of the season, we really liked him. We liked the defensive piece, just the versatility. He takes a great deal of pride in defending. That's just the first thing he really focuses on, stepping on the court between the lines. And that was reiterated in his visit here. That's the one thing he really focuses on and takes pride in when he steps on the court. And just seeing the floor, passing the ball, touch around the basket. I just think he has just a kind of innate feel for the game on both ends of the floor. Just really wants to win and make others. I think that was really attractive, and I think it was a great fit for our team where we're at. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we didn't think EJ was going to be there 41 at all. So for us, that was a huge get. Look, we didn't get him in on a workout just because his group didn't feel he was going to be there. Obviously, we weren't going to draft him at 8, but didn't feel he was going to be there at 41, so we didn't get to see him. But we saw his pro day. We watched him a lot during the season. He had a great season on both ends of the floor. He was the leader of that Ohio State team. Like you said, on the defensive versatility standpoint, his ability to time, 2.5 blocks per game at his size is amazing. Physical player, switches out, and he's just a high-level competitor and a high-level kid. So, young man, I'm sorry. So, both high-level young men coming in here, and they just fit our culture and what we're trying to do and what Willie Green has built here, and continues to build. So, they're going to fit in seamlessly, and we're all excited to get them both in.
Was he kind of your guy all along?
We had a couple guys in that the guys that we liked went earlier. We had a couple guys that we liked went after, but Dyson was the guy. And yeah, there was a little nervous in the room during 7 because we know Portland liked him as well. We had some intel that Portland liked Dyson and they liked Shaden. So there was a chance that, that they could have taken him at 7. So when they took Shaden, the room exploded. So he was our guy from the outset that I thought would fit very well. And we think at time can be a great fit here alongside the players that we have. Obviously he's really young, but he's going to grow in and he's going to be a great player in this league.
How far away do you guess that he is from being able to, contribute in a real way?
I don't think it'll take that long in a real way, just because of the talent that we have and the guys that can play the game on both ends of the floor, the experience. Obviously, our guys now getting a chance to get the playoff feel last year, but he's going to be around some really good professionals and learn. And he is a worker, very mature kid beyond his years. But the body's he's got to grow into his body. He's got to figure out the NBA game. So, I think with the way that we teach and the players he's playing with, we're hoping in the second half of this year and going into his second year, he's going to be really playing meaningful minutes.
Great question, Guillory.
Yeah, I think shooting is an issue with a lot of these young players that come in the league. The line is going to be longer for everybody. So I think he brings so many more intangibles to the game that he's going to impact winning regardless if he's making shots or not. But we feel we have one of the better shot doctors in the league with Fred Vinson. So he's going to get in here and work. And he's a tireless worker. He loves the game of basketball, and he's a high-level competitor. So it's going to translate. He's going to figure it out. But even if it takes time, there's so many things he does on the court that's going to help us win. We're really not worried about that. Yeah. That was a big factor for us with Dyson. Herb takes on the brunt of a lot of defensive guys that we have to guard every night in and night out. And Dyson is a guy that can guard ones, twos, and threes as well. So, hopefully it won't just be Herb taking the brunt of those matchups, every night, every game, first and second, lineups. But we're very excited with Dyson because that's what he wants. He wants the best guy every night. And that's what, when he played with Ignite, he had the toughest matchup on the other side on the perimeter. So
good point.
We're really excited to have him in.
So DC, Tranger not worried about that 3-point shooting.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Obviously.
We might have matched up. I can't say that I know him or remember him. But I do know he played at NC State. I think the attractive thing for us, which is interesting about him, is we got a lot of Carolina connections. And obviously with Dyson and his father, he grew up spending a lot of summers in North Carolina. He's got a lot of family there. So
he was built for the Pelicans.
With our team, obviously he's Australian and grew up there, but he spent a lot of time in North Carolina growing up.
You mentioned these players fit in. Is that a litmus test for you guys? Look, see those guys play.
I think it is an important piece when we're looking at guys to bring into this environment, to this organization. They have to be high character young men that work hard and they're competitive. And everybody that we drafted tonight, all three young men are that. So it is an important piece to go along with the talent and the fit and the size and the skill level, but it is a very important piece. Yes. Nakovic, yes.
Is he somebody you envision staying in Europe in the summer league? Where does he land?
Yeah, we'll be talking with him and his agent, but the plan is for him to stay in Europe for a year or two. The plan is also for him to play summer league, so we'll get a look at him this summer. High energy young man, big time athlete with his size, and we're hoping with a year or two playing over in Europe with some high level competition, he'll be ready to come back here and help us.
Because your roster is so stacked, did you find some of the high-profile guys not really wanting to come here, or some reluctance from them? And did Dyson have a different mentality towards that from some of the guys, maybe? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'd say there's some reluctance with some players, but we didn't get a lot of that, honestly. A lot of the guys came in here and they competed. But Dyson wanted to be here. This is a place where he really wanted, so that matched up with our desires as well, and I think it's a really good fit. But he came in here, wanted to come in here again. We were able to interview him. All of our guys got eyes on him during the year a couple times, so we were really familiar with him. And again, I just think he's going to be a really good fit with who he is and where we're at as an organization.
Is that unusual, maybe a little bit, that a guy would look at that roster, see all the minutes coming back and Zion, and still really want to be there?
Probably, yes. But that's why we think he's a special young man, because he sees the opportunity. He wants to win. He wants to get better. And his mindset if I'm around a really good group of guys with a lot of talent, I have no choice but to get better. He's that competitive, and I can fit, and I can be on the court with any group of guys. And that's how he thinks. And, Willie has said guys get on the court, they defend first, and then they get a chance to do everything else. And that's how this kid thinks. So I just think he'll be a good fit for especially for that mindset.
I think he's talking to James.
Yep.
Yeah. Sure.
How does your evaluations change, or what do you think about how that program runs?
I think the program's been run great, obviously headed by Rod Strickland and Sharif Abdul-Rahim. Jason Hart, I thought, did a great job. Brian Shaw did a great job last year. I think if anything, it helps those young players adapt and translate quicker. The floor is the same. A lot of the travel is the same. The rules are the same. So their adaptation to the game in the NBA level is going to be quicker. Now, does that mean they're going to be more successful? I don't know. Time will tell. But I think it's a great process for them to prepare for the NBA.
You guys are coming up on it here with really great insight. What's that partnership in front office?
It's been fantastic. I mean, we're so lucky to have Willie Green as our head coach. I mean, he's a great partner, great leader. He was in there with us tonight. Wants to be a part, wants to know who these guys are, wants to understand the decisions we're making. And we trust his input and want his input with the guys that we're putting on the roster that he can coach. I think that's incredibly important to understand. Are these the guys that you want to go with the group that you have? So I think he's really excited about the guys that we added tonight, as all the rest of the group is.
How soon do you expect everybody to be in to get ready for summer league? And have you had like a multi-year development plan conversation with Dyson Daniels since he wanted to come to the team with all these minutes already allotted?
We've had a little bit of discussion with he and his group, but I think he understands. He's a worker. He understands that he asked some really good questions when he was here for his workout. We kind of outlined, you're going to be here a little bit. If you're not playing on the roster, you're going to be in Birmingham. We need to get you stronger as well with me, which means you're going to be here working with us, with our performance team. But this guy's a competitor, man. Like, he's going to go out and he is not going to try to be like, oh, I'm just going to fit in and, we'll see what happens. He's coming here to take minutes and get on the court. So, and that's how Willie is, though. He's not going to give minutes either, right? Yeah, I don't care if you're the 8th pick. You're going to have to earn minutes.
All right, that's Trajan Langdon, man. Giving a lot of great information. We're going to cut it short right there. DC is pretty much what we thought it was going to be, bro, when you talk about Trajan Langdon.
Yeah.
Dropping game about that, man. Really good stuff, man, about the Karlo Metkovic, the 52 pick, stashing him over in Europe for a couple of years.
He's playing in the summer league, though.
You're right. So we'll see these guys on the 17th of July, man. And all of the conversation, he speaks highly of Dyson Daniels. Oh,
yeah, he really liked Dyson Daniels, man.
You could tell. You could tell.
It sounds like Dyson Daniels really like us too. So now he's my favorite draft pick for this draft.
That's all it takes, right, DC? You just jump.
He wanted to be here. They said the man tried to. They told him, no, you can't come twice. He was trying to come see us twice. He's like, no, you only got to come one time. like, look, I won't be over there with y'all.
Right.
That's the guy I want.
Right.
Guy that really won't be here.
Right. I get you on that. I agree with you now that you obviously not getting Shaden Sharp. But outside of that, we go.
Too late for all that, Q. But this the Darion Sebron kid too, man. I was watching some tape on him. He's a problem, Q. He's a guy that, he just relentlessly attacks the paint as a guard, bro. It's like it ain't a whole bunch of flashy moves. Just nobody can stay in front of him, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. So we actually might have something in our two-way guy too, bro. The Pels just out here doing big things, bro.
Right. Yeah, man. I like I said, I just can't stop loving what they're doing, man. As you can see right here, 6'6", 180. This is the two-way player.
We got all dogs, man. We really got all dogs. Everybody we got is a dog. That's what I see watching him. We know what EJ is. We've been talking about that. You're hearing about Dyson. You know he was a dog. All we got dudes who come in with that lunch pail, man. They ain't stopping. I love it. I'm ready for the summer league tomorrow, bro. I wish we ain't had to wait another 2-3 weeks or whatever it is. Well, it ain't even really it's like a week and a half, huh?
Yeah, it's not that long away, DC. It's coming up soon.
They need to be playing tomorrow.
Anyway, man, listen, let me tell you, man, really proud of our Pelicans, how they handled the business in this one, man. So very proud of our Pelicans, man. Big ups to the Pels. So that's going to our draft coverage, family. Please feel free to hit the like button, fam. I appreciate you guys chiming in, man. Dyson Daniels family is the pick for the Pelicans, man. With the let me get the ring up here. Let me get the board up here so people can see who we picked. Here it is right here, fam. There we go. Dyson Daniels, right here, the kid from the G League Ignite. Australia is his country of origin. His father, of course, he spent a lot of time in the Carolinas, according to Trajan Langdon. Dyson Daniels is the 8th overall selection by the Pelicans. They use all of their picks this year. EJ Liddell, who Trajan Langdon mentioned, he said that he never thought he would be there. At that 41 selection, the Pelicans grabbed him and made him the 41st pick, the second round pick. Very physical forward, 6'7", 240 pounds, gets the rebounds, high motor, has a touch from beyond the 3-point line. Pelicans getting a little girt there. Karlo Metkovic, who's a European player out of Serbia, 6'11", 230 plus pounds. He'll be stashed, according to what Trajan Langdon just said, in Europe. So this is our 2022 draft class. I think the Pelicans did a very solid job of helping to improve the bench. So, man, listen, this is just awesome all over the place as well. So before we dirk out, we're going to give DJ opportunity to come into the stream, and DJ to close out the stream. DJ, before you do that, bro, let me give a shout out to the flock. Much love to you guys. Feel free to hit the like button, family. If you hadn't already hit the like button, feel free to hit the like button. Feel free to share the show on your social media feed. It's over 5 hours tonight of Pelican draft coverage, man. We were in the building deep in this thing. Share the show, man. And of course, we'll come back and probably we'll take some of this and cut it up because I know most people ain't gonna want to watch 5 hours worth of Pelican post game report. Some of the diehards will, but some people like, Q, could you cut it up into pieces so we can, and we'll get our staff to get on there and cut it up into pieces so you can kind of digest it and have to spend 5 hours.
Just make sure you put the our special thanks to the Lakers segment out there. We need that. We need that in the world.
Yeah, make sure they do that, DCI. Make sure they do that. All right. So with that being said, thank you guys for chiming in on this thing. DJ, the floor is yours, my friend.
Yo, great draft. Well, this is my ideal thought on it. My little 2 cents in before I end it. Great draft. If we get rid of Devontae Graham and Garrett Temple, so that shooting guard maybe he might give him a spot. But all due respect, though, great draft. Hopefully this will be a good year. But with that being said, if anybody talk about our Pelicans, our 2023, 2024 Pelicans team, you tell them in a New Orleans accent, oh wait, my bad, Dyson Daniels accent, to get the flock out of here and go flock yourself.
And big ups to DJ's fantastic Rastafarian wig, as well as a tribute to DC, man. And DC, make sure he got a hat just like that at his house with the same colors, man.
No hat.
DC actually glued.
My hat ain't like that.
DC actually glued the hat to his scalp, and he said the tag behind his head says origin country is China. So with that being said, we're gonna peace out.
You must be getting sleepy. That one was kind of wet.
Yeah, I'm tired. All right, bro. So with that being said, man, we're gonna holler at y'all later. Thank you, DJ. Appreciate you, bro. Much love to the flock, man. I'm so happy. We're gonna holler at y'all later. Go Pels.
Peace.
own media network for all things Pelicans.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. So check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.